my state, this is my team. You know what that means. This is for the black and blue that I bleed. This is for the chance to bring home that ring. But everybody gonna doubt this. So far there ain't been another way around it. We bring heat to the game each week. They just say we ain't got what it takes, we ain't bout it. Well, y'all can just keep saying that we ain't gonna make it, but at the end of the day, this will be the Panthers nation. You know, this ain't a game to us major players at every angle that you can think of. That's why you hate us. Get out the way of greatness. You can look at our faces and see the blood, sweat, and tears that it took to create this. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, but you can save it. Cause even on the darkest of days, you know we're always gonna find a way to tell them what we gonna do, we gotta.
All right, all right. What's going on, y'all? We got some issues. Hold up. There we go. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are back with another live stream today. We're going to be talking about the possible talks for Charlotte to host the NFL draft at some point. We're going to be talking about Matt Corral, DeAndre Hopkins trade possibility, and of course the new NFL rule on kickoffs. So if you're interested in that, strap in. We're going to be playing some Madden as well today to make things interesting. We can also talk about other things Panthers related and NFL news related as well. So whatever you guys want to talk about today, we'll talk about it. So why don't y'all go ahead and hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as scheduling for the channel. Fantasy football, which returns in July, and all other NFL news related topics that are going to be coming out soon. Let's do this, folks. So, first topic is, of course, let's start with Matt Corral. Sorry, I had a moment there. Matt Corral. The man says he's ready. You know, we're going to have a fun season ahead of us. We can talk about schedules. We can talk about whatever y'all want to. You know, after we get through all these topics and stuff. But Matt Corral says he's ready. He wants to play for Frank. And my thought process is, yes, we can't trade him. We don't know his value. You know, until you know for sure what he's going to do in a Panther uniform outside of that injury, you can't exactly say, oh, well, he's worth this or he's worth that. You know, you can't put a number on it yet. So that's why I'm saying, if he's concerned about being traded, I think those concerns are a little bit bloated at this point, and I don't think there's a proper value at the moment. And I had one person say, "Oh, well, it's like a used car, you know. Once you get him, the price devalues." I don't necessarily agree with that in his scenario, because here's the thing: he hasn't really played in any games yet, so he hasn't increased or decreased his value yet based on that. You know, yes, he's played a little bit of preseason, but how many snaps? You know, and that's where this whole car thing goes out the window here, because you don't know what he's actually going to do or not do in a Panther uniform until you give him enough reps and until you put him in an actual game, you know, in the fourth quarter, and maybe say, "Oh, well, once we got a big lead, let's put him in, let's see what he can do," you know. Maybe for a drive, maybe two. Let's test him, you know. And in that case, you're test driving the car, right? But until then, you know, how are you gonna try to resell a car after 1 year that has a couple of dings in it that you don't know even the horsepower of that said car yet? You don't know what this car can do. You don't know if it has any issues or not. You know, does it have braking issues? Does it have a sticky gas pedal? You don't know. See, that's what I'm trying to tell people, is they don't know what his actual value is yet until you put him out there and you test him. And see, I had that issue with my first car, was the overly sensitive gas pedal, and naturally that got me in a few wrecks, you know, because I couldn't really fix that, and the mechanic couldn't do anything about it. Okay, so put that into perspective. You've got, this is a used car now. Put that into perspective of Cam Newton. Okay, you got a great body, you know, a good protection around your car, you know. Doesn't really have that many dings in it, you know, when you first get it. And I'm talking, of course, about when we re-signed him for the $10 million. Okay, this is how I'm tying all this in. Well, if you barely use said car, you're not going to get any wear and tear out of it, right? You're not going to get any use out of it. Okay, now picture this. If you used him for an entire year, you got wear and tear on it, on your said car, your said used car, and that's when you discover, oh, there's an issue with an overly sensitive gas pedal. Oh, he can't throw it right, you know? And that's what's going to happen with Matt Corral, is you're going to discover some type of weakness that's going to degrade his value once you test him. Or he's going to swim and show you that he can do all these things that you drafted him for in the year that you drafted him. Which one is he going to do, sink or swim? So you can't have it both ways. Either he sinks or he swims. Same thing with a used car. You can't have it both ways. Either you scratch the thing up, if it's your first car, or you're going to try to resell it in the same condition it's in. Which I would not recommend doing, because you're going to lose money, right? And see, that's the dilemma that the Panthers are in right now with Matt Corral, is they haven't properly tested him or vetted him yet. Okay, so let's test him. Let's find out what his value is. Let's see what he can do. I mean, I'm not opposed to that. Are you guys? Let's find out. All right, so moving on. You know, like I said, I don't think Matt Corral's going to get traded. I don't think that's ever going to happen. We're down to 3 quarterbacks anyway, and we let go of Eason. Eason's gone. And I'm going to be real with you. Okay, with the DeAndre Hopkins trade opportunity, let's just get all the riffraff out of the way first. Then we'll get to the serious stuff. Because I got a little bit of talking to do about the NFL draft stuff. But we're going to talk about DeAndre Hopkins real quick. And cover that first. So, with DeAndre Hopkins, and I have gotten some questions about this one. Last I heard, this man was tradable for a second rounder and a player. Now, does that still hold up? Or is that, or has that changed? Because last I checked, it was a second and a player. Well, if you consider the trade up to number 1 for Bryce Young, that's a little bit too much for us to offer right now. So you have to consider wants versus needs. Okay, when you put it into that type of category, let's put it this way. Pretend you're shopping at a grocery store, okay? And you see some Reese's candy bars and you say, okay, well, I want those. Do I need them? No. But are they delicious? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely they're delicious. But do I need them? No. Is it worth all the extra sugar and all the extra carbs, that you get out of it? No. But say you got a little extra money and you say, well, I could buy it. I could get this bar, off the shelf if I wanted to. Is it worth it though? Is it worth you having to run that extra mile on the treadmill the next day? You know what I'm saying? Like, think about this, folks. This is what we're doing with DeAndre Hopkins. Yes, he's got the talent. Yes, he's got the skills. Yes, he's got everything that you're looking for in a number 1 wide receiver. But can we find that in DJ Chark and Adam Thielen? Absolutely. Absolutely. These guys have been balling out since the beginning of the year, last year. So, is DeAndre Hopkins a need? No. We can find a number 1 wide receiver between the two of them. That's my opinion. Other people don't agree, but that's my opinion. Take it for what you will. I've never been quiet about speaking my opinion on stuff like this. Because generally I know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to put my opinion out there if I don't feel like I have a solid basis of reason for putting it out there. Alright, so take that into account. Now, when I say the man is a want, not a need, here's what I mean. You can trade the money and the contract. You can trade the second rounder. You can even trade a player for DeAndre Hopkins. But at the end of the day, who knows what the heck is going to happen when this man steps onto the field? Is he going to fit in with this brand new offense that we have? Question mark. Is he going to fit the mold of what we need? Question mark. Is it worth the second rounder that we're giving up and the player that we're giving up? Question mark. I mean, that's 3 questions already that you've already started pondering since the beginning of this conversation, right? And everybody's had the same thoughts. You know, is it worth a potential really, really good second round player that we could draft? We've had a history of really great second rounders. You know, so the question here is, is it worth it? I say value wise, yes. Money wise, yes. We have 27 mil right now. But again, do we have a number 1 wide receiver already? Probably. We have DJ Chark and Adam Thielen. Are you sure you want to spend all of that extra money and draft pick and a player, on an extra chocolate bar? You know what I mean? That you don't need. You got your meats, you got your vegetables, you got everything that you need to make a meal for the next 5 nights, out of your week. Do you need a chocolate bar? Think about that. And this is a life lesson, about wants and needs. It's not just about football, it's about wants and needs. So, next time you're at the grocery store, think about that. All right? Is it worth the extra carbs? Now, I'm not here to tell you how to eat. I'm just telling you how we want to run our business here with the Panthers. That's the main goal here. Y'all can eat how you choose to. I'm not here to be your dietitian. What I am here to tell you is wants versus needs is a very, very important life skill. So, for all the people coming out of high school, this is something you guys are going to have to learn, going into adulthood. And it can either make or break you, money-wise. So, you look at people that are on the streets that wasted all that money, and then they're crying looking for a job, And I don't want to see the Panthers organization sitting there going, well, we took DeAndre Hopkins, but what if we could have had X player, X player, X player? You know what I mean? That was a second rounder that would have been on our board had we still had that second round pick. Or what could we do with said player that we're putting in this trade with DeAndre Hopkins? And we would never know because we traded him away. See, that's the type of stuff I'm trying to tell y'all. Don't make rash decisions. Think it through. And that's exactly what the management is doing right now. They're thinking it through. And I'm proud of them for it. I'm very proud of them. That is smart decision making. They're considering all the factors, everything that's involved in it. And they're saying, look, this is why we're not making a move. We could make a move. But is it worth it in the long run? No. And I'm proud of them. As much as I am a Clemson advocate, to the moon I'm a Clemson advocate for Clemson players coming here. If this doesn't tell you how much I value the 53-man roster of the Carolina Panthers more than I do Clemson players, and the bias is not there, I don't know what will. Because I love DeAndre Hopkins. I love him. I think he's a fantastic guy and a fantastic player. Would he change this locker room and culture change this locker room around? Absolutely he would. But, is it the right timing? No. And I said the same thing about there was a linebacker that came out of Clemson that had just freshly won a championship, and we had too many linebackers at the time. And I said, we just don't have room. I mean, I'm sorry, but we just don't have room. We got too many talented linebackers on the crew. And that linebacker, Ben Boulware, went on to create his own gyms and do a lot of very, very successful things. Triathlons, all kinds of crazy stuff. So, just because we don't find a a uh, a short term solution doesn't mean these players and the success stories can't come out of it. You know, we've seen it happen time and time again. So, I wish DeAndre Hopkins the best of luck wherever he is and wherever he's going to end up in his career. And I hope he has a very, very successful career. You know, but is the timing right to have him? No. Could we have grabbed him before Adam Thielen and DJ Chark? Probably. But again, you have to consider that second round pick and whatever player that we're going to be giving up. Is that more valuable than DeAndre Hopkins being your number one wide receiver and missing out on one of these two guys? DJ Chark and Adam Thielen. Give it some thought, people. That's all I'm saying. There's a lot to consider in this. It's not just as simple as can we sign him or not. Do we have the money or not? Do we have the picks or not? I mean, yeah, we do. But should we? It's an ethics thing, And an understanding of what your management circle looks like, coaching wise, what you're trying to accomplish, and what your roster looks like, and what you're trying to accomplish with it. So there's more factors involved here. I am told that the tight end Hayden Hurst is recovering from a sprained ankle. Am I correct about that? He should be back by training camp. I'm not even concerned about that one. I was also tracking a corner that got hurt during practice. I believe for the Seahawks, but he'll be back for training camp as well. But I'm just kind of watching for these injuries, because they're going to start popping up towards OTAs and training camp that can affect an entire season if they go down for an entire season's worth of an injury. So I'm kind of tracking that a little bit. And oddly enough, you got Aaron Rodgers already with an ankle sprain. And he hasn't even gone through training camp with the Jets yet. So, I mean, case in point, a lot can happen. And it starts around the OTAs when it comes to injuries. So, all those things considered, now we kind of move into the new kickoff rule. Now we start getting into the meat of these conversations here. And the main course, if you will. Now, this new kickoff rule, from what I understand, it doesn't matter where it rolls to, you start out automatically on the 25. No matter how far you get up the field, it still starts at the 25. This really has me baffled. I was trying to understand why this rule was put in place. Because if you consider what kickoffs have been changed to over the past like 10, 15 years, it's been really, really strange. Uh, and the league says they're trying to prevent injuries by doing it. So, with the league trying to prevent injuries, this rule does exactly the opposite, actually. Because if you're going to allow people to still return kicks with the fair catch, it automatically puts it at 25 anyway. No matter where you fair catch it at, it's still going to be at the 25. This is stupid. I don't understand why this is in place. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Let these players get killed out there? This is proving my point that this is doing exactly the opposite of what the league is trying to accomplish. And I don't. The hypocrisy of it just gets into my skin, man. Because the league has done like a number of things that have been hypocritical over the last 10, 15 years, as long as Roger Goodell has been commissioner, who by the way got extended through 27. And I'm not happy about that either. I'm with y'all on that one. I'm not happy about it either. This man has had dinners with Robert Kraft. He's had dinners with Tom Brady and Belichick. And everybody knows that these guys are in his pockets. Okay? They're in his pockets. There's no question about it. It could not be more obvious. So, you got the cheating Patriots in his pocket. And this man gets extended through the 27th season after that rule gets passed. Tell me that's a coincidence? I don't think so. I don't like it any more than y'all do. The simple fact of the matter is they're trying to finally eliminate that's their final goal, is to eliminate kickoffs completely. And that's what the Arena Football League is doing. They're not even doing kickoffs anymore. It's just you start out at the 25 and you go from there. It's called shortening the game. And I've seen this happen in a couple of sports now, not just football. Baseball, same thing. They're trying to shorten up the game. They're trying to make it a shorter time that you're watching so they can stretch out their dollar. It's the corporate dollar. It's exactly what it is. If you look at baseball, they put a clock on the pitchers for how long it takes them to throw pitches now. They've shortened up extra innings to where they put a guy on second base now. It's just absurd. All these things are absurd. And it takes away the quality of the game. And I guarantee you they're not going to just stop at baseball. Once they see success in baseball, they're going to start doing it in football. So that's why I'm really paranoid about that. And I don't like it. Because when you're paying thousands and thousands of dollars to have 50-yard line seats, you don't want to just sit there for like 5 minutes and go, oh, well, I barely had enough time to get a snack from the snack vendors. I missed everything. It's absurd. It's absolutely absurd. That's going to happen in football, folks. Be prepared. It's coming. I'm telling you, they're already trying to work on that with kickoffs. And I don't mean to be that guy right now, that's siding against the NFL. But they call it a no fun league for a reason, folks. They've been throwing that meme around for a long time now, for a reason. I'm not a fan of this. I don't support it. And even Johnny Hecker was making fun of this kickoff rule. I mean, come on. When Johnny Hecker, one of the best special teamers in the league, is making fun of your kickoff rule, you know you screwed up. And you know you screw up royally. I just don't understand what they're trying to accomplish here. They claim it's for the safety of the players. Well, if it's the safety of the players, then they might as well just eliminate kickoffs completely. You can't have it both ways. This is not Burger King. Folks, come on. We're not in a Burger King drive-thru here. Y'all gotta get it together, NFL. I'm not cool with this. And it frustrates me, man, that they can't seem to understand that there's 32 teams out there. It's not just one as well. You know? Okay, case in point. The helmet rule. Why did it take them an entire year to put the helmet rule in place? Meanwhile, Cam Newton gets beat up like he's in a ring with Mike Tyson. And the league does nothing. The league does absolutely nothing. A year later, they put a scratch on Tom Brady's jersey. And now all of a sudden, oh, you can't touch our golden boy. You can't touch our GOAT of the league. You know. And then the rule was instated. That's after Cam Newton gets a concussion. Are you kidding me? Please tell me how this makes sense. This is the league screwing up. Again and again and again under Roger Goodell's watch. And you're going to extend this man through 27. My frustrations with the league will never end. I'm going to say that right now. We could be sitting here 20 years from now still doing this same streaming thing, and I'll still be complaining about the league. That's not going to change. Because they're going to keep doing stupid stuff. But the fact is, the players and the coaches and us fans have to live with that and say, okay, how do we adjust to this? And we keep playing this game of just adjustments until it drives us absolutely mad. I don't know what to tell you. This is just where we are. I've been trying to be calm about this and peaceful about this, but at some point I gotta air out the dirty laundry of the league. I've got to. Because it's gotta be said. Something's gotta be done. When it affects us directly, I've got to say something. And this kickoff rule affects everybody in the league. It doesn't just affect us, it affects everybody. It frustrates me to the point where I don't even know how to properly adjust to this. You know, and adjust to watching this every Sunday. Meanwhile, you got the turf problem. And you got players changing cleats out. You know, in the case of the Eagles, you know, you got players complaining about our turf that aren't even on our team complaining about our turf. And if you think I'm not going to take this opportunity to take a shot to say what I got to say about this turf issue, you're wrong. I'm gonna speak about it as many times as I have to until I sound like a broken record. This has got to change, folks. We're gonna get players injured, and if your solution is, oh, we're gonna let it ride just because it's a little cheaper, no, it isn't. It's a little cheaper in the short run, Mr. Tepper, with all due respect, but it's not in the long run. You're going to end up spending a lot more on medical supplies, just trying to get your players on the field. And when your star players are not on the field, people are not going to buy their merch. They're not going to buy tickets to come to the games. Then what? You're losing 3 times as much money as you would have been saving by leaving the turf in. I mean, this is ridiculous. And the players are the ones that always suffer. Always. Why has this not been brought up at the players' meetings? Why is this not brought up in these locker rooms? Why is this not brought up at all? I don't understand it. Because the players are the ones that are suffering the most. If y'all are afraid to lose your spots on the roster, I completely understand that. If you're one of those players that has just joined the team and you're afraid to lose your spot, and training camp's coming up, I get it. Okay? I'm not talking to y'all. I'm talking about the veterans that know they have a spot on this roster. That know that they've got money guaranteed coming to them. They have no issues speaking up and being a leader. Why are y'all not speaking up about the turf? Shaq did. I give him credit. How about the rest of y'all? Shaq has been the only one that had the spine to say something so far on our Panthers roster, and I respect him for it. Thank you, Shaq. I give you full 100% credit for that, buddy. Great job. Now, where are the rest of y'all? Dante Jackson, where are you? Speak up. You got hurt. If anybody's got a right to say anything, it's Dante. This man's been hurt at least how many times on this field? Come on, man. Veterans, speak up. Do you want to see more players hurt? More of your teammates hurt? Speak up. Say something. It's open door policy with these managements on this. These are your careers at stake. And if you allow this to continue, you allow yourself to get injured. You're at risk to be cut. You're at risk to be traded. You're at risk to be not fully paid. And it's a problem for y'all. Nobody else is looking out for the players. I'm going to look out for them. I'm going to say something. I'll be dead serious. I will speak up for these players. If they won't do it, I will. I have an associate's degree in business. Okay, folks? Business management. Which means I can go out and I can open my own business after getting the business licenses and whatnot. Do I understand finances? Yes, it is a part of studying for this degree. So trust me when I say this, when it comes to NFL finances, I have kind of a leg to stand on here. I have a dog in this fight. you know? Because I understand that what the potential of both choices are and why these choices can lead to either good or bad things. Please listen to me, Mr. Tepper. I'm begging you. If you don't do it for your own hedge funds, do it for your players. Okay? Do it for your players. It is that important. Alright, now for the elephant in the room. We could potentially host the NFL draft in Charlotte. The talks have begun. The NFL is hearing our pitches. Okay. So, what is the potential of us hosting an NFL draft? What are the chances that we are able to pull it off? What would it take to be able to do this? Those are questions I've got right now. And I think we have to start with our history. We have had a successful history of NFL draft picks that people have noticed and paid attention to, and it's impossible to ignore what picks we have made for the last 10 to 15 years. That's a fact, and everyone knows it. You know, we're unignorable in the draft itself. But on the field, we've ran into countless issues, setbacks, bad coaching, injuries, you name it. It has backlogged us from getting to where we want to go. And my thing is this. I think if we could find 2 to 3 years of sustained success, probably more than that, we would get the league's attention and it would help us with our bid. The reason I'm saying this is because we have not had that before. You know, we had the 3 or 4 division titles, you know, and that's what's put us on the radar of the NFL. But being on the radar is not enough. You've got to win sustainable games and consistently. And that's where we're at right now. We have not been able to check that box. That's why the NFL is just like, nah, we're going to move it to Charlotte. We're going to move it to KC. We're going to move it to Philadelphia, wherever we move it to. And it's not going to be in Charlotte. So, with that in mind, what are the things that can come out of this that could be very, very good for our franchise if we're able to successfully host a NFL draft? Number one is we would be on the map for good for a long, long time. We're talking a span of 10 to 15 years. We would be noticed as an NFL franchise and unignorable. Number two, they would be looking at our draft picks for that particular draft under a microscope, which they do that anyway. Let's be real. They do that anyway. And we want them to, because right now we've got Scott Fitter as the GM. We have a great coaching staff. We have a lot of great players, and we just had a really successful draft this time around. I would say fairly successful. You know, as far as positional value, I don't know. But as far as players-wise, yes. Talent-wise, yes. It's caught some attention. And the league has noticed us. Now, what are we going to do with this attention? Are we going to turn this into gold? Or is it going to be pyrite? Which is it going to be? Are we going to sink or are we going to swim? This is the time to make our pitch. Not only in the offices, but on the field. Make our voices heard. Do something that makes people notice us and keep that attention on us. So, we're looking at a potential 9 to 10 win season coming up. First look. So I think there's a lot of potential there and a lot of opportunities. But you got to make sure that you can come out there and you can succeed. Because right now, we don't have the time to wait. We don't have the time to experiment. We don't have the time to fool around and do a bunch of guesswork. There is nobody in the NFC South right now that can compete with this team right now. Nobody. Nobody. We got all the talent on this roster. And we're ready to roll. You know? All the major star players from that era are gone. They're not in the NFC South anymore. And I've just got it confirmed today that Tom Brady's going to be taking partial ownership with the Raiders. He's not going to be involved with the players, personnel, or any of that. But he's got a partial ownership with the Raiders. So he is out of the picture now too. That's the last one from that era. Who's ready to take back this crown? I'm ready. I'm beyond ready to take this crown back. It's rightfully ours. We just haven't been able to take it till now. So, this is our opportunity. If we win this division 3 years in a row, 3 or 4 years in a row, like we did before, we will notice that the league is paying attention to us and keeping their eyes on us. Now, what we do outside of the division, that's what's going to keep the league's attention on us. What we do outside of the South. You know, and I'm talking about the Packers game, the Vikings game. You know, are we ready to fully take control and start becoming a power in the NFC? Are we ready? I'd say the question is yes. I have some questions about that 3-4 defense, but do I feel like we're ready to take that next step and become a power in the NFC? Yes. It's time. You know, we've waited long enough. We've built up this team long enough. I think we're ready. Now, with that sustained success, that will strengthen our bid to host the NFL Draft. What this is going to do is it's going to turn all of the league's attention onto us. And if we get the proper draft picks, we pick up some really nice pieces in offseason the year that we do it and we host it, this could be monstrous. And we could be worthy of the league's attention and worthy of the reason that they chose to host us, to have us host. So picture this. If you're a Panthers fan, picture this. You're at the NFL Draft. There's a sea of black and blue jerseys and fans. Just all the way back as far as you can see. Just like it was in KC there. You know, with the red jerseys. The red and white. But imagine it being black and blue. All the way back as far as you can see. You got all the Panthers YouTubers sitting up there up front with their cameras and notepads or whatever they choose to use, you know, and you've got all the attention on us as a franchise. All of a sudden you see Roger Goodell come out making the picks, you know, doing his usual announcements, getting booed. I mean, honestly, let's be honest, he's gonna get booed. And then you see Jake Delhomme, Steve Smith, Luke Kuechly walking out of the stage, Wesley Walls, to announce our picks. Think about that. If that, as a Panthers fan, does not give you chills, I don't know what will. Those conversations are starting today to make that a reality. And you better believe I will be up there. If there is a date and a time set, you know I'm going to be there. There's no question about it. I will put aside whatever I've got to put aside, and I will be there. I've already got one other YouTube blitzball that wants to come up there with me. You know, if this happens. So, I mean, we will all meet as a small group, and we'll have a sign, we'll have representation, you know, from our channel. You know, we'll have whatever we need, you know, from our two channels, and whatever we feel is necessary, you know, to represent ourselves. Whether it be signs, whether it be jerseys, whatever we need, you know. But this is a major opportunity for us to market our channel as well as be represented as major contributors in this Panthers community. And noticed on ESPN, all the major networks, everywhere. You know, this is great for our channel, but it's even better for our team and our franchise in general. Because our franchise will forever be noticed after this. You know, we will have changed things. There will be no going back. And people will talk about this for years in Panthers conversations. You know, it won't just be Cam Newton this, you know, Cam Newton didn't dive on a fumble, you know, or Matt Rule is terrible. You know, there'll be no more of that in these Panthers conversations after this. I want you to think about that for a minute. When you have conversations with your Panthers buddies, or somebody that is a Panthers fan that you've never met, you know, I've been trying to pitch this channel to people, and that's all I've heard, you know, between 18 and 2020. Is just, oh, Cam Newton this, you know, or Robbie Anderson this, or all the negative, toxic crap, you know, that has been needing to go from our organization for the longest time. When you replace that with, oh, the NFL draft is being hosted in Charlotte, imagine how much that conversation tone changes. And you say, you know what? We got a YouTube channel for the Panthers. Come on in. Come on in. The water is fine. We invite you in. with open arms. Now, doesn't that seem better than just, oh, well, we want to change things within the organization. It's Cam Newton, it's Cam Newton. Da, 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 da. And then half of them just turn away and they're just like, nah, I don't want any part of this. I'm not interested in the YouTube community. All I'm interested in is the negative, toxic crap. And it's just like, isn't that so much better when you have these conversations? When you're putting money on the Panthers and you say, well, this player is going to do this player is going to do that, you know, in positive ways where they actually do make you some money, you know? And then you have these conversations about, oh, this player is great. This player is great. This player is great. And it's like, whoa. Suddenly the whole energy of the conversation changes in a positive way. And it puts the Panthers in a positive light. And that's what we want. That's what we want, ladies and gentlemen. No more of this toxic nonsense. We're done with it. We're done with it, y'all. We got a new coaching staff. We got Scott Fitter at the reins. We got everything that we need. Let's spread some positivity. Let's inject some positivity into these conversations. Let's win some games. Let's do something that makes this team memorable in a positive way. And we got rid of all the toxic stuff out of the locker room. So now, it's only positive. We got the poison out. You know? I'm happy right now. I'm happy. Are you guys happy? We got a shot to take this division back, man. And I'm telling you right now, we're going to take it. I'm saying it right now, we're going to take it. That's first look. We're taking it. You look at all the pieces that we put together. It's going to come down to a Jaro. Is that 3-4 defense worthy of what he did in Denver? Let's find out. Those are the conversations I'm prepared to have with people. You know, not Matt Rule is awful, not Cam Newton didn't dive on a fumble, not, oh, well, the Ron Rivera era is over, you know, all that nonsense. I'm prepared to have those conversations about a Jaro. That is the lesser of the evils right now, for me. If it even is an evil on this team right now. I don't think it is. I honestly don't think it is. I'm 50-50 whether I trust this defense or not, but I'm ready to have that conversation over the other ones. I'm more than ready. Bring those conversations to me. Come on. Even if I don't know as much as I wish I knew about the 3-4 defense, bring it to me. Let's talk about it. Because at the end of the day, what we're trying to do is solve the problems of this team and try to make it more successful. So, I would much rather be talking about all the offensive weapons that we have, of course, but if the conversation shifts to a Jaro, so be it. You know? Let's go. I'm ready for it. But I think if we're going to have the NFL draft hosted here, I think it's going to be a major, major plus for us. Major plus. And I don't know what the other factors are as far as what it takes to get the draft hosted here. Maybe it has to do with enough ground space to handle it. Maybe it has to do with making sure we have enough vendors, for all the people that are coming in. Maybe it's that you have to have enough space at the hotels, um, and enough ways to make money. Who knows what the other things are. But I can tell you this: if we do host it successfully, more to come. That's all I'm going to say right there. More success to come. That's the beginning of something really, really big in Carolina. And this is a massive, massive step forward if we're able to successfully do this. And I'll also say this: if Matt Rule was in control, this year and had to try to walk into those negotiations, he would ruin it. He would straight up ruin it for us. And I don't think there's a single Panther fan that would disagree with that. Not a single one. But I think as a city, is Charlotte ready to host it? Yeah. Yeah. We've been expanding. We've been doing all the things that we necessarily been needing to do. So I think, yeah, we've been ready. Come on. Bring it to Charlotte. We're ready. The fans have been ready. I can tell you that. When I said it at the draft party, I thought it was... I said it as a joke. I didn't think they would actually get into talks about this. I said it jokingly to my buddy. But they were serious. They were serious. I'm like, okay, let's do this then. Let's do it. I'm here for it. I'm not going to slink away. I'm not going to ignore that I said that jokingly. I'm going to... Now it's serious. Let's go then. Let's host it. And I think we got a pretty good pitch. I'm going to say this honestly. I think we have a pretty good pitch. But we got to do it on the field too. We can't just do it in the drafts. We got to produce on the field. So, that's what I'm asking the players right now. Do you want this? How badly do you want this? And what are you willing to do to get it? And that's the same thing for success with this team in this season. Same 3 questions. Do you want this? How badly do you want this? What are you willing to do to get there? And the coaching staff has pretty much said, we're going to evaluate these players as we go. And, no one's guaranteed a starting job. That's exactly how it should be. I want that competition. I want to invite that competition. Just like we had in 14 and 15. I want every person that it makes it to the 53 to earn that spot. That's what I want. Earn it. Not just be given it. Not just be given to them. Earn it. Special teams is another matter. We can kind of give them a pass a little bit. But y'all still got to show up. Y'all still got to get stuff done during training camp. But what I'm telling you, for the rest of y'all, amp it up. Amp it up. That's what I'm telling y'all right now. Amp it up. Because there's 100 other guys that want your spot. Coming into July. And I'm not just talking about training camp. I'm talking about OTAs. I'm talking about build yourselves up. Use this as motivation, guys. To all the casual fans out here that are watching, man, We want to see results. Don't we, folks? We want those results to be reflective of what they do during OTAs, training camp, all of this. We want to see those results on the field during regular season play, getting us W's. That's what it takes. That's what it takes, folks. You got to come out here, you got to put in the work. You got to put in 110% into everything you do. Even in the off season, even especially when it seems hard, especially when it seems impossible, to get out of bed and do the things you do. This is your motivation, guys. Come out there and give 110%, and you will see results every single day. Put that 110% into what you do. And I mean, the proof is in the pudding. Look at how far we've gotten as a community, as a YouTube community. That's because we have put 110% into this YouTube community, and we made it what it is today. And it's due to people like David Screws. It's due to people like Lock Poppy. It's due to people like R. Brian Washington. Carol, who was the original founder of this channel, along with myself. We all put in the work to make this channel what it is. And we're seeing the results. We're seeing the fruits of our labor. And we're all proud of it. We're all proud of this beautiful utopia that we've created in this YouTube channel. And I want to keep it pushing, man. I want to keep it going. I'm not settling. I'm never settling. I want people exactly like the people we have right now to come in here. The more the merrier. And that's my message to the players. Don't settle. Don't ever settle. Don't ever take your foot off the gas pedal. Because the second you do and you show any sign of weakness whatsoever, they're going to run you over. I'm going to tell you that right now. I told y'all about that story with Clemson and Syracuse. That's kind of visual representation of what I'm talking about. With this channel, it's not necessarily that. It's more so just making sure that we get the right people in here. That fit what we're trying to do. And so far, so good, man. I'm beyond thrilled at the success we've had. And I've went out and I've actually talked to some of these people myself and recruited them to the channel. And I'm very, very thankful for the people that I've met and had the opportunity to meet. This family has become what it is because of the people in it. You're all fantastic human beings. And I'm so blessed beyond measure to be able to do this day in and day out. And to talk to all y'all. Because every person that's talked to me understands, how much passion I have for this franchise and how much love I have for this community and what we're trying to accomplish. And that has never diminished. Never once. And even through the worst of times, I still stuck it out because of you. I put in 110% on days when I didn't even want to put in 110%. And that should show you guys how dedicated I am. How loyal I am to this franchise. And for all the players in this locker room this year, I hope y'all get that message. Because that's for y'all. How dedicated, how loyal are you to this franchise? Show it on the field. Especially with the newcomers, man. Y'all got even more to prove. Show us. You can talk a big game in the press conferences. You can say whatever you feel is on your brain. At the time. But can you put your actions where your mouth is? I believe Bryce can do it. I'm gonna start with Bryce. I can see it already. Bryce can do it. I'm not even gonna argue that one. I've already seen what some of you can do. I've already seen it with other teams. I've already seen what you guys can do that are on the team already. How much are you willing to push your limits and give that 110% to something bigger than yourself? That's what's going to matter this year. And that's what's going to get you through training camp. Use that fire and that motivation to get you through training camp and the OTAs and anything else that gets in your path. Let it be a burning wildfire that pushes you forward. That's what I want for the players of this team. Because now is the time. Ignite that fire. Let it burn. Add fuel to it every day. Every day. Every day you go into that weight room. Every day you come into the OTAs. Every day you go into training camp through the preseason and play against live opponents. And especially into the regular season when it really counts. Add that fuel every day to your inner fire and your inner passion for this game. And it will matter. Push yourself further than you've ever been before. Because now's the time. We have the opportunity to get the most out of these players that we were never able to get before with this coaching staff. We have the chance to take this division by force and rule it with an iron fist. And I want to see if these players are ready for this. I want to see iron grit toughness during this training camp when I go out there. I want this to become like 2014 again. That's what I want. I want y'all to push, and I want y'all to earn it. Grit, pure determination. That's what's going to earn you a spot on this 53. Not just going through the motions, not just going through the drills, like we have been during Matt Rule, and putting on an act. No, that's not going to work. You're not going to be able to get away with that anymore. Not under Frank. Not under this new coaching staff. They're not putting up with that no more. You either show up or you don't. And some of these veteran players know this better than anybody. Because a handful of you were here during the Ron Rivera era. So you already know. You already know what's expected of you. The newcomers, you already know what's about to happen. That have been seasoned vets that have been around the league for a while. You already know what's coming. Y'all don't need to be told this. The rookies, though, and the people that are really trying to earn their spots, though, y'all are the ones I'm talking to. Y'all are the ones that I'm pushing this message to. Because all the veterans already know that there's 100 other guys trying to take their spot. So they gotta double down. But the rookies and the new people that have only been around for a few years in the league, y'all have so much work to do. And don't think just because you had a starting job last year doesn't make you automatically a starter this year. Dante, I'm talking to you. You're one of them. Push yourselves further. I know you got it in you. I've seen it. I've seen it, guys. I know you got more. I want y'all to make this training camp yours. Alright? Make it yours. Own it. Defeat it. Destroy it. When I see y'all in July, I want y'all to come out with that dog mentality. That's what I want. Because nothing less than that is going to earn you a spot. That's what I want. I want a training camp full of 90-man roster full of dogs trying to fight for these spots. That's the goal. I want these choices to be difficult for these coaches to make. Just like it was in 14 and 15. I want it to be a challenge. I want these coaches to spend hours and hours making these choices and agonizing about who they let go of. Because that tells me we got a roster full of absolute dogs when that happens. And we did back in 14 and 15. And I was proud of that. I was a proud Panther fan during that time. Because I knew exactly what we were putting together. And I saw it on the field during the training camp and I said, these boys are ready. These boys are dogs. These boys are putting in everything they have to make this 53. And I'm doggone proud of that. I left there a happy man. A very happy Panther fan. Show me that this year, and I'll leave those grounds the same way I did in 14. I'll be proud of y'all. And I'll be proud to say I'm a Panther fan. You know? That's what I want. That's what we should all want. Put a smile on my face, man. Put a smile on my face. Show me that you could do that. That's a smile of confidence right there. And that 14 crew was absolutely dripping with it. Absolutely dripping with it. That's what I want, man. When we got a 53-man roster full of dogs, we're going to start dominating. We're going to start doing work. And you saw the results. The results speak for themselves. I don't need to tell you because you can look it up. You already know the history of what happened in those 2 years. Because these boys were that confident and they were that ready. So I tie that back in with the NFL draft and I say this. There are at least 200 hungry individuals on that draft board every year that come in there and they say, I'm going to earn a spot on this roster. I'm going to earn this spot. I'm going to fight for a first string or a second string. And I'm going to earn it. And if you're not ready, get your butt out the kitchen. Because there ain't no place for you if you can't handle that heat. If you can't handle that heat, just walk out. You know where that door is. And that's exactly the same thing Frank is going to say when we get into Spartanburg in July. Mark my words on it. He ain't going to say it out in public. He ain't going to say it behind closed doors. And I'm saying it now publicly. So y'all know what to expect. You're not just going to walk in there and think it's going to be a breeze, you know? Like it was under Matt Rule. Oh, no. No. That's not how things work around here anymore. We got a changing of the guard. Walk in and earn it. That's the name of the game now. So let's see what you got. And if you're a player that knows you have a little bit more potential and a little bit more to give, push yourself. If you're a player that has been stuck on the same stigma for the longest time, and you know you got a little bit more and you can break that glass ceiling, push yourself. Don't settle, push yourself. If you're a player that has not done much of anything, but you know you got way more to give, and you've been managed wrong, show your potential. Show your knowledge. Show them that you're not a pushover. Because the second you show them any sign of weakness in the NFL during a regular season game or a preseason game, they will eat you alive like lions. I know this because I have watched it countless times happen again and again and again to players that were not ready. Show up with that dog mentality, you're not going to get run over. I can guarantee it. Now, if we can have success on the field with a 53-man roster full of dogs, the league will start taking us seriously. And this bid for the NFL draft in Charlotte seriously. So, my question is, are you ready? Are you ready to have this hosted in Charlotte? Are you ready to keep the league's attention on us? Black Poppy's ready. He's been ready. I've been ready. Are you ready? Alright, so with that being said, I think we got the potential, man. We got the potential. I think we can host that bid, man. But we got to show up. Any other comments about these few topics before we get moving into Madden? Because once I get into Madden, that's probably going to be it. I'm going to be so focused on Madden, I'm not even going to be looking at some of the other stuff. But if you guys have like legitimate conversation topics while we're playing, or um, or so forth and such, please do drop them in chat. We'll talk about them. I will be happy to talk about whoever you guys want. Or whatever you guys want. Sports related, of course. Um, yeah, based on the fact that I am a baseball fan and I'm an Atlanta Braves fan, as you can see, I've got my World Series replica ring. Big Braves fan right now. And I've got that sitting right there, right on my desk. So, that's how I know, and I keep up with all the stuff that goes on, with the shortening of the game and stuff like that. I keep up with this stuff. So, it's not new to me. I'm just seeing some messages here. Oh, there's a scam in the Facebook page. Gotcha. Okay. Got it. Okay. I'm just reading Carl's message here about the scammer. Yeah, if y'all are gonna come into our page and put a bunch of spam up here, just be warned, you're gonna get banned from the group if you do that. But I'm sure most people don't do that, so. Um, I've only had to. I've only had to do something about one person so far, but y'all know why. I'm not gonna refer you back to any chats or videos or anything about it, but yeah. Uh, Andy says about the NFL draft. Oh Lord, my son was wanting to go and asked me if he already asked me before we can go if it's ever in Pittsburgh. Sorry, it's a bit jumbled, but that's what he was asking. Yeah, if it's ever in Pittsburgh, yeah, definitely. Um, yeah, I should definitely go. It's a one time magical experience, to go to the NFL draft. My best friend was up there, one of my best friends, at the KC draft this year, and that was that was a lot of fun for him. He sent me some pictures. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show those on chat, on stream or not, but I'll post them if that's okay with you guys. I'll do that later, so you guys can see what that experience might be like. Um, since we've never experienced it in Charlotte before, but I feel like we should get some type of understanding of what it's going to be like when we get our opportunity to do it. It's special, y'all. How many times can you really say that you got a chance to experience something once in a lifetime like that? And knowing the NFL, it'll probably take them another 50 years to get back around to us. Even if we do host it. So, I mean, let's be real. We all know this is the truth. It's the NFL. They don't care about us. And the news media hates us. So, what else is new there, right? But we do know that that is a very real possibility now. So I'm excited. How about you guys? How you guys feeling about this news? Hey, I'm happy. I wanted to get all the riffraff out of the way before we talked about that. That way, we could start out on a positive note here and really have some fun. You know, um, there's a lot to consider. Going forward. I have the stream and chat open on my phone, so if you guys want to talk and drop some stuff in the comments, please do. Anything y'all want to talk about, we'll talk about them. But otherwise, let's play some Madden. Alright, so obviously the first thing you noticed as I'm starting this new Panthers franchise with David Tepper as the owner. I fired Matt Rule. And I hired Emmanuel Ortega. He was the best one out of the options on there. And he's the best for what I like to do, which is the West Coast power run and the base 4-3. And I like Sean McDermott's playbook on defense. It has been very, very successful up in Buffalo thus far, and I like to carry that into what we're doing. Yeah. I fired him myself, Black Poppy. So, that's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm not even going to hesitate. I'm not even going to waste time. That man's gone. With his rat-looking face. But hey, as a person, I'm sure he's a good person, but, as a head coach in the NFL, no. Nope. Nope. No. Nuh-uh. No. He is not running my team. I don't care. Alright, so this is the new Madden 23 for anybody wondering. But yes, I do like to run the West Coast power run on offense. 4-3 defense because I prefer the run stopping ability, and we can always get linebackers that can pass coverage, and handle the tight ends over the middle and the slot receivers. And the other reason I chose the 4-3 defense is because we're not used to the 3-4 that Ajaro's trying to put in yet. So I'm so comfortable with the 4-3 that I'm not willing to move on that. Alright, so let's see. Depth chart, what are we doing with? Let's start with that. Obviously, we're playing the Washington Commanders for the first preseason game. Alright, so we've got Baker Mayfield, we've got Sam Darnold, we've got Matt Corral. I took the liberty of re-signing Cam Newton because I want him for certain situations, and he's great for the type of offense that I'm trying to run. He's great for short yardage passing, which is what I want. Can he throw the deep ball? Yes, but only very so often will I trust him with the deep ball. So, and as you can tell, he has the 80 short throw accuracy, 77 medium throw accuracy right now, and of course the 76 is still, fairly manageable. But his speed is an 83. I think that's interesting to note, even at that point in his career. And he's got a strength rating of 81. So yes, he can still break tackles, but his awareness 65. That's accurate. That is very, very accurate. Behind the pocket, yes. And that's because of the concussion. So for anyone that thinks that Cam Newton's not good, check the awareness rating. That's the reason why. It's the concussion. They'll never list it on any NFL pages. They'll never put it on any NFL books or stat sheets. But when you watch him on tape, you can tell it's the concussion. So, that is affecting his mind and affecting his decision making. So, the man can still throw. Don't get me wrong. He could still throw. But I've got him and PJ Walker. I really like PJ Walker a lot. I do think there is some untapped potential in Baker Mayfield and Sam Darnold. And because of the bad coaching staff that we had, we weren't able to fully break that out. But as far as how much untapped potential, that's the question that I've got. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run them through preseason here. And we're going to see which ones pan out before I start moving people there. Can I trade for a quarterback? Absolutely I can. Do I choose to right now? No. I'm going to sit on it for right now. Alright, so you got CMC. So this has happened. This game came out right before the CMC trade. So, with that in mind, I do have CMC, I do have Chuba, I do have Donta Foreman, and I do have Bradwell. Spencer Brown for the practice squad, obviously. I like Spencer. I think he's going to make a run at this spot that Bradwell is in right now on this running back depth chart. I don't know that he's going to get it, but we're going to see. Like I said, preseason. Fullback, Richie, of course. The best fullback we ever had was the Tank, man. Y'all remember him. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. And wide receiver room. Here we go. Here's where the real action begins. Robbie Anderson, I'm trading you. I'm trading you right away. No. Nope. Nah. I'm about to trade him right now. We're getting a real wide receiver for you. I don't want a draft pick. I want to trade. Roster. Trade center. Let's do it. Robbie got to go, man. Robbie got to go. I don't even want offers. I want to control the offers. I want to control the offers. I want to know what's going to happen here. Let's go ahead and throw Robbie on there. Let's see who's willing to take him. Oh yeah, you got to go, buddy. You got to go. No, we ain't trading with the Bears. We gotta find somebody better. None of those guys. Nope. Next. I would take T. Higgins for him. I would take T. Higgins. If we can afford that. I mean, it is a 1.24 million cap hit, but worth it to me. Cap penalty for it. That's worth it to me, man. I don't think we have a shot, though. Oh, snap! We got T. Higgins. Oh, let's go. Let's go. We about to ball out now. We about to ball out. We got T. Higgins up in the building. That's what I like. I thought that was a long shot. Jeez, I thought that was a long shot. I thought there was no way. There's no way I actually pulled that off. Oh my lord. What? What just happened? Alright. I don't think we kept Andre Roberts, did we? What happened to Andre Roberts? I know Kirkwood was the one that got injured because of PJ's high pass in training camp. In 21. And then he came back and had a decent training camp, but in 22, decent, but didn't really make the roster. Or barely made the roster. I like Zylstra. I like Zylstra better than I do Kirkwood. So now we got 2 Higgins on this wide receiver core. And DJ Moore. Oh, man. We about to ball out, y'all. I like that move. Alright, let's do something about this tight end position here, man. Ian Thomas, Tommy Tremble. Being that I don't really use tight end that much, I've started using it in this game more so than I did in 2015. I started noticing that the last time I've been playing this game. So perhaps we could find an upgrade there. I don't know. We'll check the free agent list. There's Icky, there's Daly. Daly got traded for a 4th, if I remember right. So I'm not really... If we find a left tackle that's worthy of that spot, we'll go and get him. But right now, trying to find offensive linemen and trades is very difficult. Brady Christensen, Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's got to get traded. We can't have that. We can't have that. We got to find a replacement for him, though, before we move him. Bozeman, Pat F1. I'm willing to put up with Pat F1 for a little bit. I don't think Tacklenberger is it, though. I think after the preseason, I'm probably going to cut him. Corbett, Cade Mays, Deontay Brown. I think we're solid at right guard right there. I'm happy with that right there. That looks solid. And, I'm trying to make as few moves as possible, to make it as realistic as possible to what we're doing out there in real life. so you guys get a taste of what we're actually trying to do with this roster in real life. But the things I would do immediately is trade Robbie with this roster and try to put Michael Jordan in one of these trades. Because what you're going to do is if you can find a proper replacement for Michael Jordan, then you're set. You know what I mean? Taylor Moton, Cameron Irving, Wyatt Miller's probably not going to make it. I'm going to tell you that right now. Burns, Haynes, Larkin is probably not going to make it. Because I think I did find a better defensive end in the free agent pool. So let's go to defensive tackle. We got Derek Brown. We're keeping him. Matt Iniditis. I will settle for Matt Iniditis for right now until I find something better in the draft. But for right now, I feel like Matt Iniditis is probably the best choice. Or if I can get somebody better in a trade, I'll try to do it. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Davion Nixon is okay. Bravion Roy is okay. Phil Hoskins is, You know, I'm not really willing to part with them yet. But, you know, as far as, like, potential, I think they've got a little bit of potential in them. But no more so than third string. You know, all three of these guys are going to fight for third string. I think that's what's going to happen there. And I think that'll happen in real life too. Gross Matos, Barno, Daryl Johnson. Okay. Excuse me. So Daryl Johnson. I wasn't really feeling him when we had him. I'm going to be real with you. He didn't really catch my attention, but he didn't really, like, you know, it's just, it didn't catch my attention. So, you got Corey Littleton, Frankie Louvu, AJ Klein. I brought him back for run defense purposes. When you're running the 4-3, you got to have AJ Klein. You got to have him. The man's a legend. And he will be also in line for the middle linebacker job. So, because honestly, he was the next up after Luke Kuechly. Everybody pretty much established that, you know, middle linebacker. Unless you wanted to put Thomas Davis there. But I think they were grooming AJ Klein for that role. Because of his knowledge and his skill level. Alright, so again, you have Damian Wilson. So again, this is before the Christian McCaffrey trade. So everything that's on this roster is before then. So you got Damian Wilson, Kamal Martin, Stanford, Shaq, Brandon Smith. I think we're going to leave these two alone for now. I got Bradbury back. I wanted y'all to know I got Bradbury back. I spent the money. I got him back. It didn't even take me that much either. I'll be real with you. Bradbury, Dante Jackson. The dynamic duo back at it again. You got J.C. Horn to back him up. That's three. That's three solid corners right there. So there's no excuse not to have success at corner this season in Madden. No excuse. Alright, so you got Stanley Thomas Oliver. You got Barnes. You got Westry. You got Harper. And I traded Keith Taylor for him. which was definitely more than worth the trade. For the quality that you're getting, oh, absolutely. I'll take Bradbury over Keith Taylor any day of the week. Any day. Any day. Bradbury's top 5 in the league. Alright, so you got Xavier Woods, Hartsfield, Kenny Robinson Jr. I'm going to leave the free safety room alone. I'm pretty satisfied with that right now. Jeremy Chin. I'm happy with that. Dawson. Dude, Dawson didn't even really do much. He was more of a camp body. Burris was the one that made the roster. Sam Franklin Jr. also made the roster, but barely. But you notice who is not here. Sean Chandler. So there you go. That being said, Zane Gonzalez is still here. I think if I can find Eddie, then I'll try to go for Eddie. But steady Eddie right now, man. But I like Zane Gonzalez too. I mean, Zane Gonzalez is always a good option too. Hecker, obviously. And that's all that we have there. So let's take a look at what draft picks we have. First round, second round, fourth round, fifth round, sixth round, seventh. So it took me a third rounder to make the Bradbury trade happen. And I did not mind one bit. That's, I would have drafted a corner with that third rounder anyway. I mean, let's be real. You guys already know me. You guys already know how I'm going to do things. I mean, that's just how it is. Now, here's the problem. Baker Mayfield is a good fit for this type of offense. However, Sam Darnold is not. He has a lesser passer rating than Baker. I feel like Baker's got more potential at this point than Sam does. So I think what I'll do is I'll move Sam Darnold, and we'll see what we can get for him. Let's move Sam Darnold. Well, let's just see if we can find free agency. I want to see if we can find a replacement for Michael Jordan before we put him in this trade. Manage roster. I don't even really need these headphones right at the moment. They're deterring me. Okay, so quarterbacks that are on the list. You got Bortles, AJ McCarron. I mean, it's pretty thin, right? It's pretty thin. You guys remember Garrett Gilbert? Garrett Gilbert was, it was actually pretty decent. To my evaluation process, he was about on the level of PJ Walker when we released him. I mean, that's pretty much how I felt about him anyway. Adrian Peterson, probably the last year of his career there. Devonta Freeman, I mean, you can get him for about $2 million. Do we want that, though? We got a pretty strong running back room right now. I say we leave that one alone. Wide receiver. You go OBJ out here. I'm not going for OBJ. Two reasons. One, I don't really want that type of a player on my team. Second reason, look at how much that would cost for 1 year. 12.3 million. No. So you go down and you look at Deshaun Jackson for 4 million. That's a much better fit. You do have Emmanuel Sanders here for 5.22, but you could save about roughly 1,045,000 there by going with Deshaun Jackson instead. But he's got a year left in his career. Here's another alternative, which is Humphreys. Adam Humphreys. I'm very, very familiar with him. He's a Clemson man. 3.25 mil. There's Willie Snead. This is the man I want. Travis Benjamin. And the reason I say that is he's a perfect fit for my offense. I did monster work with this man in my offense before. I'm grabbing him. $3 million. We got 28 million in the cap right now. Done. I want him. That's a done deal. I don't even have to blink on that one right there. I mean, you look at all the other options out here, it gets worse from there. But for what I use him for, oh man, 3 million is not enough money. I'm gonna be real with y'all. 3 million is not enough money to pay this man for what I'm gonna use him for in my offense. Not by a long shot. Not at all. Tight end, there's not really much options here. I do see Eric Ebron from North Carolina. Jared Cook. But I'm not willing to spend that money. Nah. We'll stick with what we got. These guys are good enough. So left tackle. Now here's a name that people should be familiar with. Jason Peters. This man won a Super Bowl with the Eagles. So I'm going to keep checking down here. I'm going to see what else is here because that price does seem a little high. And I'm not seeing much else. 7.25. And oh boy. That's a lot of money. I'm going to come back to you. I got some other needs. Eric Flowers for 1.57. Seems like the best fit for what we're trying to do. I'm not seeing much else here. So, I mean, keep in mind this is a power run West Coast offense that I'm trying to run. This is how I do things. Okay? So let's go ahead and quickly look at his strength is 90. Awareness is 85, which is really good for all the free agents here. And then you look at the pass block is 74. Pass block power is 76. That's something kind of new as the pass block power. I haven't seen that one before. Pass block finesse. Okay, that's new as well. Run block is 78. Run block power is 79. Finesse is 74. Okay, so then you got the lead block section. Impact blocking. Impact blocking's been there forever on Madden. But lead block is kind of a new section. I don't know how new, so a few of these sections are, but I like that. 84 for the lead block. Stamina, toughness, injury, have always been there. And then you got morale. And the personality. For what I am trying to do, lead block is very, very important for power runs. So I do like the fact that he fits that mold. And he's actually cheaper than Quentin Spain here. Eric Flowers is also an experienced veteran. He's been in the league for a while now. And had a lot of success. So, do I want him? Let's see how much cap we have to spend. 27.3. I say yes because we're going to be moving Sam Darnold and Michael Jordan together. Let's grab him. I think that's a great signing. I think, he'll last a few years and then I can draft his replacement. So he's a bridge guy until we can draft a replacement. Center. You do have Matt Paradis versus Cameron Irving. Right now, I prefer Cameron Irving over Paradis. And I don't want to go out and spend the extra money, when we already have Cameron Irving. So, no point in doing that. Now, right guard, we got Darrell Williams. We're going to find out if we really need Darrell Williams or not. But at this point, is he the right fit for the type of offense I want to run? Yes. Is he an experienced Panthers veteran? Yes. Does he still have all of the elements that you're looking for out of a right guard? Let's take a look. You've got awareness of 82, strength of 87, pass block 80, pass block power 82, pass block finesse 77, 79 here with the run block, 81 with the run block, 77 finesse. Lead block is 79, which honestly I'm probably not going to have him do too much lead blocking on the right side because I may switch it up a lot depending on the types of formations that the defenses are put in, when I'm trying to run a power run or a sweep. Or an ISO, my bad. An ISO. So, depending on what type of formations I see in the middle of the field, with the linebackers and where they're positioned at, that will make all the difference on which side of the ball, which side of the offensive line I'm going to run him on. Run CMC on. Although it probably doesn't matter that much because it's CMC. I just want him to be protected, With an impact blocking of 84, that's really, really good. So an impact blocker of 84, that's beautiful. Toughness and injury 85 and 90. So he's going to stay healthy. You can guarantee that. So he is worth the $4.82 million if you go for him. It's just I don't know if I have that to spend right now. You know what I mean? And keep in mind, the more people that you sign in free agency, the more you're going to have to try to re-sign later on. So it's going to become tougher. So we're going to sit on Darrell Williams for right now. So you get a right tackle position. I think we're okay at right tackle at the moment. But you want to stay far away from this man right here. Do not touch Mike Rimmers. Do not. That man is a Super Bowl costing man right here. He will keep you from getting a ring. Alright, so left end. We know that better than anybody, don't we, folks? Alex Okafor is the name that catches my attention at left end right away. Honestly, I'm going to try to orchestrate a trade for Effie Abada because I do want it back. I'm going to try to make that happen if I can. Defensive tackle, you got Jared McCoy. Jared McCoy is actually part of our defense for a while. Let's see. Justin Zimmer. Zimmer's interesting to me. For 1.83. I see Star Lutule. Sorry, I keep mispronouncing that last name. You guys know I'm better than this. Star Lutule. He's been on this roster forever. You know, back in the day. But now so much, he's not as great. 9 years in the league. And I'm a little concerned. You know? I'm kind of steering away from him. And yes, he can still tackle 84. I mean, that's great. Pursuit is 81. However, what I'm concerned about is awareness. 78. Okay, so we still got the awareness. He's still got the strength. Alright, so maybe you might be able to get a couple years out of this dude still. He's terrible in zone coverage. Do not ever put him in zone coverage. Pursuit. Oh, personality is 79. So yeah, you expect him to be a great guy. Injury is 88. Toughness is 93. So you're not really worried about that. So there's a lot of aspects here. And his agility is taking a nosedive. That is a concern. Change of direction 52. He's a defensive tackle, so you don't expect that. His speed is a 56. He's never really been that fast. I can say that from experience that awareness has dropped a little bit due to his older age. But you could get him for 164 if you wanted him. Personally, I'm not going to go that route unless I was desperate for a defensive tackle. Alright, so right end, you got Ndamukong Suh. Now, the reason I'm not immediately going for Suh is because he's not a good scheme fit. He's not the right man for the job. So let's see if we can find somebody that is. And none of these guys really stand out to me. Except for maybe Sheldon. None of these guys really fit the mold that we're looking for. Let's go to linebacker. Now, the first person that catches my attention off this list is Bruce Irvin. He's got a year left, maybe, at this point in his career. But none of the rest of these guys even have half the caliber this man does. Even at this age. You know, you got Trey Flowers that can take care of business. You know, that's got a few years left in him compared to Bruce Irvin. So, I mean, it's a tough call. You know, do you want to spend the extra $80 million, you know, $80,000 and make sure you get a guy that's going to last a few more years? Or do you want an experienced man that's good at diagnosing plays like Bruce Irvin is and making sure that, you know, you don't get absolutely screwed in the middle of the field? So there is that to consider. Alright, so middle linebacker. The man that catches my attention is Donta Hightower out of this list. None of the rest of these guys really stand out to me that much. I'm not feeling any of these. Ogletree. There was a wide receiver with the last name of Ogletree. I remember that being a 49ers wide receiver. That's where that name sounds familiar. You got Jason Pierre-Paul. A lot of people wanted us to grab Jason Pierre-Paul. And the problem with this is he's not a good fit for the scheme that we're running. At 4-3. He's a 3-4 man. Now, if he shows up in the free agent list in 2023, I would say if he asked for a decent amount, let's consider it. You know, we got YGM, and we can upgrade there, but you're only going to get a few years out of Pierre-Paul. So you're thinking, okay, is it worth it? Maybe, maybe not. How much do you value YGM? That's what you have to question. Alright, so corner. Chris Harris Jr., obviously. I mean, $7 million. I like it. But here's a name that people don't really pay much attention to anymore. And that's Joe Hayden. $2.92 to play one more year. And he's a man-to-man. There's your fourth corner. You've also got Trufant down here. But Trufant has never really played 4-3. He's been a 3-4 man. So, you got to consider all of that when you're making these decisions. DJ Hayden is a very interesting guy. I actually experimented with him in prior Madden games. And there's Josh Norman. Oh boy. Oh boy. You already know this man's coming back. Sign him up. Sign him up, baby. We got the Josh Norman back. We got the Batman back. Let's do it. I already know what I'm getting out of this man. I don't even have to hesitate on that one. Oh, that's a steal. For $2 million, that's a steal. That man's worth double that, at least. Haha, Quentin Dix. Uh, haha, Clinton Dix does fit what we're doing with the 4-3. But we don't really need a free safety at the moment. Plus, he's only going to be in the league a few more years. Strong safety. Let's see. You got Landon Collins. We're not really in the hunt for a strong safety at the moment. Yeah, you could upgrade on what we have. But honestly, I'm not feeling it right now. There's Polardi. But see, here's the thing. Polardi's been in the league for 7 years. And we just now replaced him, so... Kicker is... I want to see something. Is Eddie Pinheiro in here? Or is he signed with somebody? I think he's signed with somebody. Yeah, it does look like it. I think he's signed. That's disappointing. Alright, back to quarterback. I want a short, accurate passer. That's what I want. None of these guys really fit what I'm looking for. So I think we're going to have to go back to the drawing board and the trades to get what we want. We were looking at right guard, correct? Darrell Williams. You're going to get a few years out of Darrell Williams. Is it worth it? For 482? Maybe. Maybe. I'm strongly considering this one. I do kind of want to bring him home, man. I'm not going to lie. I do kind of want to bring him home. Alright, so who else were we considering? Who else were we looking at? Bruce Irvin for 213. I mean, we've got Frankie Louvu. We've got Brandon Smith. We do need a linebacker. I will say that. Good question. Do we want him for 213? You're only going to get one more year out of him. Because once I won the Super Bowl with in franchise mode, I actually saw him retire after that Super Bowl that I won with my franchise. So, this is a good question. I don't know. I do kind of want somebody that's going to have a little bit of longevity. So we were looking at right guard, were we? Okay, right guard. Let's see what we got in our depth chart right now. Because this is going to make all the difference. Depth chart. Okay. Is the stream frozen? I think the stream's frozen. I don't know. This always happens when I'm playing Madden. Right guard, we got Cade Mays. Let me check something real quick. I just want to make sure the stream is running properly. Hold on, guys. Are we good? Are we good? Is it running properly? Test, test, hello? Oh, man. It's great content. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Wow, the lag right now. The lag is through the roof right now. Oh my lord. Oof. Yikes. Yikes, this is like a slideshow. It's because I don't have the graphics card. Right. I'm surprised I'm the only person that's actually commenting on the possible draft, NFL draft coming here. I'm sure C3 will probably cover it. They're probably doing that right now. We do need a right guard. We need a left guard more than we need a right guard. So, with that being said, Michael Jordan's a left guard. Not so much a right. I'm not gonna start him, but I just want to rearrange what we have here to make sure I know where we stand. And then right guard. Obviously, it's Cade Mays. And we got Brown. Being that we have Corbett, I'm not really willing to push Darrell Williams right now. I'm really not. I think we leave it alone. We don't really need to spend the money. I mean, if you go after Darrell Williams, that puts into question how much faith you have in Cade Mays to get the job done. Which, I have faith in him. And I still like Deontay Brown. So, I'm not willing to risk putting $4 million on the table for that. I think it's still too early. However, we do need a left guard, and I think I'm going to draft one. I like Brady Christensen over here. I think we'll be okay. Behind Eric Flowers. But I think that was the right move to make. Right there with Eric Flowers. And we'll move Deontay Brown around in a rotational basis is what we'll do. We're going to get rid of Michael Jordan. We're going to put him in a trade. I want him. This is where things start to get a little complicated because it's going to look a little unrealistic at this point. Just slightly so. But I'm gunning for something very specific. The lag right now is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Alright. Jordan. Sam Tacklenberg. We don't have a use for him. And let's just see who bites. Everybody is mildly interested in him. Ooh, Falcons want him. But we're not trading to a division rival. Giants. Jags, no. Jets, no. Lions, no. Patriots, Raiders, Rams. Somebody's got to jump on them. Come on. Seahawks. Now we're getting somewhere. Steelers. Okay. Titan. Oh, Texans. Texans are interested. Okay, let's talk. Okay, so Seahawks, I'm interested. Let's see what we can drum up here. I don't want Geno, and they can keep Eason. Steelers. Mason Rudolph. I just saw recently where Mason Rudolph got signed by somebody as of the last few days here. I forget who it was. Kyle Allen. Titans. I'll take Tannehill. I'm not feeling Malik Willis, but I would take Tannehill if they're willing to offer him. Thus far, I don't think they are. Giants, what do you have to offer me? Daniel Jones, no. Yeah, I gotta come with a better offer than that. Mariota, no. I'm not feeling this, man. I think Tannehill's the way to go. That is $29 million, though. $29 million. Yikes. Ouch. So I don't know necessarily what we want to go for. There are some teams that are moderately interested, so we're just going to have to shift through and see what's there. Don't want Kirk Cousins. Don't want Justin Fields. No. No. Ooh, I'll take Russell Wilson off your hands. You're not doing anything with him. Y'all ain't doing nothing with Russell Wilson right now. I would love to have Russell Wilson. There ain't no way they're gonna give him to me though. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Nah. See? There ain't no way. Oh God. Alright, let's try somebody else. Watson. Let me see. Now I'm starting to get a little bit serious here. Oh, we'll take them two out. I'm willing to move maybe a first and a second for Watson. I'll do it. Can we afford him though? Yeah. I'll give y'all a first this year and a second next year. Can we afford him? Yeah. 45 million in the bank. Can we make this happen? I would ask for a sixth because I have a lot of use for the sixth rounders. Let's ask for that one. I don't really want to deprive him of a sixth this year. Let's see. Booyah! Let's go! We got Watson. Wow, for Sam Darnold. Worth it. Worth it. Worth it. That is a valuable trade right there. That is a fair trade. That's a fair trade. Alright, now what we're going to do is because we managed to do that, alright, these players that we're not going to use have to go. I'm going to move them for picks. That's exactly what I'm about to do. We got 5 quarterbacks. One of y'all knows that he's about to go. Which one is it going to be? And right now, I'm looking at Matt Corral like he's raw meat. I'm going to tell you that right now. Michael Jordan is gone. Tacklenberg is gone. And let's see. Who else are we not using? I'll leave Larkin alone. Nope. I don't even know who this dude is. Who is Jacob Tuioti Mariner? Who is this? I'm not even sure who this is. I'm going to leave it up on the screen for a second so y'all can see it. Because, I mean, honestly, like, that name does not ring a bell to me. I don't remember us ever having him. Stanford. Brandon Smith. Okay. Let's throw him out there. I want to trade. I want to pick. Let's see if they go. Ooh, they want him. Okay, Bengals. Who else? Who else wants a seat at the table for this trade right now? Who else wants it? Dolphins? Nah. Nah. Looks like just the Bengals so far. I apologize for the lag. I can't really do much about that. So far it looks like just the Bengals are interested in this dude. Fair enough. Let's see what we can get. What are y'all willing to give me? I mean, I am interested in draft picks at this point. But would I go for a player? Possibly. Depending on what you have to offer me. Nope. 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 Not feeling it so far. Wait. Is that Joseph Osai? Interesting. Ooh, this could be the perfect trade for Obata. Let me see if I can get him later on. I actually want to offer something good for him, though. What is Eli Apple? Ooh, and Trey Flowers. Vernon Bell's too expensive. New. I'm not willing to move picks for this. So, what I'm going to do... I might be interested in Joseph Osai. I might be. Zach Carter. I am looking for a pass rusher. Does Osai fit what we're trying to do, though? Let's see. He is a scheme fit. I don't know, man. Stamina. Okay. Uh, I'm gonna take a 5 minute break here. Use the restroom and think about this trade real quick. Since the Bengals are the only one I'm going to be trading with, this is the offer I'm going to be putting on the table. Because we got to get rid of these two players. All right, so I will be right back, guys. 2 to 3 minutes, and then we'll be right back to it. In the meantime, stick around, grab some snacks, grab some drinks. We'll be going a little bit longer tonight, but as long as y'all want me to. But I'm feeling it tonight. I'm feeling the energy tonight. I'm feeling like this could be a really fun stream. So if you haven't already, hit that like button and sub button. Hit that like button and follow button on Facebook if you're for the Facebook group page if you haven't already. And we'll see you guys in a minute. Alright, guys, I am back. Apologies about the time away on break, but let's do this. So far, I think Joseph Osai is probably the guy I'm probably going to choose. I'm going to be real with you. We do need a linebacker, though. Yeah, I think Joseph Osai. Hmm. I can I can ask for a pair of sixes. Pair of sixes, I think, is the right move here. Let's get some picks. Okay. So, if we just get 1/6, I'm happy with that. Okay, so how about 2/7s? I can move 2/7s. I can make that work. Ooh, close. Close, close, close. Okay. Okay, okay. Alright. 1/7 then. No picks at all. Alright. For Osai, I think this is a good move. Yeah, I think this is a good move. Let's make it happen. Good. So, I still think that we should trade for Alfie Abada though. I think that's a good move to make. Because I do want Effie back. What would it take to make that happen? A corner? That we're not going to use, maybe? Bills. I know the Bills still have him. Okay. Well, Miller. I'm not going for him. Effie's not there? Interesting. Where'd he go? That's very curious. I would think the Commanders. Yep. Yep, there he is. Effie. Alright, what's it going to take to get you, sir? I am prepared to move a player if necessary. He's better than Haynes. I'll say that. They're not interested in Haynes. How about Osai? We did just acquire him, but no. Okay, that's fine. Um. Who are we moving for him? I will give you. How about Harper? Are you interested in Harper? No, not interested in Harper. Let's keep on moving. Westry. You interested in Westry? No. How about Barnes? I'll move Barnes. I have no problem moving Barnes. Tell you what. How about 2 corners? We got too many of these guys, man. We're not even going to use all these guys. Let's do Harper and Westry. And I'll ask you for a 6th. How about that? 2 corners and a player I'm not going to use. You could have Bradwell. I'm not using Bradwell. No. It needs to be somebody of quality. Let's see. Okay. How about Keith Kirkwood? No. Okay. Based on what you're saying, you need linebacker, right tackle, middle linebacker. What do we have? Wyatt Miller. You guys want Wyatt? They're not that desperate. Come on. No. Nope. You're not getting my linebackers. You're going to have Stanford. I'll give you Stanford. For a round 6 and Obata. Deal. No. Okay. So Stanford was not it. This is tough. This is a tough call. Anybody else I'm not using? This could possibly be the right trade to see about Matt Corral. Maybe. Is Matt Corral a scheme fit? That's what I'm asking. Yeah, he's a scheme fit. Okay. In that case, he's in the running. I'm willing to move. This is tough. That's a tough sell for me. Nope. Not Spencer Brown. Got it. Alright. I suppose it'll be a wide receiver then. I never did really think that much of Andre Roberts, to be honest with you. Shoot. Nope. What do you want then? I mean, we can give you a couple of tight ends that we're not going to use, but this is a tough one for me, man. You want Cameron Irving, they're not going to get him. Haynes, no. Perhaps a defensive tackle I'm not using? Maybe Hoskins? Hoskins or Roy? Could that work? No. We'll take the pick out of the equation then. I'm alright with that. Okay. We're getting there. We're making progress. I'm okay with that. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd rather keep the defensive tackles if I can here. But yeah, you can have Julian Stanford. I don't really have any use for him. He's just going to get in my way. We may have to give up some quality for this one. Oh, that's a tough call. I'm already giving up 2 corners. I don't want to give up another one. Corral it is, I guess. I mean, but I'm going to need something in return. If I'm giving up Matt Corral, I want something in return for this. I might take Sam Howell. I might. I'm going to need something, though. You're not about... Ooh, Bonifon. Something really small in value is what I'm looking for. Ooh. What? Washington has Andrew Norwell? Oh my... Of course you do. Of course there's Tyler Larson. He went with y'all, didn't he? Trey Turner? What? Oh my... That's two of our Super Bowl offensive linemen right there. And y'all have Cosme. Oh my god. That's too much. There's Mathis. None of these guys. Oh. Mayo. That just changed the entire deal right here. That just changed the entire thing right here. I want Mayo. Yep, I want Mayo. We're gonna double check though. I want to see what else y'all have, but right now, I want Mayo. Yep. Is that Corn Elder? What are y'all doing messing around with Corn Elder, man? You don't even know how to use him right. Oh, there's Joey Sly. That'd be the man that we cut, isn't it? Well, we don't really need another quarterback, so Sam L, you're the odd man out. So, well, I would like to have an offensive lineman. I don't think that's possible. I would love to have Trey Turner or Norwell. But I know that's not possible. So, here's what we're going to do. I want Mayo. I'm willing to move. I'm willing to do this. Which one is better? I'm keeping Westry. You're getting Stanford. That's what you're getting. It's got to be a linebacker. Because you can't have any of them. Yep, it's got to be Stanford. I'll take it. And we'll try to throw in a sixth in here, but I doubt we're going to get it. If not, we'll try a seventh. I always try to throw that sixth in there or the seventh just to see if we can jump on it. We got a sixth. Let's go. Good deal. Good deal. Love that trade. Love that one. That's a good one. That's a solid one. We're making some solid deals today. Love what we're building here. Love it. Alright, so. Obviously the resignables. The more pieces I move around, the more it's going to be resignables. You know what I mean? But, That's what we're looking at right now. Matt Iniditis, Baker Mayfield, Bradley Bozeman. Obviously, we're gonna start on Bozeman first when we start doing negotiations. We gotta have Bozeman. The rest of these guys can wait. You know, Duke, I'm probably gonna let Duke go. I'll probably move him for some picks. Yep. Justin Burris is probably going to be next. We've got to have safeties. You know, Kenny Robinson Jr., I'm probably going to resign him as well. Dennis Daly, it'll depend on what's out there. Whether I want to resign him or not. A lot of these guys are probably going to get moved for picks. I'm going to be real with you. But yeah, that's a lot of names right there. Long snapper J.J. Jensen. Okay. So now I think let's see. How much was what's his name again? Right. Jason Peters is going to cost us a fortune to get. I don't know if this is the right move. I just want to see how much money we have. I'm not going to sign him. $37.9? You mean to tell me we can actually get this dude? Hold the heck up. Whoa. We could actually get Jason Peters? For a year? I'm thinking about it, man. I'm heavily thinking about it. I didn't realize we had that much money in the cap room right now. Whoa. That just changed things a little bit. We do have to re-sign a bunch of people, though. Ooh, Darrell Williams move looks real good right now. That looks real good. That's looking real good. Okay, so 40.3. Is that correct? I need to see how much we actually have before I make any more moves. Because we just went crazy trading wise. And I'm real happy about those trades. Because we just got some money back and some 6-rounders. Oh, man. Yo, I don't mind moving Matt Corral for that. Because we got Watson. We got Watson, y'all. Finances, how much we got? How much do we have? I'm making some mammoth moves, y'all. Alright, it's not going to show us on there. Because I'm seeing like 2 different numbers when I was looking through the signings pages. Like the first one said like 38 million and the second one said like 40. So I'm trying to figure out what we actually do have. That way I can tell you like whether we can afford these people or not. team salaries. Is that what's going to do? Is that what's going to give us an actual number? I need to know if we're 100% sure what we have. Whoa, that says 45.2. Sheesh. Okay, there is a $33.5 million cap penalty for next year. So that is a lot of money. Oh boy. Do y'all think I should move CMC for the Eagles running back? Do y'all think I should do that? Because, I mean, that's a lot of money right there. Oof. No, never mind. Never mind. Look at that penalty. Oh, my God, no. And this is exactly why you have to watch the penalty number. Because the moves I made are already racking up 33.5. Be careful, y'all. Alright, so some of it incurred a little help there, some of it didn't. Burris. Travis Benjamin's a lot of money. All of these guys are worth it, though, I think. Because we're going to make a good amount of money off this year. Oof. And that's where the penalties start kicking in. If you start moving these people, you actually lose money. That's what those minuses are in the savings column. You actually lose 40K here. You lose 50K here. You know. That's scary stuff. On top of your penalty. You know. That's not good. And I really do like the fact that they've made this so interactive with all of this stuff money-wise. Because it makes you feel like you're a GM. You know, when you're making these moves. And you literally have to consider, like, all of this stuff. Otherwise, you're going to lose money. Like, look at this cap penalty of 3.46 for Haynes. Jeez. Is that a $5 million one for Woods? Yikes. Look at these cap penalties. Not that I would ever move these people, but oh my God. Look at that, 13.6 for Ian Thomas. Good Lord. Ouch. Yeah, I'm not moving any more people. Nope, 45 million is fine. 45 million is fine. We're good. We're good. We're good as gravy. We are good as gravy. Nope. That's a $12.3 million difference. Right there. Of money that's going to roll over into next year. On top of whatever the cap is next year. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Let's just let's start moving people into their respective depth chart spots and see what we got. I'm pretty satisfied. I think we've got a lot of talent here. I think we've got what we need. Sorry. Head was itching. There's Watson. For now, Cam will take a backseat to Baker until the end of preseason. I want to see what Baker can do. Can really, really do. I've seen PJ Walker. I've seen Cam. I want to see what Baker can really push with a proper coaching staff. So I do like that right now. I like Foreman over Hubbard. And I like Spencer Brown over Bradwell. Let's stick with that. Let's see. How big is Bradwell? He's 235. He's not really fullback weight. That's what I'm concerned about. He's gonna get bullied at the line if we try to push him through. 260. Yeah, I could force Tommy Tremble through the middle. I could do it. I'm not gonna like it, but I could do it. You know, put Ian Thomas out there at main tight end spot, just in case for emergency purposes. I could do that. All right, now DJ Moore, T. Higgins, Travis Benjamin. Those are my three most dangerous wide receivers right there. Rashad Higgins is probably going to take a backseat to TMJ. We're going to put Shai Smith in place of Roberts. And Zylstra will have to fight for a job. Zylstra and Kirkwood will have to fight for a job. One of those two is going to end up on practice squad. Now, tight end. I like Tremble. I like Tremble over Ian. Ian had catching issues. And Ian is better than Steven Sullivan at this point. Who is replaceable. We'll be drafting his replacement. Icky, yes. Yes. Lock Poppy says, unpopular opinion, Baker could have done a lot better with better coaching. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the Browns got a lot of his glass ceiling out of him in Cleveland. And I thought that with proper coaching down here, we could probably get a little bit more out of him. The problem is we didn't have proper coaching. We didn't have a line for him. So we couldn't check both those boxes, so we couldn't really do much with him. But yeah, you're right, Lock Poppy. We could have. Left tackle. I think we're good there. Do I want to spend the money for Jason Peters, though? Do I? I mean, Daly is pretty much trash. Let's be real. But Jason Peters would only be there for 1 year. And for $7 million, God, that hurts. That hurts leaving Dennis Daly there. It hurts. But there's not much out there to replace him with. That's the problem. Oh, that bothers me a lot. But we'll find a way around it. Let's see. This we are talking about left guard. Yeah. Ugh, excuse me. Yeah, we'll have Cade Mays be the rotational man here. That sounds about right. Center. Bozeman, Pat Eflin, fine. I'd rather have Eric Flowers starting. So I want it to be somebody that's not going to cause us issues. Brady Christensen. Yeah. Brady Christensen. He's not starting. So we can throw him in. I mean, there's not many choices here. Alright, right guard. Corbett. Cade Mays, Deontay Brown. Alright, it's not even close. Right tackle. Tara Moten, Cameron Irving. Yep. We don't have anybody else. Okay. Left end. We got Burns, we got Obata, we got Larkin. Oh, Haynes. Haynes is better than Larkin. Yep, Haynes is definitely better than Larkin. That is 100% the move right there. Alright, right end. Gross Matos. Haynes. Oh, I want Osai. Haynes is a extra guy. Oh, Barno. I forgot Barno was in here. Barno then. Yeah. Daryl Johnson Jr. Untested, really. So I may run an experiment with him in a preseason game, and we'll see what happens with him. But honestly, right now, I'm not feeling it. I like the defensive tackles just how they are. Linebacker, Frankie Luvu, Littleton, yep, David Mayo. Okay, this is left outside linebacker, is it? Do I want AJ Klein in there instead of Mayo? I think so. Because that's your run stopper side. Let's see. Man, I'm going to say this right now. Kamal Martin is not ready. No. AJ Klein sits there. 1,000%. AJ Klein has the ability to be a middle linebacker. If he's got anything left in the tank, he's got the ability. And all he has to do is just sit back there, play coverage, play the run stop, up the middle. Just take care of business and let his teammates take care of the rest. Shaq would be next, yes. And Littleton. I did bring in Mayo. I did bring in Mayo. So I would not have to put Littleton in there. Mayo was with the old squad, so I'll do that. Right side. We may have a bigger need for AJ Klein on the right side than we do the left. With Brandon Smith being there. That's tough. That is tough. He would see a lot more playing time if you put him above Brandon Smith. That's tough, dude. What did I do at left? Remind me what I did at left. Okay, so we had Corey Littleton over here at left. Yeah. So he would have a lot more use on the right side. Behind Shaq. Because I know I can trust AJ Klein to run stop and tackle well. I know that for a fact. Brandon Smith is, it gives Brandon Smith a little bit of time to develop, and become AJ Klein's replacement. So that's what we're going to do there. Corner. Oh, no, I got to put Josh Norman in. You know I have to. Oh, that's tough. Oh, that's tough. This is such a tough decision. I like all four of these guys, and I don't know where to put them. Oh, God. They're all so good. They're interchangeable as far as I'm concerned. I have the 4 best corners in the league right now. Look at this nonsense right here. Man, come at me. Come at my corners. Come at my corners. You're not getting jack squat on these guys. It doesn't matter what order I put these guys in. They're going to ball out. It doesn't matter. Now, here's the real debate. Hartsfield versus Kenny Robinson Jr. Here's the real debate. I don't know which one to put in there, man. I don't. Because they're both good, man. They're both good, but they're not great. I need whoever it is to be solid behind Xavier Woods. So I'll go with the best tackler. They're both equal in tackling. Let's see. How about coverage? Okay, you're better in play recognition. Slightly better in play recognition. Is Kenny Robinson Jr. right now. Pursuit is better as well. I'm wondering. But it does appear that Hartsfield is better at press coverage. So, and I think that's accurate. If you watch them both on the field, I think that's accurate. That may be the only reason that Hartsfield beats him out at this point. Oh, he's got a better strength rating. That's a 9-point difference in press coverage. Which I like to run a lot of zone. That's just me. Change the direction. Okay, so 92 acceleration. So he's a little faster. Hartsfield is a little faster, folks. I see why they rated him. Okay, I see why they put Hartsfield over Kenny Robinson now. I see why they did it. Because of the speed. And because of the press coverage. I totally understand now. Alright, Hartsfield can stay. I'll leave him there. Chin, Dawson, Burris. Burris definitely better than Dawson Jr. No question. No question. He's miles better. And when you see Justin Burris on the field, you'll understand why. If you watch Justin Burris on the field, you will understand why he beat out Duke. I saw it in training camp. That's why Duke didn't make the 53. He made it to the practice squad, but he never made it to the 53. To my knowledge. Okay, kick return. Yeah, this is that conversation we were having earlier about the new kick return rule. And I don't want people to get injured, so... Good question. Who are we putting in? I think Kirkwood can really make an impact. But he's got to show it through... he's got to show it through special teams. For me. If he's got anything in the tank, I'll take him there. Shi Smith as well. He's got to prove to me he can handle himself in special teams. Then I'll start to really take him seriously. Travis Benjamin could get hurt. I don't want to see him get hurt, so he's in the same boat with the rest of these guys. Let's put Rashad Higgins back there. Because we're not really doing much with him, right? And Andre Roberts, of course, too. Yeah. So all of these guys are prove-it guys for me. Chuba, we already know what he can do. That's why he's so low on the list. You know, so... Plus his fumbling issues, too. So again, he's got to prove that he can overcome those fumbling issues. Otherwise, I'm not bumping him up. And I think that's the right way to go about this. You don't want CMC back there. Absolutely not. You know, I'm going to do the same thing on punt returns. Travis Benjamin is way too valuable to me to have back there. Way too valuable. I can't have that man hurt. Because otherwise I'm going to be in trouble. TMJ. TMJ. Should I put him in the special teams punt returns? Should I? I could throw Spencer Brown back there. Although Spencer Brown doesn't hit the holes like the rest of these guys do when it comes to like running. And that's been my main issue with him. Like, he just doesn't have that power that everybody else has. Let me see if that's reflective in the stats here. Yeah, he's got 85 speed. That's accurate. That's about right. How about power, though? Yeah, he's got a 72 strength. .95 carry. Yeah, we never saw an issue with him with ball security. So the 92 is correct on carrying. So these are really good. I have to say, these are pretty accurate numbers. You know, overall, when you're going through them all, I can't really argue with them. Okay. Kickoff specialist. Yeah. Long snapper. Bozeman, of course. Third down running back. CMC, obviously. Foreman over Chuba. I will trust Foreman over Chuba any day when it comes to that. Power running back. Now, this is where Foreman beats him out again. You know, slot receiver. Obviously, you got Rashad Higgins. We got TMJ. We got Andre Roberts here. Zylstra and Shi Smith are more slot receivers than anything. 67, 66. Oh, okay. But you got Andre Roberts beating him out, so. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll roll with that. Right in. Rusher left end? Rusher right end? Is that what that means? What does the R mean here? That's what I'm wondering. Does anybody know? Because I can make a guess that I think it would be rushing, but I don't know for sure. Left end, Brian Burns, of course. And then Haynes. Okay, so the right end. I'm not sure what that is, to be honest. I'm not sure I should have messed with that. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out if that was the right move or not. I'm going to leave the other one open. And once we do the first preseason game, we'll know for sure. Right? That's pretty much how that goes. Defensive end. Defensive tackle. I would trust Bravion Roy before I would Nixon. I'm going to be real with y'all. Yeah, I'm not even going to mess with that. Practice squad. Is that slot? Is that slot something cornerback? What's the L stand for? Is that slot corner? If that is slot corner, I've never heard of that before. Huh. So if anybody's got any explanation on the SLCB, please do. Throw that in chat. I've never heard of that. Alright, practice squad. Okay, cool. Then it appears we are ready for our first preseason game. We have 74 players at the moment. We do eventually need to move that down to 53. So weekly strategy. I don't think weekly strategy is the one I wanted to do. Manage player health. Okay. See, we're using the Commander's offensive playbook, but we're not using their offense. See, that's the difference. We'll go back to that. What I'm looking for is settings so that I can make sure that, yeah, franchise settings. That way I can make sure that the league isn't like auto messing with my depth chart and stuff like that. Because that would be annoying. I have to go back and reset that after every one of these. I'll go ahead and put it on all Madden. Why not? I know that I can do pretty much everything I'm doing without that. Trade deadline on. Trade type on. Salary cap on. We want to make sure this is the most realistic that it can be. Superstar abilities. Staff cost. Injuries. Pre-existing injuries obviously is on. Practice squad stealing is on. That is realistic with what goes on in real life. The career clock. I don't really know what that means. Does that mean the player's career is on a clock and you eventually end up having that player retire? Is that what that means? So, I don't know. Progressive fatigue. Play call cooldown. Always make sure you turn off the play call cooldown and the limit. Always make sure you turn that off. Because otherwise you're not going to be able to run like 2 draw plays in a row or 2 sweeps in a row. Something like that. You know, it's going to mess you up. Prospect storylines. Big board. Disabling this one. Okay. Yeah, we're going to leave that on. Because, I mean, that's realistic with the draft, right? There's always going to be storylines that happen. Full on the field control. Yes. Minimum roster size. 46, sure. You have to have at least 46. But a max of 53. That sounds about right. Multi-user leagues. 53. Off-season player cut limits. Let's see. Breakout scenarios. Sure. Development trait regression. Sure. Okay. Quarter length. What we'll do is we'll set this at shoot. 8 minutes seems comfortable for me because of how much I score. So I want to make sure 8 minutes is an appropriate amount of time. Turn off that accelerated clock. Definitely need that off. Let's see. Season experience, full control, trades and free agency. All of this should be manual. Yes. One moment, guys. Alright, guys. Sorry about that. My food's here. So, and if you're wondering what I'm eating a chicken sandwich and some fries. So, contract negotiation, normal, yes. Scout college players, yes. Manage contract negotiations. Now that's what I'm not good at. I'm not good at the contract negotiations. So I'm gonna leave that for the computer to do. Preseason cut days. Everything else though, I want manual. Weekly training. We're going to do auto on that. Trades and free agency, absolutely manual. Free agent bidding, manual. Injury man, yes. League advancement, manual. Turn off those tutorials. Auto progress players, yeah. Auto progress talents. Fill roster off. I do not want the PC messing with my roster filling. No. Okay. Blowhawk, yeah. Alright, that's what I want. All of those things are vitally important to making sure that your franchise is exactly how you want it to be. Because if you don't reset those, then it's going to cause chaos within your franchise. If you're trying to make it as realistic as possible, if you're good at contract negotiations, then I would not recommend turning that on. I would recommend go ahead and leave that off, so you could do that yourself. But if you're not good at that, I would turn that off, But stay in control of your cap, though, Because the cap money is going to be crucial to how you run your team and what you can do moves-wise. Alright, so obviously you got the news section, so there's the media, There's our 1-year deal for Brandon Brandon Williams with the Flowers. Flowers with the 1-year deal with us right there. Robbie Anderson dealt by the Panthers to the Bengals. Yeah. I want to see what people are saying about us so far. Okay, mostly Kareem Hunt. Don't care about that. Kareem Hunt is an injury risk. I'm not interested. What would Hargrave fit with the Bills? Don't care about that. And every now and then you'll see a name in here in the news reactions that actually is relevant and something you might want to be interested in. But it's rare. Hargrave. There's a lot in here about Hargrave. Carolina ownership knows they need an experienced NFL coach. Ortega was the right hire. Love that. Yes. That's what you like to see. Gotta love the NFL owners. They're always improving their stadiums so that their fans have the best experience possible. Yeah, we're about to do that next. I think we saw kind of the Matt Rule news coming, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Oh, God. Eric Flowers has agreed to terms with the Panthers on a 1-year deal. Panthers scan the market and settle on Josh Norman. He'll get 1.9 for a 1-year deal. You know, Panthers fans, your newest addition is Travis Benjamin. We'll see what he brings to Carolina. A lot, actually, Mr. Daniel Jeremiah. He'll bring a lot to our offense. You'll see. I'm planning on using him a lot. On a lot of option routes and some slant routes is what I plan on using him for. Sounds like Cam Newton will be heading to Carolina for a 1-year deal. Could be useful depth at quarterback. Boom. Even the people on Madden are dissing this dude, man, and saying that he could be useful at depth at quarterback. Ooh. They're saying the truth, though. I mean, Cam Newton is a depth man now. That's who he is. That's who he is. Even Cam has said so. So for anybody that wants him to come up in here and start automatically, no. Just stop. Just stop. Y'all need to stop this Cam Newton nonsense. We're not even about to entertain that no more. He's a backup, man. Alright, so AJ Klein will make 1.8 from Carolina on a finalized 1-year deal agreement. Anyone buying the Javon Hargrave trade rumors? That's another one for Javon Hargrave. Maybe we should jump in on this. I mean, we're getting a lot of news about him. Let's see. I want to know what we're doing with here. I'm not really interested right now. But this is growing. Like, the level of interest in Hargrave is really interesting right now. I'm not sure which team he's on. Let me find him. I gotta find him real quick. It's gonna take a minute. But I know he's on a team here, so. The Browns have always had really good defensive tackles. I've gotten a lot of use out of them. Of course, none of those names are around anymore. Oh, excuse me. Colts. I'm not seeing them. So either... Oh, there he is. I forgot he was an Eagles player. I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb. I forgot he was an Eagles player. Okay, so $28.8 million? Jeez. What is that per year? 17? 17 plus the signing bonus. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Nope. Nope, we're out of the race. We are 1,000% out of the race. So, being the fact that we have done this now, do we want to go out and sign Jason Peters? Do we want to go out and sign I forget what his name is offhand. I'll know it when I see it. Because, yeah, there's Jason Peters, 725. No. It's too much, man. It's too much. We're not looking for a center. We're at tackle. Do we really want to go out and sign Bruce Irvin right now? $2.19. You'll end up drafting his replacement. I don't know. I found David Mayo, so I think I'm going to back off on Irvin. I'm going to back off on him. If David Mayo doesn't cut it, then we'll look at Bruce Irvin. And we can always trade Mayo for a pick. So, as of right now, we are under the 75 that we are required to have. I'm not necessarily ready to play that yet. My staff. So schemes. All right, so here you can see like where our levels of talent are. And thus far, I'm really happy with this. So that just shows how well we made our moves, because that went up. Manage team. Did we already do stadium? I think we did stadium already before I jumped on stream with this. I'm gonna check it anyway. Yes, I did. Okay, upgrade stadium. Do we need anything right now? Doesn't look like it. Team store would be next, obviously. But yeah, it does look like I did spend the money on that. So, as an owner, you are obligated to fill out all those things. So, what I'm looking for is no. I want audibles set up. That's what I want. But it's not letting me do it. Because the audibles are the key to everything. Team schemes. Is it under formation subs? I think it's under formation subs. Yeah, I think it's under formation subs. Let me look that up. Sorry, that's what I'm looking for, though. So I've got to set this up. Nope, it's not under this. What's it under then? I honestly don't know. Oh, that's tough. It's not under that. Manage team. It's not under that. So what is it under? It's under weekly strategy, maybe? I guess I'll have to set it during the game. Sim the strategy. I'm an offense-only person. You know, I'm more of an offensive coordinator than I am a head coach type person. So I'm going to choose offense only. Because that's just how I run. That's how I roll. Ooh, that sandwich looks so tasty. Oh my gosh. Mmm. Oh man. That's good. Mmm. Advanced settings. Okay. No, my first choice is always kick. Um, would y'all be interested in watching a game? Enhanced. Mm-hmm. I don't really care about the uniforms. I'm in it for the dub, baby. What's up, David Scrooge? Shout out to you. What's up, Vietnam? He says, what's up, families? That's right, man. What's up, family? How's everybody doing today? Now, I do warn you, the graphics card is not up to date, so it might lag. If it does lag, I apologize. There's not much I can do about that. This might start looking like a slideshow. I sent you a Clemson movie that was number 6 out of 30 of the all-time best football movies. You probably need to check that out since you're a Clemson fan also. I heard about that movie. I heard about that. They were filming that in Clemson a few years ago. That's that one they were filming over there, right? Who's on the roster? Quarterback. Sup, Vietnam. Yep. Oh, you'll see. I got a little surprise for you, David. I mean, I got a little surprise for you, Vietnam. Guess who I managed to trade for? Deshaun Watson, baby. I got him. From Sam Darnold and a first and a second. I got him, baby. Oh, man.
Now a first down throw, Watson.
Okay, it's lagging. It's lagging. Give me a minute. Like I said, this might turn into like a this might turn into a slideshow for y'all.
Throwing again is Watson.
Good D. I miss Madden. I haven't played in a while. Yeah.
Watson off play action.
It's just not there. It's not there. I'm trying to force it.
Hand on that throw and knocked it down.
I'm quite sure that they envisioned a much better start to this game when they practiced all week. They failed on that third down play.
That's why you got to turn the AI off. You can do that. And you can be in complete control of the
Back deep, Alex Erickson.
of everything else.
Oh, it's a wobbler here.
It's smooth on Xbox XS. Yeah, I could see that.
That'll go down as just a 20-yard punt. And the Commanders will take over with a 1st and 10. Now
All right, yeah. Let me set my audibles. Yeah, that's what I'm doing wrong here. Game options. Is it going to let me do that? I don't think it is. Coaching. I don't think it's going to let me do it. Accessibility? Is that what this is?
Entering settings.
Oh boy.
20 options. Menu narration option is set to auto selected.
It is not going to let me do it. Okay. Fine. Be that way then, game. Be that way.
And we drop you into
That's
the
how you want to
second
handle this.
possession. The score 7-0. On 1st down, it's Watson. And he will find the open man. It's DJ Moore.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
Past the 20. Touchdown.
DJ Moore all day, baby.
DJ Moore, 78 yards. And the Panthers are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6.
Peaceful.
And sometimes those slants
Should have drafted Bryce.
to defend after the
I
catch.
mean, yeah.
It just happens
You can draft Bryce.
And really, what gets set up there is how quickly everything happens. Balls
But
out
on paper, the numbers support Watson. Plus, the fact that Sam Darnold's contract was so high. And, you know, I got some money back for it. Plus, it cost you like a first and a second for Watson. Shoot. The Browns traded way more than that for him.
So now this offense will take over and they will have the football
I mean, let's be real.
at their own 20-yard line. On 1st and 10, Watson.
Yep.
He's got his tight end. It's Tommy Tremble. And he's tackled a yard.
Yeah, it was filmed in 2019 in Clemson. Yes. Yes, that's the same one I was thinking of then. Yeah, it was 19. Alright, yep. I remember hearing about them filming that.
Just found a hole in that zone.
That's exactly the one I was thinking of.
Oh boy, Christian McCaffrey shaken up, so hold everything here as they're going to take a look at it. Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him and we'll step aside for a moment. Watson on 1st down. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Moore. And
All right, so one of the reasons I chose Watson for this offense is because of the power run West Coast offense.
it's the ultra-rare quarterback trade, and he delivers a strike there.
And that's just how I run my offense. You know, I like to get that ball zipped out of there before the pass rush can get there.
Back to throw, Watson. That caught by Tremble.
And sometimes it does put your wide receivers and tight ends at risk. like heavily, to the tune of your middle linebacker and your left outside linebacker. But if you do it correctly, you know, and you do it at the right tempo, you should be just fine. You know, and you build your wide receiver squad up enough that you've got depth. So in case there are injuries, you're good. You know, you're covered. And if you get the right types of wide receivers and you bring them in, you know, you're not losing much when one of them goes down.
To throw is Watson. There's Trimble, the tight end. And he'll
Like, look how quickly I got that ball out of there.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball
And see, that's the difference maker, is how quickly you get the ball out.
Throw again on second down. Watson over the middle, complete into the hands of Trimble. And he'll be taken down as
Tight
they
end.
take us to the end of the first quarter of play. These two teams all tied after one.
DJ down for the touchdown. That's right.
Now it's the backup Mayfield. And it's caught.
He almost got another one.
Just a couple yards shy.
Got some gaming content on the channel now. That's right.
Yard gain there, and it's set
Vietnam, you love Madden too? Mm-hmm.
You see the time and
It took me a while to get the game to play the right way.
it was evident right there. It looks like the side pitch
Because sometimes the controls... Hold on. Give me 1 second. Sometimes AI... Okay, I already read that one. Right. I mean, filmed in South Carolina. I'm sure one of the scenes were from Clemson only makes sense. Okay, you guys love Madden too. Got it. And touchdown CMC, baby. Let's go.
And they would not be denied on the ground. Powering
Actually, that's Donta Foreman, isn't it?
they got stopped short.
Yeah, that's Donta Foreman. I forgot we were in a second.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And their last two drives both ending in touchdowns. It's got them as 14-7 lead.
All right. Look at how many people are in the box right now.
We're seeing the exact same thing. They're in an ideal spot now to create
That's where I go to my tight end. Yeah, check that thing down.
now. They can create a pretty good gap. Allows their defense to play with a little more verve and confidence.
That big article in the paper this morning about them stringing possessions together for consecutive touchdowns. Well, right here, they're trying to make it 3 in a row. From the 25 on second down. Mayfield
Boom.
Marshall on a quick slant. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Mayfield to throw it. Going back to Marshall. He's got him again.
Most of the time, they're gonna run a lot of cover twos. So the AI will run a lot of cover twos. So you'll be sitting there with slant plays like that work perfectly. You know, and you can push the yards down the field. Okay, so TMJ got hurt.
We're going to get a stoppage here for an injury.
See, this is why I made the moves that I did, and I got T. Higgins.
We'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment.
So we're gonna run this thing.
First down with Hubbard. And he'll take this down to the 33.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was so winning the battle up front and winning in
Look at Higgins in there.
and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Mayfield. He gets it to Thomas.
That's what I want. Good.
He'll be brought down at the 27.
Many different ways to create space, but
Always wanted to do a shave eyebrows challenge in Madden. Whoever loses.
did get Garbage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
That's pretty funny.
Mayfield throw complete there to Thomas. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Out of his hands quickly to Higgins.
Oh, got it. Let's go, my boy. Number 17.
Panthers go up by 2 touchdowns.
All Madden, bro.
Touchdowns on their first.
That's the only way I play.
And they're a PAT from going up 21-7.
Yeah, very impressive the way that they moved the football.
You already know. I do offense only because I'm pretty much a offense dominant
Again, their next drive. The football changing hands here as this offense takes the field. Charles, they
type of coach. Really?
Upcoming drive last time out. They found the end zone for 6.
I have a certain way that I do things
The same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy.
with my offense, and
I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook.
chuba.
Advantage, while also keeping the defense from
Le
anticipating
chuba cabra. Le chuba cabra. That's his new name.
Down Mayfield.
Oh my god, that is so insulting to him. I'm so sorry. I should not call him that anymore. I'm so sorry. That was really bad.
Again on 2nd down. Mayfield. He's got a man. That's Marshall. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line.
Oh god.
1:58 left to play till we hit halftime.
I have my moments, man. I have my moments.
At halftime, in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half. On 1st and 10, Mayfield.
Let's hit him again.
It's Thomas. And he'll be brought down at about the 23.
I mean, honestly, this offense is useful no matter what defensive packages they put themselves in. There are a couple weaknesses, but that I've discovered. I like the traditional slants where you got people coming across from both sides and they go into it like a diamond formation. You know, if you remember how the original slants plays used to be, that's how I prefer them. Because it forces people to, and TMJ with the touchdown, by the way. But it forces these defenders to either check one side or the other side. And once you do that, you know, once the defenders in the secondary are looking at your wide receivers, then you can push the ball up the field with a power run. But you start out in a running play every time, so they don't know what you're doing. You know, you could be power running it, you could be ISOing it, you know. You could be doing any number of things out of that audible, you know. Oh, out of the clear blue sky, you got that. Oh. Pass interference on the defense. I'm gonna go ahead and accept that. I thought that might have been pass interference there. Although I couldn't really see because of how much it was lagging. I'm willing to sit on this lead. I'm happy with it. Let's run that. Let's run that clock. Second quarter. Run that clock to halftime.
As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando. That's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thank you very much. Back to you guys in just a minute as
Chupacabra.
Opening night. Remember, the preseason has shrunk from 4 games down to 3.
As you can see, like, I've already got almost 300 yards
And then we get it all started
already.
on the first Thursday after Labor Day.
I mean, this is a highly effective offense
Made their cameo and departed, but plenty of youngsters
when used correctly.
gain or lose. As we get you right back out to Brandon Gott.
And he will not bring it out. It's a touchback.
You're going to need a lot of talent on your depth chart. You're going to need solid offensive protection on the line. And you're going to need a lot of weaponry.
For Marshall, that's complete.
Uh,
Drop following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to
the more weaponry, the better.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game.
Okay.
It can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that.
Wide open tight end. Thank you.
Sets him up nicely for second down. Staying
Love those freebie 7 yards.
7
Love 'em.
catches for him now, and this last one, a first down.
That was a route run, not just with dexterity,
Okay.
but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Now a quick slant is
And what I love about the slant is it's just,
on the other side of midfield.
it's your wide receiver versus their corner. You know, which one is better?
Because they're showing no signs of back.
And you really find out which one is faster and which one is better.
I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads.
Ah, good D.
They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
And that one drops down.
Audible into screen pass. I don't have a screen pass as one of my audibles.
And it's second down.
But I'll show you something I do have. Check this out.
Play action now. Here's Mayfield. Rolling to his right.
Now. Oh, good D.
Comes in as that one falls incomplete.
Good D. This dude saw it coming the whole way. He knew exactly who I was aiming for. Ah. Illegal block in the back.
Of course, he pushed the offense backwards. a bit.
Come on, man. Alright, so
Mayfield with it once more.
I kind of wanted to show that off anyway.
To his tight end.
Because that was one of my audibles.
Big gain of 5. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. Tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15.
I'm not going to give away all my secrets. You know? I have a few more.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
What the heck was that?
Defenders had intercepted.
Game glitch. Oh my god, that is such a game glitch.
Possession of the football.
Wow. Not cool, game. Not cool. That is not where I threw that ball.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. Their lead
That is not where I threw that ball at all.
but still sitting in a great spot, up 2 scores.
And you know it, game. Stop fronting, man.
Mayfield now looking to throw on 1st down.
That's where I threw it.
Complete. It's Thomas. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
And the game just gave him 7 free points. Whatever.
Continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
That was some garbage.
Terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe
I got plenty of time. Let's run this thing.
that continue to give you speed, great hands,
Plow through him, Chuba.
which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
Give him 10 there. Good enough for a Panther 1st down.
My boy Chuba making strides. See, this is the perfect time to attack him.
And they'll go again.
You're not going to see a big run like that coming.
He'll take this ahead for about
When they got that box formation like that, that's when you hit them for 3 or 4 yards.
They're playing this game now at their pace. This is
When they're lined up like that, they're looking for a run.
taking their time and making it work.
Boom. First down.
That's Marshall. And they're going to have another 1st down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 42.
All right, so moving on. If you see this formation, that usually means you can find a hole. Usually. I say usually with a grain of salt.
Sometimes with the running game,
It depends on how good those defensive tackles are.
no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays.
Boom, right there.
Overall essence of the running game.
That's money.
And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington.
That's money. Come on, baby.
Give them 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward.
I've seen that formation.
Throwing. Mayfield.
You're not fooling me, Washington.
He finds his
That's an
man
easy
complete.
7.
That's Thomas. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. To throw again on second down. Mayfield.
Look how quickly I get that ball out of there. You know, that's the thing. And you have to move the ball quickly.
And maybe start to tamp down a little bit of the momentum. The other side is
Otherwise, they're going to blitz you. Well, well done. That was poorly read right there.
face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
Take that field goal.
Percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time.
I already know this is going to miss.
And this will not
I'm not used to
get there. Short
the kicking system in this game yet.
crossbar, and this will remain a 2-touchdown game.
That's disappointing. We came away with nothing on the last 2 drives. Alright, I gotta get going here, man, in this game.
The Panthers out there and ready to
I gotta
begin
get
their
moving.
next drive. And their lead cut in half by that touchdown a moment ago.
They've caused me to get serious now.
They begin this drive first
I was just messing around before. Now I'm about to bump it up. Tempo, tempo, tempo. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There it is. There it is. Oh! And he would have been gone. Alright. We're in.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Mayfield now. Got his man complete over the middle. It's
Cool,
Mitchell.
cool, cool, cool.
And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots. all
Baker's
game
not doing
long.
too bad in this offense so far.
People call it gutsy type of a throw. I think he
I'm pretty happy with it.
I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me. And I'm
That's a tight end. That's right there.
Over the middle,
Yep.
it's
See
taken
how
by his tight end. And he's gonna
see
be
how well
taken
they split up there? Cause that's like a cover 2 or cover 3 right there. And that gives you that opening right there to there you go, Chuba. Push that first down. I rarely play online in the mornings on Xbox. Yeah, this is on Steam. I have this game on Steam. I bought it for like 20 bucks when it was on sale.
See if you can continue to tick it down.
definitely you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess.
And I've been loving every minute of it too. Because it plays like the old 2015 Madden, which I love. You know, because all the good elements from 15 Madden are there. Plus some extras too, you know.
Looks to throw. And he'll go right back to Thomas, complete again. And they're going to have another
And yeah, I
first
mean,
down here as
it's
the tackle's made at Washington's 13.
it's a slideshow, but I mean, it's my video card and the fact that I just don't have enough RAM on this laptop to handle it properly. But the fact that the game is playing properly, that's fine enough for me. I'll take it.
Taken down at the 2-yard line.
You know,
11 more yards that go around, a first
as long as it's like halfway streamable, I'll take it. You know, I'm not even gonna argue with it. Ah, come on, push through. Yes! Yes! Mr. Chuba Hubbard. Chubba Hubba. There's no way you can run the same guys out on the same formation on all Maddens. The CPU is too smart in learning your tendencies. Dude, I've been doing this for the longest, man. I have played on all Madden and put up at least 80 points a game. Okay? Don't tell me what I can and can't do with this offense. They can learn my tendencies all they want. I'm audible out of it. As soon as they learn it. You think this is the only playbook I have? I have like 2 or 3 of them. I've got one more for more medium and deep threat type passes. But it's working, isn't it? Come on. If it wasn't for that lag, I'd have at least 7 more on the board. I know that for sure. I know because I've been running this offense for like 7 years. I know exactly how it's supposed to be running and what I'm supposed to be doing with it. The only difference is I'm not in no huddle. You know, hurry up offense like I was before. Bro, the defensive ends can't touch me, man. They can't touch me. I get the ball out so fast that they can't touch me. And that's the key to this is that 2.7 release time. So if you're running a 2.7 release time, you know, like Matt Ryan does, you know, with any quarterback that you're using, it works perfectly. I know it's the same plays over and over and over again, but when you put them all together, it's a nasty offense. It really is.
Now remember, no overtime here in preseason. This offense hoping that's a moot issue as they try to finish this one off. Now this one over the middle into the hands of his tight end, complete. Now the Commander's going to
And see, now I'm making them run out of timeouts. I'm pushing it down the field. That's exactly what I'm throwing right now, because I want them to run through those timeouts, but I still want to push the ball down the field at the same time.
There again is Thomas. They've gone to him a lot. He's taken down into 7 after a gain of 7. Now
So that's that last timeout.
and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this.
Now you're sitting there with a minute 48 and you're striking distance.
Now Mayfield.
Wait, that's a first down.
A 5-yard gain, and now there's
See, now I control the clock.
The tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is right in the sight line.
I can do whatever I want with it.
Just about every play. That makes it easier for the quarterback to pick.
I can try to push this in and get a touchdown out of it. I can run the clock down. You know, I could probably try to push this in and get...
Defense is out of timeouts. Just hold on to the football. No sense really trying to score. They should be able to run this one out.
Sweep play if I want to. You know, I can do whatever I want right now.
minutes off the clock here already as they come up second down.
I'm going to pass it. I'm going to pass it.
Mayfield.
Well defended.
But it's incomplete.
I expected that.
They were looking for Marshall that time, but now it's 3rd and goal.
All right, so let's let him get into a rhythm here.
Mayfield.
There it is, diving catch. Don't tell me I can't run slants in the red zone. Inside the 5. Don't ever tell me I can't. I just proved you wrong.
Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first
Anybody that wants to doubt that, I just proved y'all wrong.
into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution.
It's all about accuracy and how much you zip the ball. Reading the defense.
So
You
now
know exactly where your wide receiver is going to be and why.
gets ready to take over.
They're supposed to be there.
So
Knowing the play call.
Mayfield's going to throw it here. Over the middle.
It makes a massive difference.
And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
I'm going to go ahead and call that first time out.
Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be
I'm
back.
already in field goal range, but I'm going to try to score.
An ideal spot here to get a first down and try to
I want
run
these
some
guys to
more
have
clock
some
here. This is
experience.
2nd and less than a yard. On the give, this is Hubbard.
Rushing touchdown. Yes.
Loss for a Panthers touchdown.
Ugh.
Hubbard, a 15-yard touchdown run.
Let's go.
Panthers have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter.
So there's your rushing touchdown.
Well, this, of course, set up by the stop a moment ago on 4th down, and now that might be the score that puts this one officially out of reach.
And it's a
Well, this was a fun one today if you like points. A lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles, these defenses, meanwhile, have a little something to clean up before their next contest.
Yeah, neither end zone had a stop sign in it, did they? I mean, for both sides, visit it, and with frequency. Not fun to be a defensive player, but on the offensive side of the ball, those guys had a...
All right, so there you have it. 499 total passing yards, 70 rushing yards,
So that'll just
8.1
about do it
yards
for
per
Charles
play,
Davis. I'm Brandon
49
Gaudin.
to
You've been
28.
watching the NFL on EA Sports. For
It
more
probably would have been
on EA
56
Sports.
had it not been for that pick.
With that, we sign off from Landover.
If I was running hurry-up offense, it would be more than that. I'm even more deadly in the 2015 Madden. There's your upgraded players. There you go. Win by 17 plus points? Check. 350 plus offensive yards? Check. 24 points in a game or less? Game plan, 200 plus rushing yards? Nah. I'm not going to do that. Not with this offense. So that shows me our weakness is our defense. And our strength is our offense. Which is exactly what it should be. Alright, so. With the weaponry that we have put together. Alright, so I'm going to, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, you can boost the tackle, boost pursuit of the corners. See, I don't know what the problem was on defense to where we had that much trouble. Was it the corners or was it tackling? That's what I'm wondering. Block shedding. I mean, typically you're going to want to go for tackling. So I'm going to go for tackling. I'm going to be safe. Nine times out of 10, your issue is tackling. When you give up that many rushing yards. Oh, you'll challenge me? You're not scared? Or are you challenging Vietnam? Oh my goodness. Alright, so, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and show you this box score. So you guys can get a good idea of what a typical game looks like for me. Good game, Corey. Thank you. Like I say, I ran the offense only mode. I'm not a defensive man, so I don't know as much about the defense as I do the offense. But, so what you're going to see here is 569 offensive yards gained. 500 of those were in the air. Now, if I was running the hurry-up offense, and I had all the weapons that I usually have, back in the 2015 Madden game, that number would look something like 600 yards, or 700 yards on all Madden. Yes, I'm not joking. That's how deadly this offense can be when you're running it correctly. And that's when it's running smoothly without lag. Now, rushing wise, you're looking at 100 yards rushing, typically. If I go over that, that means, that the defense is weak to the run. And I've exploited that. But typically, I usually use the running backs for short yardage situations. I can tell you all day because I've been playing Madden since before you were born. Well, it happened. I ran it out of the same formation, and I got these numbers. So I just pretty much proved you wrong. I'll challenge you both an attorney. Let's go. I mean, you got to give me time, David. I got to build up my team, man. I got to build up my crew. I've just been playing this for a few weeks now, so I really need to get used to how some of the modern players react to certain plays, formations, and all that. And the lag would be horrendous too. I mean, I could do it. I could do it, man. I could do it, but I just want to get my team built up first, and get used to it. Build that chemistry up before I start doing stuff with other people. Or maybe since it's an outdated device, that's why it's not smart like the other newer gen devices. Okay. Let me do it on an updated device then. Let me do it on an updated device. Oh, really? We got a Madden expert up in here, apparently. He gonna smoke my boots. Look at the guts on this guy. David says you'll smoke us both like a big cigar. Okay. Y'all talk a big game. I'm telling you, this is not the only offensive game plan I have. Like I said, I've got 2 or 3 of them. I don't just use this one. And I'm not about to show y'all the other 2. So, I get off work around 8:30 a.m., David, if you really want some smoke. Man. Man, look at all this smoke going on up in this chat right now. Oh, I love it. I love it. But yeah, total yards gained 600. This is a slow game for me. This is a slow game. Typically, I'm just like destroying with the weaponry I have. You haven't even seen Travis Benjamin be used in this offense yet. Not properly. I didn't even use him yet. I've already got those types of numbers. Man, y'all can't handle it. Y'all can't handle it. Shoot, man, I'll run this offense against y'all. I don't care. Y'all already know. Alright, so what I'm trying to show y'all is like all the aspects of Madden 23. You know, not just that. Like, I could... Legit, man, I could battle y'all right now. But I just choose not to. I ain't got no balance. Ain't tight, y'all. Like I said, though, man, I gotta get used to how these players are handled in this game, you know, versus the other Madden games. There's always a different chemistry with each one. Because, to be fair, like, all the talent levels either increase or decrease, you know, as you go along with the Madden games. So, like I said, man, I would like to get used to how these players operate. I'll get on stream. I got Marlboro cigarette. Hey. Oh, okay. If you want to get on stream, I don't have Zoom set up right now, so laughs are good. Keep them coming. For sure, for sure. Good thought process, man. Good thought process. But yeah, I kind of wanted to show you guys like what a typical game would look like. You know, when I'm not really going ham. If I wanted to, I would break out at least 3 or 4 more plays. And I would be slaughtering that defense right now. You can bet that. And like I say, I pushed it back to 8-minute quarters too. So there's also that. I'm going to go ahead and advance the week. But yeah, man. I do have like 3 other types of offenses I can run, and it just depends on what type of defense I encounter. As far as what I choose to do with it. But this is my bread and butter one. Obviously. For obvious reasons, and it's not even operating at full strength. Do you know if PS4 and Xbox are compatible for crossover play for Madden? I know some games works. Not sure about Madden though. I'm not sure. When it comes to crossovers, that's a good question. I'm probably not the guy to ask about that, to be real with you. I don't know so much about that. Nah, I'm just here to get some laughter. Oh, okay. So it wasn't a serious question. I got you. Yeah, in all seriousness, I don't think they do. But if somebody knows, go ahead and let them know. And I apologize if my reading of the chat and answers are a bit delayed versus what you saw in stream. I have my chat open on another screen. But yeah, what do y'all think about that offense so far that I've got? It's pretty interesting, right? That's what I was trying to get us to run when we had North Turner in town. You know? As the offensive coordinator. You know, I wanted us to push that roster a little bit. Get the right types of people on the roster. Fill out the depth. That way we could really make some noise. You know, you can add whatever plays you want to the bread and butter plays that I've been running. Like I said, those are the bare bones basics plays that I run. Is the slants, the power run, the tight end flat. Those are your 3 basics. Yeah, and then I start adding on to that layers after layer after layer until I've got a full playbook, you know? And I've got about 3 or 4 of these that I have to dust off because I haven't played Madden in forever. But do I stick to the same formation? Typically, yes. I can shift out of it occasionally. You know, if I need a shotgun pass or something like that, I'll go to shotgun. You know, I've got a couple of plays in there that are go-tos of mine. Um, but yeah, I have a lot of plays in that playbook. Oh yeah, I've been building that thing for 7 or 8 years. It's nasty. I'll tell you that right now. And depending on what players I own, will depend on what offensive system I use, and how I use it. So yeah, I'm very serious about my offensive playbooks. Defensively, I don't know jack crap about how to run those defenses. So I basically just run it the way the computer wants it run. And I try to pass rush, and I hope I'm successful. If that makes sense. Oh, it's stoppable. It is. There's a handful of plays that are stoppable. And it depends on which ones you use. Let's stop them with. But like I said, in most of the time when I play these defenses, you're going to run into a lot of cover 2s, a lot of cover 3s. But when you're playing ranked, it's all over the place. You know, online play, it's all over the place. So you're running into a lot of unpredictability. I key in on a few different factors. The placement of players, what I think they might do or might not do, will determine how I react. But the main key factor is getting that ball out of there. Within 2.5 or 2.7 seconds. That way, there is no way you even have to worry about the defensive ends at all. Unless your offensive line just gives way to an extra blitzer. Then there's nothing you can do. You have to escape. And that's why I go for quarterbacks that can run as well. You know, such as Deshaun Watson, Cam Newton, PJ Walker. Those types of quarterbacks. Because those are your escape artists. I'll try to beat you with the worst team. Just don't laugh at me. No, I won't laugh at you, man. It's a friendly competition, man. You know? I typically prefer to use franchise mode, though. Because I like to use all the elements and really be a GM. You know, and know that I built myself, like, a consistent breadwinner every year. Using the cap money that I'm using. And the trading system that I'm using. And the draft picks that I'm using. I mean, you could probably battle me in 23 because I'm not used to the game yet. But if you were to battle me against my best crew in 2015, I would slaughter you. On the regular Xbox 360 because I have gotten that down to a science. I know exactly where every wide receiver is going to be. and what plays I'm running. So like I said, it depends on what defenses you run into. But I never really got onto the Xbox servers that much. When I was on there, I was on there for like Call of Duty back in the day and Halo. Those were the two go-tos that I did actually go online for. But I mostly stayed franchise mode with Madden. Mostly because you got a bunch of hackers and cheaters out there on the online modes. Back in the day, it was so much easier to cheat on the servers back in Xbox Live than it ever was in the most recent years. Because now they've got like ways to prevent the hacks and everything else. So yeah, it used to piss me off. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It did used to make me mad. But let's see what we're looking at. Let me double check and make sure the CPU didn't change my depth chart. I might be willing to go one or two more. But I've been on here for a while today, so keep pounding, David. Appreciate you coming on. But yeah, since I've got everybody's attention, what do y'all think about this? The league considering Charlotte for a NFL draft location, man. That's wild. Like, I never thought they were serious about it until this year, man. I legit thought that was a joke when I saw that online for a second there. When somebody said that to me, I was like, what? There's no way. Because we've never been seriously considered by anything for the league, So, you got to keep that in mind. And most of the league hates us anyway. So, if they don't hate us, they at least just ignore us. So, the fact that we got the league's attention, and enough so that they're actually hearing our bid, it's like, whoa. It's like, hold on now. We're actually getting the league's attention enough to do this? So I don't know. Just out of curiosity, what would it take to actually what would it take to trade for DeAndre Hopkins? I'm curious. I'm not going to actually do it, but I'm just curious. I'm not... Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to actually do it. Where is he right now? Cards? Let me just see how much of a cap hit that is, first of all. Excuse me. Oh, jeez, man. That's a 6.65 cap hit. So if you were to go after him, You could, but it would take you like probably 2 wide receivers and a pick to get him. I would think so. With that type of talent. In real life, it would take a second rounder and a player, which is the equivalent of 2 players and a pick. Exactly what I said. You know? That makes a lot of sense. Honestly. I don't think we really need to make any moves. I think we just need to save up that money and just re-sign players with it. And get or rookie players. Or draft picks. So I'm going to go again. Let's go again. One more game. I want y'all to get a good taste of what this team can really do. And these are against quality players with New England, by the way. I had much nastier players back in 15. Oh my god, y'all should see my 15 roster. It's disgusting. Y'all already know that roster was absolutely ridiculous to begin with in 15. Add on the weaponry that I put in there. Oh man. They've already got 3/4 of what I need already built in to that 15 roster. All I had to do was replace some depth.
On 1st and 10, Watson.
There it is. Gotta wait on that linebacker to move.
And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. Solid way to start the drive. 13.
Like I said, I'm not going to show you guys everything.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the
But I feel like you guys deserve a little taste of what I could do when this offense is fully charged up.
and cuts towards the middle of the field, and now what he's trying to do is
That's pass interference. Thank you. I saw it.
and give the quarterback a really nice
I saw it. That's exactly why I threw that ball over there.
So the contact came before the ball got there, and the flag is thrown.
timing is everything.
Try to fool me, huh?
And it's so hard to cover these great receivers. They have such great body control, and they can fake you out. In this case,
Oh, wow.
got there before the ball got to the receiver.
Way to go, 56. Great blocking there, buddy.
Pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Now it's Watson.
Okay, that was really good defense. I gotta give him credit. Alright, now you're about to see a little bit of magic happen. I don't know who is messaging me right now,
Off of play action, it's Watson.
but it's not gonna matter.
They'll roll him out right.
Oh, that was badly off target. Oh boy, that was horrible. Alright. It's this game, man. I'm not used to the lag in it. I'm gonna blame the lag
Is the punter Hecker as he gets
this time around.
Just 21 yards on the punt there. And the Patriots take over.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
I'm gonna pull that Cam Newton strength. challenge face, man. That's exactly what I'm about to do right now.
Results here on the first down run
Okay.
as he takes us forward for about 6.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown.
That's how y'all want to play, huh?
Play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up the score.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Hey, by the way, I did trade for Travis Kelce in my other franchise mode. Successfully, by the way.
On first down, Watson.
Oh, well played. Well played.
But it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to
Well
retain
played.
possession there. It's second down. Here now is
So I
second
see y'all are
and
starting to get used to that timing, huh? Y'all are starting to get used to it, huh?
Watson now to throw. Over the middle, complete into the hands of Trimble. They get 6. That'll leave them with
Oh, I'm still running the same play.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a
But I'm still going to roast you.
because that was a take what you can get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now gives a much better opportunity to convert on third down.
And that is knocked away.
Well defended. Well defended.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case,
I'm not
just
done
stole
yet,
the
though.
receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage. Able to knock
I'm
that
not
one
done
away.
yet. Y'all better see another one.
Here we go on fourth. Watson.
Oh, well picked.
Intercepted.
I gotta say, well picked right there.
Corny picks it off.
Well read. Okay. Okay. Okay, New England. That's how y'all want to play, huh? That's how y'all want to play. I see you. I see you right now.
Out there and ready to begin their next drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14.
Y'all are tempting me to pull out one of my playbooks, man.
Still too early.
Y'all are tempting me right now.
Just try not to transmit it to the rest of your team.
But see, it ain't gonna do you any good.
Stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering how
Because now I'm about to start getting on the clock.
what do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the
I'm about to
ball
start roasting them now.
if you just get it in his hands.
And still second
Wait till I get,
points
wait till I get adjusted.
I think you're feeling okay.
There it is.
Watson's throw here into the hands of
Yup.
And he slips up past the
Oh, you think that I can do the crossover?
first down on a gain of 6.
But you're not sure? Yeah, I don't know either. Like I said, I don't know much about that stuff. Oh, catch the ball, Tommy. Come on, man.
As we thought they might do here in week 2 of the preseason.
Ah, wow.
With their starting quarterback out there for this second quarter, I would imagine we will not see him after halftime.
Yeah, this is the time of year you've got to get your backup some reps and make sure you protect your starting.
These tight end drops are killing me, man.
He's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 41-yard line.
Oh, he's about to have a lot more once I get things going.
On the quick slant.
It's early.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Throw over the middle, taken in. And he'll be taken
Racking
in
them up.
just shy of the 30. 1st and 10, and they've got 3 tight
Trimble's
ends
got
out there.
32 so far.
Package look.
It's early, though.
Again,
Like I said, we've been on defense a lot. Oh, my God. He read it.
it's intercepted.
Oh,
Patriots are gonna get the
this just ain't my game, y'all.
this up to the 38-yard line.
That corner's adjusting. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next
Here's what I'm going to do, folks.
The offense comes out here, Charles. Remember, they threw the interception last
You about to see me pull one that I normally don't pull.
They were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because
Oh, no! Are you serious?
Picked up by Juwan Bentley.
Wow.
Pats are going to take possession.
What are the chances that this man picks it off of the tip? Wow. Yeah, I'm getting wrecked. I'm getting wrecked. I need to go back to my game plan. I can still recover. But my defense, it might be too late. So we're going to stick to the original plan. Because the original plan was getting me 46 yards. You know. These New England corners are good, though. So I'm going to have to adjust. Oh, I'm not going into halftime with no points. I'm not doing that. You better believe. Look at y'all trying to pass interfere with my tight end. You thought I wouldn't see that.
Obviously, this has not been a banner game throwing the football. So what you got to do, you got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
Interception last drive.
There we go.
It's the reliable target.
There we go. We started to get some momentum now.
Tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 34-yard line. A good gain of 14 there, and it moves and chains. On first down, it's Watson. A solid stiff arm. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go.
And I don't think there's any question that this offense is going to need to hit on a few more.
I'm going to show y'all how I come back from behind.
Difficult first half for them, to say the least. And I do believe if they want to get back in this game,
There's no score too great for me to come back from.
making adjustments. If you try waiting till
No score too great.
it's probably too late. They need to get going right here.
And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left. Watson looks to throw again.
That's fine. Stops the clock. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I got 3 timeouts.
High stick situation. If he doesn't make a play on that ball, there's an excellent chance it ends up either as a touchdown or as a nice gain downfield.
And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. A third down gain of 3 yards.
That's exactly what I want.
Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts.
I'm about to go off in the second half, though.
A little over 30 seconds to go.
Y'all
in the
about to
first
see it.
half of play. Here's Watson. The quick slant caught. Nice gain of 8 that time, and it's second and goal. Now another
Second timeout.
called for by the offense as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1.
It's early, man. These corners got the better of me, man.
On the ground, McCaffrey. And he is in.
There it is.
Touchdown, Carolina. Christian McCaffrey.
There it is.
Taking it in from a yard out.
The beginning of the comeback. Right there.
Here, the final.
Here we go. And I'm getting the kickoff. So let's go. Plenty of time. Take your time with this drive.
Mayfield.
Don't rush it.
That'll be caught by his tight end, Ian Thomas. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be second down.
Plenty of time.
Mayfield.
That's what I want. Right there. Nice, Ian.
9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
Hey, show me them first downs, baby.
Here's Mayfield. Over the middle, it's Thomas. And a 6-yard
Let's go, Ian.
gets
They can't stop you.
43.
They can't stop you.
Line of scrimmage, the 43 on second and 4. Now Mayfield. He'll find his man, Terrace Marshall, complete. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the
I told you, it doesn't matter what defense you throw at me. You could throw the cloud. You could throw the cover 2. You could throw anything at me. I'm ready for it.
I know exactly what's going to be said about that play from the defensive.
My timing is that precise.
That's why I tell all you guys we need more than one tackler to the ball. He broke the first tackle. Luckily enough, there were more people there to get him.
That's cute. Look at y'all trying to blitz. Y'all didn't even get halfway through my lineman before I got rid of that ball. Come on. Next.
Going back to Marshall. He's got him again. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. Another first down as they call his.
Now I just need that defense to do their job once they get this touchdown.
They'll throw again. Here's Mayfield.
Oh, wow. Okay, I did not expect him to move to that spot. Okay.
First down, Mayfield. Over the middle, complete. That's Thomas.
Let the PC adjust, man. Let it adjust.
Able to slip across the 35.
Now I'm about to start throwing some bombs.
37 on first and 10.
New England, you ain't ready for this one.
Mayfield. Sliding out of the pocket.
Oh my God! Why is that always inaccurate?
Marshall, the one he was looking for.
Why?
Bring up second down.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get.
I don't know why it's.
Opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep.
Is my wide receiver too slow or something? Like,
They brought the heat, and if he flushes out,
see, that's the stuff I'm talking about right there. Is like I'm still trying to get used to like the lag of this game and also get on the same page with these wide receivers. So like I'm just not on the same page with these guys in this game, which is fine. We take the L. We take the L. It's fine.
Next drive. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive
It's
comeback,
preseason. I don't care.
to start right here, right now.
yeah, now they've got a final chance.
Plus, it's Baker Mayfield too.
But they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Yeah, what did y'all do to these? Okay.
Defensive ranking this week, they've stifled this opposing offense throughout this game. This contest is now lopsided because of their efforts, and they're still.
We're running this again.
A second and 10 now. Third quarter action from Foxborough.
At this time, y'all better be on time.
Play fake. He'll buy some time right.
Oh my God!
Again with the interception, his third. It's Kyler Duggar who
Does this PC know like everything that I'm doing?
take possession of the football.
They've got my timing figured out. Whatever. Whatever. This was not a good game.
Ready to begin their next drive. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things.
This is not what I'm used to putting out, guys.
The self-inflicted wounds. They've had several turnovers.
One-on-one, I see it.
It's going to be something they're going to discuss.
Oh,
heavily
come
in the
on.
section in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch
Alright.
every error that they made and figure
It's
out
time to break out some other plays. I'm getting mad.
I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the
Yeah,
rest of the
that
time
one.
they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
Mayfield on play action. Rolling to his right.
Move, you idiot. Don't just stand there.
That's complete. And he's got it past the 30 before he's
You got a double coverage on you.
11 yards and a Panther
Oh my
first
gosh.
down. But with this game well in hand, perhaps we are seeing the coverage lighten up a little bit as they got burned there a bit for a first down.
But we certainly know the coaches and
Alright, we're about to do something that they're not going to expect.
The way they started it. He doesn't want to give up any soft completions, no late points. He wants his lead to stay right where it is.
I'm going deep.
Mayfield now looking to throw on first down.
There we go. Yep. Y'all want the deep happy ball? That's what y'all like? Since y'all can't seem to handle it right now, I'm gonna keep hitting you with it. Oh my! Who is this corner, dude? He's had my wide receivers numbers like all game.
No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
They'll roll him out right.
I'm running it. I got Watson, baby. I got Baker too. Y'all can't tell me I can't. Saw that wide open gap and I said, let's go. Let's go for a ride.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there.
No.
Keeps the sticks moving.
Nah. I'm gonna stick to slants.
First and 10 at the 38.
I already know I've lost this game and it doesn't matter.
Mayfield now.
It's preseason. You know?
And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
Boy, y'all just have a vendetta against my wide receivers, don't you? Alright. That's how y'all want to play it, huh?
And an inability to advance the ball from the other.
I got something for you. I got something for you.
On first, now second and 10.
I got something for you right now.
Play fake. Mayfield. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone.
I got something for you.
He's got it for
Let's go.
touchdown.
Let's go.
Marshall, 38 yards.
Come at me, New England.
Panthers get a small measure of revenge.
Y'all want to keep playing that one-on-one press ball, huh? That's how y'all like to play, huh?
Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive.
Oh, I got.
Halftime that they would need a nearly
They ain't ready for this.
to erase that deficit that
They ain't ready
were
for this.
facing, but unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And partner, they do have some good news though.
Oh,
Close to being over.
double coverage. I saw the double coverage coming, and I was just like,
Preseason games are in week 2 right now. It's
I thought I could clutch it right there, but this is a tight window.
this one. It seems to get bigger and bigger each year.
Yeah, we pretty much
I knew he was capable of it, though.
You know, remember they're carrying 90 now, and with the new rules, they'll carry 90 all the way through the preseason before they make the final.
Nah, no way. No way.
And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception.
I shouldn't have thrown that one.
Duggar who brings it.
I'm getting reckless during this game, though. I'm getting real reckless.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. Their defense was able to hold serve, albeit with a little help
Yeah,
from that
let's
missed
just
field
stick
goal
to
as
the
they
original.
settle in now first and 10.
What is this? That's not even the one I was running. Okay.
Now, rather than risk anything,
I got the
Mayfield
timeout in time.
called
Okay.
timeout. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining.
I was in the wrong
Here
formation.
in the
I was in the wrong formation. I had to spend a timeout.
We are in the
I'm out of sorts.
quarter.
New England got me out of sorts, man.
Starting this drive, first and 10. A pass there over the middle to start things out. And
Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
a 3-score game here.
I got too aggressive.
Probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few
Now I gotta go aggro. Full aggro.
There to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss, and no one wants anything.
That was not the one I wanted to throw that to.
Something that feels a little bit cheap. But they trim that
God.
down to just 2 scores. That's still a benefit to this squad.
Got me out of my rhythm.
Off the mark, and obviously
New England's got me out of my rhythm, man.
things just haven't been true to form for him. I don't know
All right.
what's going on out there, CD.
That's a great question, and my suspicion is he's been coached really
Switch
well
that up.
to not show that he's having a problem. You know, they always tell you no matter what, you keep
God, man. Can you, like, get off my wide receiver? You're, like, basically giving the man a freaking piggyback ride over there. Get off of him.
Down tonight, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. They go play action. Mayfield.
That's open. Oh, my.
Goodness,
Really? Did that sail?
picked up by the Michigan man, Jabril Peppers. And the
Oh, my
Patriots
God.
will take over.
Who is this quarterback that I'm using right now? I don't think it's going to happen.
Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive.
No, this ain't working. This ain't working, y'all. I need to switch this quarterback out. This is trash. This is pure trash. That would be why it's freaking Baker Mayfield. It's Baker Mayfield. That's why these throws are trash.
Big here late. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Last drive here for Prime.
Are you kidding me? Alright. Move aside. Let Cam do this. Let Cam handle this. He's a seasoned vet. This corner will not leave my wide receiver alone now. I'm going to have to do something different. Get him off of them. Let's see. That might work.
So now 2nd and 10.
Alright, so he's got to choose over here. Which way is he going to go?
There's Newton.
That leaves him wide open.
That's Marshall.
That's exactly what I wanted.
9 yards, not quite.
You know, it's not a downfield pass, but it's what it is. You know, I took what I can get. Alright, now. Okay, he's got safety help.
Play action. It's Newton.
Does he have safety help? Yes, he does. Holy cow, come on, man. What is my center doing? God, man, that game was a disaster. That game was a straight disaster.
So this will wind up a victory for the New England Patriots. And I tell you what, I can't remember a defensive performance as good as this one. They
And I'm not blaming it.
turnover after turnover after turnover.
I'm not blaming it on like.
Yeah, you can just keep going with it, can't you? After turnover, after turnover. As this game unfolds,
Like the NPC adjusting to it. I'm blaming it on the fact that 1, there was lag. 2, you're working with Baker Mayfield. 3, the fact that Bozeman every once in a blue moon allowed a sack, allowed pressure, and 4. That corner was just really, really good. I give him credit. That's a doggone good corner. He had me read. He figured out my timing. Not many people can. But this NPC did. So, I mean, we'll see. That was bad. I didn't meet any goals in that one. Alright, I gotta do one more. Y'all. I have got to do one more. I gotta redeem myself after that trash. That was pure trash. Glad I got that out of the way during the preseason, though. Y'all did see a few of those deep passes that I usually don't break out unless I'm in a desperation mode with this offense. And I don't like breaking them out unless I have to. That's if a corner is really, really sticking my wide receiver and I can't do anything about it. Alright. Since that's how y'all want to play, you're really not going to like what I'm about to break out this time. I'm going to start out in that usual offense, my bread and butter offense. And then once I start getting comfortable, then I'm going to start taking a couple of shots. I'm playing in my own home turf. Let's do this. We better not lose in our own home turf, man. Oh wait, what is happening right now? I don't want custom play. I want that. Of course it puts me in a... you. Oh my god. Nah. Timeout. Timeout. This has got me all out of sorts, man. That last game got me all out of sorts. I'm not happy right now. I gotta get back in comfort mode. I'm not in my happy place right now. Yeah, tough L. Tough L, for real. I gotta get back in my comfort zone. See what the coach suggests. Nah, I got this. That corner was really good, though. I gotta give him credit. I don't know who that corner was, but... What in the world is that pass? Why is the NPC causing me to throw it like 5 miles behind my tight end? I don't find that acceptable. What in the world was that? Can I have an accurate pass, please? Thank you. There we go. Good lord. That was like 5 light years behind my tight end. That was so dumb. Alright, now I'm starting to get comfy. Nice and comfy. And as soon as that corner thinks he's got me, that's when I'm going to start taking shots.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react. On second down, McCaffrey. And a short gain there down to the 37.
Third and inches? What? Since when does McCaffrey not go straight through the gap? Man, this is some lag garbage right here.
They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. A gain of 4
All right.
time as the drive continues.
Okay. They're in that formation. Gotcha.
Watson. And he's got the hook up to Moore. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. That's now 4.
I'm not even worried about this corner.
Good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Because I'm about to roast him.
That's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell
There's that offense. Power run offense.
give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
You already know. I'm getting comfortable again. Getting comfortable.
Now a first down throw, Watson. He's got the connection to Moore. And
Oh, there it is.
get it inside the 10 to the 7. A solid pickup of 13 sets him up first and goal. Back to throw, Watson.
Well defended.
Be incomplete.
He actually jumped the route.
You have some weapons at your disposal.
All right.
We don't often talk about it. You can read
I'll say you've been studying film. All right, watch this.
the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it, and oftentimes knock it away.
Watson. Looking end zone, but it's
That was a tight window.
That was a
It was there,
if he could have hung on. Instead,
but it was a real tight window.
collision to jar that one free.
a big play.
I wanted that one.
Here's third and goal. Watson. This is gone.
Oh, the one man you didn't expect me to throw it to.
7, but it still brings up a 4th and goal.
Oh, that's gotta feel bad.
You have a good chance of getting that first
That's gotta feel bad right there.
holding him up.
Obviously, y'all want me to go for it.
Sticks.
And you know who I'm gonna trust. I'm not trusting nobody else.
They'll run for it. McCaffrey. And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him? They did.
What? I didn't get in?
4th and goal.
What kind of garbage is that?
And now this offense
It's CMC. How does he not get in?
first and 10.
Man, whatever.
On first down, Watson.
What is that?
Is going to be off the mark. Too far.
Oh my god, these throws are awful.
Offensive starters still out there in the second quarter. You would think
It's the game, it's not me. I promise you.
if not all the way through it.
I'm always on target. That's how I know.
Good first drive to start the third quarter. They might pull them out.
What is that? See, look where these balls are. Look where these balls are thrown. That's nowhere nearby tight end. That's nowhere nearby wide receiver. That's how I know it's not me.
Now following the
That is some straight garbage.
another shot at it as they'll quickly head back onto the field.
What do you mean, man?
Here's Watson.
See, look at that. That's where that ball is supposed to end up. Not 5 miles behind him to the right side. It's like Stormtrooper aiming right now.
Looking to throw again on second down. Watson.
There you go. See, that's where that ball's supposed to end up. Not on the hash marks. What do you mean, game?
First and 10 here, and you know if they could just get 3 out of this.
All right, time to crank it up.
Score game at half that might provide a second.
Y'all done got comfy enough for long enough.
To the right side, and he's got more complete. And they're going to get this.
There's first time out, 23 seconds.
Now the Panthers going to signal for
That's what we want.
and final timeout. As the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime.
You already know.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. From the red zone now, Watson.
Oh my God, the lag is so bad.
Too good there, and it's 2nd down. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd
It's so bad,
and 10.
y'all.
Again, it's Watson. And
What the heck is that?
so 17 seconds now on the clock here. You know, last week I remember asking you.
Since when do you miss that pass?
Be looking for week 2 of the
It's a basic slant, bro. Come on.
Defensive coordinator-wise, what's he looking at?
For the most part in preseason, you're playing pretty
There it is.
stuff, pretty vanilla defenses. You're looking for guys that play with abandon.
We need to work on your release time, buddy.
Plays. You kind of let their athletic ability take over in order for you to notice them.
Because that was not it.
So we've reached half
That was not it right there.
Bills taking the lead.
And I lost track of the clock because I was trying to focus on his accuracy.
And REA Sports halftime report.
Trash first half.
All right, Brandon, thank you very much. Week
I'm
3
better
of the
than this.
preseason.
Come on, man.
Looks
What
like
is wrong with
Philly's
me?
ready to begin the regular season, skipping over halftime here in the final game of the preseason.
Y'all know I'm better than this.
Here we go. Our starters likely
This is
to be
making me
able to
look like
the
raw
Brewers
meat
as we
right
get
now.
back underway in this 2nd half.
Down it.
And
Thank
the
you.
Browns choosing not to bring this one out.
Watch, everybody's going to come in here and be like, oh, I can easily smoke you. I can easily destroy you. In Madden, you're not even a challenge. Do you play on rookie mode? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You know, come on, man. I know I'm going to get a lot of that with these 2 games here.
Watson on
I already know that.
complete on the quick throw.
Y'all don't even understand. It's the lag. It's,
Down, but able to slip across the 35.
you know, it's Baker. Baker is always inaccurate.
First half, also first down.
You know?
Watson now to throw. Again, he finds more.
Plus, that New England corner was really good, though. Again,
Another catch for him there. This one good
could not get past him.
first down.
For some reason, I could not get past him. He had a beat on me, man.
McCaffrey running up the middle. And he'll take it across.
It took me off my game plan.
Buffalo territory. Tackle made there by Matt Milano.
Maybe do a few things I didn't want to do.
2nd and 5. Now it's Watson. Got his man complete over the middle.
See, look at that accuracy. Why is he shifting over to the right with this pass? That's not what that play is designed to do. It's supposed to be a straight pass right up the middle.
On first down,
Straight as an arrow.
Watson.
That's what that play is supposed to be. On that route.
The 28-yard line.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
Oh my God.
And it's incomplete.
Why is it 5 miles in front of him?
Military speed bump there with that throw.
See, like, that's what that play is supposed to do. You see it in the playbook, okay?
This drive reaches the end zone.
Watson looks to throw again. Over the middle, complete.
There we go. That's better.
And he'll be brought
That's better. That's where that ball's supposed to be placed.
to the line.
I'm wondering if
Thank
the same
you.
thing went through your mind as mine. When I see a big man like that make a catch, all I keep thinking to myself is, big man with football. Look out, everyone. He may not juke you a whole lot, right? He may not run past
Oh
you
my
because of
God.
his size. You're talking about a guy weighing in the 270 range. But boy, once he gets his mitts on the ball, he's going to be tough to bring down.
It's not playing well right now. Not playing well.
But this one's not
I can't get used to the kicking system in this game either. It's so bad, dude. I can't get used to it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with the kicking. But apparently I'm not doing it right. So
The Panthers out there and ready to begin.
maybe I'll just have to take the tutorial on how to do it and again and just see what I'm doing wrong with the kicking, because that's really weird.
Is that insult to injury? Because they had such a sustained drive, as you noted. So you know for the head coach.
I'm so used to doing it like the sticks, you know?
And then you not even see the ball go through the post. What a bummer on
So
that last drive for them. Gotta pick
with the
themselves
two
up.
button presses, it's so weird. I don't like it.
Throwing again on second down. Watson. And he'll go right back to Thomas. Complete again.
Okay, we're going to be relying on the tight end quite a bit here, looks like.
The start for them near flawless. Defense gets him a
They're putting the double coverages on them.
connections on offense.
So that's how a team works together. Just what you described. Get them the ball, give them a little momentum, and they're capitalizing off of that. That's
There it is. There's my gap. Took a while, but I found it.
14 yards, good for a Panther first down.
Now's the right time.
Play action, it's
I
Watson.
got plenty of room.
He'll buy some time right.
Yep.
He's got a man on the crossing route.
Nice.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
That's the time to push that down the field a little bit. Right there.
That's another first down.
a couple of first downs
Ooh.
in succession, and this is an offense that
Yeah, I think now would be a good time to do this.
start here.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. Taken down at the 47.
Let's pick up those three. Another little sweep play right there.
Time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the
Okay.
offense here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Now see, because I'm getting a little bit more used to this drive here, now I'm going to start branching out a little bit.
Watson.
I see that one-on-one, boom.
Looking left side, that's caught by Moore. 22
Let's go.
yards there, a first down.
That's the third time on this drive that these two connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going, and right now it's paying off.
Back to the
in terms
base.
of yardage, as shown by that last play.
Now Watson.
Well played.
Boy, he doesn't
Well
drop
played.
any like that one. Second down.
After
So I can catch him off guard there.
I can hear my old coach's voice ringing in my ears right now. You can't run with the ball until you catch it. Trying to get those rack yards before he secured it.
To throw again on second down. Watson and Thomas has it.
That caught him off guard. They weren't looking for Ian.
That gain of 15 gets him on the doorstep, first and goal.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there. because
Not bad, Ian.
coverage. So timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it
Alright, so now what I'm going to do,
first down.
They'll try to run with McCaffrey.
I'm going to throw the legend CMC at him.
5 at the 4. He'll get 6 on the ground there, and it'll be second and goal coming up. Here's Watson.
Right there. Boom.
It'll be caught in the end zone for the Carolina touchdown by DJ Moore.
I like that touchdown dance. That's funny. That's good. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, man. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back.
Now it's the backup Mayfield. He'll find his man, Terrace Marshall.
Got TMJ out there. They're in that formation, which means I can still hit them for that.
Back to Marshall.
Okay.
Nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
Why don't you just tell us we run this ball? I just have a feeling.
Gets up to the 42 for a gain of about 6.
They've created a nice sustained drive off of plays like that. A nice strong run there. It keeps them advanced.
They're covering me too loosely.
On second down and 4, Mayfield. That's to Marshall on a quick slant. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
I'm taking advantage of it.
Watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Meanwhile, Mayfield's throw pulled in by Marshall. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
Seems like they're mostly stacking the box. Which is what I want them to do.
Throwing, Mayfield.
You can stack the box all you want. I'm still getting these slants.
He's going to get this down near the 25. On the handoff, it's Hubbard. And he'll
There's first down. Chuba Hubbard.
here at the 22-yard line.
Chuba Hubbard.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
Big man.
Mayfield. For Marshall, that's complete.
I mean, just basic bare bones plays. That's how I've been living. But like I said, you know, you can stretch these plays out and do whatever you want with them.
Very little resistance defensively.
Add on to the playbook, you know.
Adjustments to come their way now.
And he's got it. Touchdown.
Touchdown.
Higgins.
Do-do-do-do.
Touchdown. And the Panthers put together a fourth-quarter drive to take the lead.
Love these touchdown dances. These are great. Okay, 2 minutes to go.
At the line, ready to go.
I have all 3 timeouts
Comes back out
and
to
control the ball.
trailing in this ball game. And they've been on the
All right,
sideline
Baker,
for
don't
a
screw
while.
this
They
up,
scored
buddy.
last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive, so we'll see if they can
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Why is he shifting over like 5 feet to the right to catch this ball?
Sat there for a long time.
Why is
Are you loosened up? But even more so, are you mentally alert?
why is Baker that inaccurate?
Out there.
So it's
All right, I'm switching quarterbacks. This is not working. I don't like Baker in this situation. I don't. Cam, you're in. This is what I pay Cam Newton for right here.
football as we welcome you back.
For these scenarios right here.
On a second down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down the wire.
You already know my man Cam is not going to fail.
To throw again on second down. Newton. He's got Thompson here. Complete.
All right. Let's go.
First down. This is where, of course, it's good to have a veteran quarterback under center.
You would just be able
Yes.
to put out one of those blood pressure clips, and nothing would be different for him. He's done it many times before, expects to get it accomplished again.
Now this is
Yes.
complete on the slant route.
That's what I want.
Slips it
Good.
past the 45 before being tackled. 14 yards, good for a Panther first down. So a field goal on this drive ties it. Remember, no overtime in the
Money.
season, so we'll see how these coaches elect to play this. And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
I'm not going to have enough time to pull that whole PA slide play right now. So I'm just going to have to do the best I can with what I've got.
It's Marshall. He's going to be taken down at the 28-yard
Let's go.
line.
I'm starting to wonder here, are they
Let's
trying
go.
to get winning? Because right now,
Clock's ticking.
back and they're picking them apart, moving the ball downfield. I think they got to start bringing a little pressure towards the quarterback.
Okay. That stops the clock. That's fine. That is fine by me.
But they still have plenty of time to work for a game winner, and they're trying to do so. Nice job defensively.
Because what that does is it now gives me an opportunity to do this.
Throwing is Newton.
Are you... Where did he come from?
Throw away. He's taken down. And award that
Where did that clown come from?
Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts.
I didn't even see him.
With 22 ticks to go in the fourth.
Oh my god, that is so dumb.
On the very outer edge of field
There's
goal
no
range.
way you anticipated the fact that I was gonna...
Got nothing here on third down.
There's no way.
Newton. Rolling to his right. He forces one there.
Oh my...
Potential daggers. It's intercepted.
I didn't see him either.
Jair Elam makes a pick.
I thought he was all alone out there. He blended in perfectly, piggybacking my wide receiver.
Winning plays. That is a winning play at this stage.
Are you serious right now?
That interception huge.
I like how you identify
Oh my god.
people think winning
Yeah, Baker needs to go.
to get it done. In this case,
I'm about done with this. Yeah, Baker needs to go. I'm done.
Ball game was close throughout.
That's a 1-2 preseason record. Baker needs to go.
Neck at the end, but a great job to come in here in a tough
I'm not
environment,
happy.
Charles, and get the victory.
You're not about to pull this nonsense on me, man. Oh. Oh, boy. Baker, that was pure trash, buddy. That was pure trash. Seriously, Gross Matos was the only one upgraded? I do not feel like cutting down that roster right now. I really don't. I really don't. No. Baker, you need to go today. You need to go today. I'm about done with you. We're going to find you a new home. That was not it right there. No, that was not it. Who am I trading for? Everybody wants this butt now. And that, if that's the case, I know exactly what I'm trading for. This might cost me a couple of picks. But so be it. I know what I'm getting with Trevor Lawrence. I know exactly what I'm getting with Trevor Lawrence. And I know exactly how to use him too. You better give me a 6 for this too. No. Alright. Straight up. Okay. That was just for warm-ups. Now I'm going to see. Ooh, I'll tell you what I'll do. I would give you a first and Baker Mayfield for Trevor Lawrence. I'll do it. I expect a pick in return, though. I'll take 2 6s in return for that. Fine. A 6th and a 7th. Come on. Man, I know this game's not about to freeze on me. There we go. Fine. A 6th and a 7th. If you're willing to do it. Alright, a 6th then. If you think you're getting away with this trade without me getting something back for it. No. No, Jags. No. I'll take 2 7s. I'll compromise on 2 7s. I can move 2 7s. Y'all really trying to dictate this trade, man. Y'all really trying to dictate this, huh? Alright, fine. If we're going to play that little game, I'm moving Roberts. I don't have any plans with Roberts. Okay, y'all don't want Roberts. Who do you want then? Y'all want a middle linebacker, quarterback. Okay. Tell you what. We have enough money to sign Jason Peters if we want to. And get rid of Daly. I'll throw Daly in a trade. No. No, I won't actually. We'll sit on him. What am I willing to get rid of? Hoskins. Nobody wants Phil Hoskins, really. Alright, fine. Not moving Martin. Y'all can have Stanley Thomas Oliver. No. What do you want then? A center or a right tackle, left guard. Okay. Let's see what we can do. If y'all need a left guard, why don't you just sign Pat Eflon? Or a center? Why don't y'all just sign him? Y'all have $15 million right now. Just go sign him. Why are you bothering with me? Wyatt Miller. Probably gonna end up moving him anyway. Why not? He's probably gonna get tossed. Alright, now, Let's try this little negotiation again, shall we? I want a 6th. Round 3, let's do it. Really trying to make sure I don't get any picks out of this trade, huh? Y'all really trying to do that. Fine, round 7. Y'all get 1 round 7. I'm gonna need something out of this trade, man. I'm gonna need something out of besides Trevor Lawrence in this trade. You're not about to shaft me like that. Nah, bro. Oh, fine. Running back. Wait, y'all have James Robinson? What the heck happened to ETN? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Back out of this. Back out of this. What happened to... What in the world happened to ETN? Oh, we'll do that trade in a minute. We'll do that trade in a minute. I need to know what happened to him, though. Did he get injured? I think he got injured. Steven Sullivan got hurt and he was a third string tight end. Really? All three, 2 of my tight ends got hurt. Wow. Y'all made me use them. Broken hand, 4 weeks. Dang it, man. That's the one man I wanted to trade for, too. That's the one man I wanted. I was actually prepared to give up somebody big for him, too. Y'all already know. I would have given up Foreman for him. I would have. Etienne is worth that much to me. I'm for real. That's quality running back right there. That's all quality running back. Yeah, Baker, you gotta go. Let's see, what we're gonna get. We'll toss a first in there. I don't care. I really don't care. I've got enough talent that it doesn't matter if I don't draft in the first 2 rounds. Most of the action is going to be round 3 and 4 anyway. That's where it always is for me, is the late rounds. I'll tell you what, y'all take Zostra. I don't have any plans for 8. I really don't have any plans for him. He's really not that great. And let's go to Jags. I really want Trevor. I want him bad. I want him bad. Yeah. I'm going to try one more time. If y'all don't at least give me a 7. So help me. Come on, Jags. You gotta be kidding me. Fine. Sign on the dotted line. Let's go. Really? That's not enough for you? It's gotta be Baker. It's gotta be Baker. They just don't want Baker. They just don't want Baker, bro. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. Oh my god. That's exactly what it is, y'all. Oh. Oh no. Oh my god. We might have to give him something quality here. Hold on. I really don't want to give up those defensive tackles. I really don't want to give him Barno either. Definitely not giving him a linebacker. No. Come on, Martin. I really don't even have that much. I've got Shaq and I've got AJ Klein that are good enough to be a middle linebacker right now. I mean, do I really need this dude? He barely does anything. Do I really need Kamal Martin at this point? Oh, come on. You said you needed a middle linebacker. Really, Jags? Really? This is what we're doing now? Beggars can't be choosers, guys. Lord. Alright. So you want a quarterback and you want an offensive lineman, huh? I'm not prepared to give you an offensive lineman, but I will give you a corner. I will give you a corner or a wide receiver. Take it or leave it. Jax, y'all are really testing my patience right now. Y'all are really testing my patience. Alright, you know what? Enough of this. You don't get my players. Or my picks. Since you guys think you're too good for them. Let's go somewhere else. Slobs. No, I don't want Aaron Rodgers. I don't want Rodgers anywhere near this team. Stuck up, arrogant clown. Lamar Jackson. The problem is, that's 23 mil. And I'm not sure I want to do that. Let's see. What would that bring her cap? Ooh, 27. Nope. Nope. That's a no. Next. Winston, no. Where's Russell Wilson? I'm interested in Russell Wilson right now. Kirk Cousins, maybe. If I'm desperate. Burrow. There's Allen. Russell Wilson. Yep. Russell Wilson's the guy. I'm interested. What else do you want? Okay. What else do you want? I can give you... Okay, you're not getting a strong safety. You're not getting a tight end. I can already tell you that right now. You're not getting a center. Right tackle or defensive end. There's no way they go for Wyatt. No. We need to offer him something substantial. What do we got? Daryl. Daryl's on the move. Alright, let me see how much that would give me. It's going to cost some money. This is going to cost some money. I can't do it. I can't. No. I can't do it. It's going to cost me too much. Dang it, man. Baker, why do you have to be such trash? Dude, why? Why do you have to cost so much? Bro, for real. Nobody wants that. Tom Brady, no. Kyler Murray. I'm tempted. How much is this going to cost? Really? You mean we're actually making money off of this? Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay. You got my attention. Can we just trade them both straight up? They're going to want to pick with this. Yeah, they're definitely going to want to pick with this. Let's see. I can offer you... How about a fourth? I'm willing to toss a fourth. I'm willing... No? Has to be a third? Fair enough. Fair enough. I can't really argue with that. Okay. A first and a third. This is worth it. Because we're actually getting some money back. And that money might go towards a quarterback on the free agent list later on. Okay, you're getting that. What if I could offer you a wide receiver that would knock down that price a little bit? I could give you Kirkwood. And that might knock that price down to maybe a fourth. It's worth a try. I'm willing to move the fourth from next year, not this year's fourth, though. I need that one. Hey, let's see if I can get a 6 or a 7 out of this. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I'm willing to downgrade my pick a little bit to make this happen. $50 million. Look at that. Nope. Not happening. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. That trade straight up then. Nope. Alright, so it has to be a first or a second. I understand. That's fair enough. We are dealing with a Pro Bowl quarterback here, so that is fair. I really don't want to toss that second right now. That's fair. Alright. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do the first. I'm going to keep that second for this year. Because I can do a lot of good with it. I want one pick high up, in the first, second, or third round. But I don't need all three. But the real action begins after the fourth. Because a lot of the fourth, sixth, fifth, sixth, and seventh rounders, have always been my quality, ball hawks. Those have been my dogs that I draft. That's my money rounds. So, am I willing to? I don't want to. What do y'all have? Maybe I could. Yeah, Colt McCoy, gross. Benjamin. Yeah. I'm just seeing what they have. I may add a player in there for a player. I may do it. We're not getting Nuke. You can forget that. Ertz. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, I'm very interested in Ertz. I'm very interested in Ertz. What do y'all need? Second rounder. Second rounder, perhaps, for Ertz. That's a once-in-a-generation talent right there. This is a tough call. That second rounder is very, very valuable to me right now. I could get a real good player with that. Oh, this hurts. This really hurts. But we desperately need help at tight end. If Tommy Tremble was healthy, I'd probably trade him. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Zach Ertz is tempting, but he's not that tempting. I'm sorry. He's not that tempting for me. Not for that asking price. How much money would that cost me, actually? How much would that take out? Yeah. Oh, that's extra money. Okay. Oof. Wow. I haven't been this tempted in a trade in a while. You got my attention, Arizona. I'm not even going to lie. You got my attention. Can I push him for a... It's got to be the second rounder. It's got to be the second rounder. Oh. God, I know I'm going to regret this. I just know I'm going to regret this. In that case, I need a 6 for next year. I've got to even this thing out. That's a lot of talent right there. Done. Alright. We got Kyler Murray. For better or for worse. Just better be worth it. That was a lot I just traded. This bid better pay off. I'm telling you right now, this had better pay off. I'm going to move a few players so I can get some 6th or 6th and 7th rounders. Let's go ahead and do that. This is my typical ritual here. Leaving them alone. I'm keeping Spencer Brown. Bradwell's gone. Wide receivers, I'll throw in a different trade because I'm going to use Andre Roberts, Kirkwood, and Zalstra to get me a really good wide receiver out of this trade. You're about to see me work some magic right now. This is what I do. This is what I do right here. Roberts, Kirkwood, Zalstra. You know what? Roberts is the key to this trade, so Kirkwood I'm going to save for another trade. We're going to toss somebody that we don't need. We have way too many tight ends. Yeah, y'all need to go. Y'all need to go right now. We're moving all y'all. I need a team that needs a wide receiver. That's what I need. Give me a team that needs a wide receiver. Come on, baby. Big money, big money, big money. Who needs one? It needs to be your main need. Come on. Somebody's got to need one. Nope. 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 Oh, come on. Seriously? Nobody needs a wide receiver? You're joking, right? Alright, you know what? Jack, since I know you guys have like a ton of picks, I'm going with y'all. Yep. And you'll have LaVisca too. Ooh, Agnew. Agnew, I'm very interested in. Y'all don't know what I could do with a wide receiver like that right there. Y'all don't even realize. I'm very dangerous with a wide receiver like that. Barrios. Let's see. DJ Chark. Too much money. Amari Rogers. Now we're getting somewhere. Do I really want these guys going to the Packers, though? I could do a lot of damage with Amari Rogers. Tempting. Let's see what other options there are. Matthew Slater. Interesting. There's a lot of good options down here. You just have to know where to look. Rams. Atwell's interesting. I like it. I like Atwell. I'm not going to try to go for Van. He's too much money. Roach is halfway interesting. I'm not going to try with a division rival. Seahawks. No. Steelers. You know who I really want to trade for? Stop glitching. There we go. There's Adam Thielen. Pringle's interesting. I forgot about Pringle. He was one of those Kansas City Chiefs wide receivers that really put him on the map. He's a pretty good one. A lot of people forget about Pringle. I have not. Because what you have to remember is the Pringles chips in the can. That's how you remember him. Ooh, Peoples Jones. Anthony Schwartz. And Schwartz has been untapped so far. That's untapped potential right there. I could do a lot with that. Very interesting. Gage. Okay, but I'm still not seeing the guy I was hoping to see. Hardman. Now we're getting somewhere, baby. Let's go. Hardman. This is the guy I wanted us to trade for. Alright, so we're moving 2 wide receivers and a tight end for Hardman. I think that is worth it, considering. And we're still making money off this, about $1 million. and you get quality talent out of it. Plus, it cuts down your roster size. Plus, there's the potential of getting a draft pick out of this, too. Oh, yes. Look at that treasure trove of sixes right there. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see right there. I know you're not going to give me anything unless I give you something decent to start with. Alright, so... that ain't going to be it. I will push Rashad Higgins. Rashad Higgins. I think that's the move here. And Andre. Yeah. Higgins and... yeah. Later. Get out of my trade. And Andre Roberts. Y'all really don't want... oh my goodness, really? Not even close to enough. Okay. Here's what we're going to have to do. I should have traded Robbie for you. That's what I should have done. I should have traded Robbie Anderson for this man right here. And it would have gone through. Y'all already know it would have gone through. With a couple of wide receivers tacked onto it. Of course. Because you have to provide fair value. Shoot. Well. That's not an option anymore. Who would take Higgins? I'm curious. I'm probably not going to shop him, but no one seems to want him. Is it because we got out of preseason? Is that why? Wait, Bengals. Bengals are interested. Alright, what do y'all have? What do you have? Jamar Chase, there's no way. No. 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 Not what I'm looking for, Bengals. Next. Might have to deal with them. No one else seems to want him. Nope. Nope. Come on, man. Fine, none of you get him. If that's how y'all were going to play today, none of y'all get him. I'm done fooling around. Y'all want my players, you're going to have to ask for them. You got to compensate something for them. I'm done with this mess, man. Fine, I want a 6 for these. I want a 6 for the pair. That's what I want. Chiefs, I'll go talk to you. I already know I'm going to be facing you guys in the Super Bowl anyway, so why not? God, I wanted Kelsey. I wanted Kelsey, but I'll take Zach Ertz. Give me a 6th. Actually, give me a pair of 6s. Let me see if I can get away with a pair of 6s. Nope. Okay. 1/6. Done. Pleasure doing business with you. That's money right there. Money in the bank. Alright. What else are we getting rid of? Who else needs to go? Bradwell. Spencer Brown's going to be on my 53. Do you guys need to go? Alright. Who else am I stealing 6s from? Getting them from somebody. I'm getting them from somebody. Who am I getting them from? Who wants to give me one? Who has some extras? I'm not trading with the Chiefs again. I already took one from them. Eagles, nah, bro. No to the Falcons. I'm not trading my players to the Falcons. Who's got that extra 6th I need? Who has it? Jags. Y'all owe me a 6th anyway. Y'all owe me a 6th anyway for that garbage trade offer that you wouldn't let me take. For that garbage trade negotiation for Trevor Lawrence. Y'all owe me. Y'all straight up owe me right now. I'm about to take a 6th and a 7th from y'all. And I'm not about to feel bad about it either. Just a 6th? Fine. Deal. Cutting that roster down, baby. Who else needs to go? Who else goes? One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. 7 wide receivers. Yeah, we should be fine. Fletcher. Let's see. Who else goes? Who else goes? I can't move Brown. I can move you. Larkin perhaps? Who did the left end? That would be willing to participate here. Since y'all like to keep moving 6s and 7s around, I'm about to have some fun. This is exactly what I want to do. Who's taking them? Nope. Not trading to a division rival. Chargers. I'm trying to get rid of this garbage, man. Chiefs. Okay, let's go to the Chiefs one more time. Let's go to the well one more time. Shoot, yeah, I'll take another 6. Let's go. You're not doing anything with it. Oh, y'all want a 7th now. Y'all want me to ask for a 7th now, huh? Alright, fair enough. I can move a 7th. Yeah, sure. I'm just trying to cut down my roster. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get some picks out of it. I'm gonna have some fun doing it too. Nope. Nope. Martin can stay for now, I think. Alright, yeah. Barnes, Westry. Yep, you guys are gone. I don't have any use for you guys. Okay, Duke Dawson and Sam. Yeah, Duke Dawson's gone. Duke Dawson's not going to do me any good. I can already tell you that right now. I'm tempted to move Spencer, but I'm not going to do it. To get down to 53. I'm very tempted. Like I say, if I could get something for Andre Roberts, I would like to do it. But the problem is, nobody's willing to give me anything. I'll try. What happened to Sammy? Sammy's the guy I'm interested in. Because Sammy Watkins has like a low contract and would be perfect for that trade of 3 players. Worried he might be injured. Concerned that he might be on his injury report. I'm checking right now. Last I remember, he was a Chiefs player in this time. No, he wasn't. Justin Ross is hurt. Compound foot fracture. Yikes. Oh, that sucks. Wait, Jared Patterson? Oh, man. I'm just trying to show y'all. Look at all these injuries, man. Ridley's hurt again. Oh, man. Complete PCL tear. Y'all did my man Ridley dirty in this game. Y'all did my man Ridley dirty. How y'all gonna do that to him, man? Dang. Man, I gotta... Oh, jeez. Oh, that's bad. That's bad right there. Oh, I know this is a Madden game, but that was funny. That was pretty funny. Oh, Etienne with a broken hand, man. I can't believe y'all did Etienne that way too. High pointer, PCL, sprain, hip pointer. Yeah, the hip pointer injury makes sense because of the types of throws I was trying to have Trimble make. The types of catches. Because he was getting hit at the waist a lot. So that makes sense. PCL sprain, though. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Wait. Adrian Ely? The name just sounded familiar, that's all. Oh, man. DJ Metcalf? DK Metcalf? No, man. Not DK. Why? Why y'all gotta do all these good people this way, man? John Mechie? Mechie's hurt too? Boy, y'all did these players wrong in this game, man. Stupid. Stupid NPC, man. That's horrible. That's horrible, though. Excuse me. I don't care about Ridley, but the rest of them, though, y'all did these people dirty, man. Oh, man. Alright. Trade offers? Ooh. I got trade offers for Baker? Ooh. Ooh. St. Brown? Garoppolo? And a left tackle? Not bad, San Fran. Not bad. Hayward, Jones. Alright. Oh, that's interesting. Y'all are really willing to give me Garoppolo. And a second rounder plus a left tackle. Ooh. Now that's a trade package right there. I'll explore that one. I would be willing to explore that. I already moved him, though. I mean, I'm just saying, if I still had Baker, I would have possibly explored that one. That's a pretty good trade offer right there. I like that. Again, I don't see Sammy, so I'm going to check the free agents list. He might have got cut. That's a big piece on this wide receiver core if I can get him. Oh my goodness, please be here. Please be here. Please be here. No. 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 What happened to him then? There's Alstra. Where are you? Blake Prohl. Is Blake Prohl related to Ricky Prohl? By any chance? Or is that just a random name in here? Just to fill a spot. Oh, by the way, Greg Olson actually won a sports Emmy. I forgot to mention that, guys. I forgot to talk about that. That's awesome. Way to go, Greg. I'm proud of you, man. I can't believe I went this long without talking about that. How did y'all let me get through this whole stream without talking about that? Oh, man. Yeah, he's not here. Sean Jackson's still there, though. I mean, for real though, Greg has done such a great job of broadcasting since he joined the broadcasting crews and stuff like that. So I'm really proud of him. That's really awesome. Well, if he's not there, he's got to be in one of these team rosters somewhere, right? I want him. I'm actively hunting him now. And it's not just because I can. It's because I actually do need him. It's not there. Broncos. This is the behind the scenes stuff that goes on with Madden that I don't show people. You know, on stream normally. Chargers. Where are you? Well, he's not there. He's not on the injury list. Somebody must have picked him up then. Who got him? I'm gonna keep looking until I find him too. Is that Sanu? The Sanu. Oh my god. That man is still out there. Wow. I'm not interested in him right now. Wait. I think I just saw him. Hold up. Nope, that's a different Watkins. Okay. Demir Bird. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, you got me tempted right now. You got me tempted. Ray Ray. I don't want Ray Ray. Ray Ray is a return man anyway. I'm not interested in a return man. I want a wide receiver. That's why I'm still leaning towards Agnew. Because Agnew does both. For my team. When I traded for him, he does both. There you are. Green Bay Packers have you. I'll take Amari Rodgers. He has a huge injury history, doesn't he? Amari Rodgers. Or am I wrong about that? I don't remember his injury history. I could swear there's a reason why he's down that far on the ratings list, though. And he's underutilized. Slater's just average. I think I'm going to have to ask for Agnew. I think Agnew is probably the right choice. Yeah, let's go to the Jags. Let's get Agnew. Yeah, Agnew. And I can move, I could probably move, Andre for that. Yeah, I can move Andre for him. Lock Poppy says, I used to think the Falcons wide receiver core was so OP because they had Julio, Sanu, and Calvin Ridley all at one point. Yeah, true. True, good point. You're not wrong. Like, I actively... And don't forget, their prior wide receiver before that, who's even more dangerous. Which I forget his name offhand. Oh man, I used to trade for him for all the time in my offenses. Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts. Y'all know who I'm talking about, right? It's this really, really fast and quick Falcons wide receiver that they used to have before Calvin Ridley and Sanu. But it was right around the time that they were finishing up with Julio's career. It's gonna drive me absolutely crazy. I think I'm willing to try out Andre Roberts. For a bit. If I need to trade for Agnew, I will. I'll do that later on. Because I already moved all my wide receivers, so there's no point in doing that. Alright, so who else am I looking to move? To cut this roster down. No, not Deontay Brown. Who? Phil Hoskins, perhaps? I'll move Phil. I'm not doing anything with him. I'll keep Barno just to be safe. And I'll move Daryl. If I have to move Mayo again, I will. I really don't want to. But if I have to, I will. Come on, Martin really didn't do anything to help me. So, I'm willing to sit on Wilson for right now. Because I've got AJ Klein and I've also got Shaq ready to go at middle linebacker position. Both of which are ready to go to fill that spot. And Frankie Louvu would be next. Because Frankie does have the caliber to eventually rise to middle linebacker. But it's going to take a long time before that happens. Probably 3 years. At least. Until he's ready. Because you got to develop him a long time to get there. But I think if you develop him correctly with the right linebackers coach, he could possibly have all the tools he needs at some point down the road. I can see it. I can see it. The man's got a huge glass ceiling. It's going to take him a while to break that. He's got a lot of potential. So, I mean, let's see it. That's what I'm all about, you know? I want to pick. That's what I want. Okay. I'm not trading with the Jags no more. Jets have some extra sixes. That's what I like to see. How many sixes do I have this year? Let me check the sixes. I may have enough picks that I should be good at this point. And I can start building towards next year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll call that 7 because both of those 7s are going to get moved for a 6, so that's 7. 7 picks this year. Good. Yeah, let's hunt for one more. Since we lost our first and second round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and an extra 7. Yeah, I think we still want to hunt for a couple more 6th rounders this year. Then we're going to hunt for the rest. I think that's the move here. I'm going to keep that middle linebacker for right now. Let's see if I can get an extra 6th. Are you willing to give me an extra 6 for this? Are you willing? No? Just one? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's reasonable. Oh. Okay. I tell you what. I'll add one more player on if you give me a 7th. I'll do that. I'll do that for you guys. Sure, Jets. It's not going to be Smith, no. I'm going to toss one of these corners. That's what I'm about to do on the next trade. Safety. Duke, and I want another 6th. Because of the talent that he actually does possess. Yeah, this is worth 2 6s to me. I'll ask for the 6 for next year then. To be fair, I'm not going to rob them of all their 6s. I just want to be kind. I want to be kind about this. Alright, fair enough, a 7th. You guys are being very reasonable right now, and I appreciate that. Very well. A 6 and a 7. Okay. Here's how this is going to go. If this is the way you're going to play this, then you don't get Duke. You're going to just ask. Okay. I see what this is going to be. I see what you want. I see what you want. You want that 7th, don't you? You guys are sneaky, but you're not going to fool me. Very well. Let's see. What do we have that's worth a 7? What do we have that's worth a 7? What can we get rid of? I'm already moving Hopkins. I'm not moving Roy. I'm already trading Cam. No, not Mayo. No. They're already going to be a part of a second trade that I'm moving. You know what? Why not? You get Westry. You get Westry. Let's do this. I'm going to push for a 7th, but I don't think I'm going to get it. I figured not. Okay. That's fine. Jets, you got a deal. Give me that 6th. Alright. Next trade. Moving right along. I want Duke. I want Barnes. Neither one of them are going to do anything for me. And honestly, I might even move Brown. I might. I'm looking to free up some money and to get a couple of picks. for next year. That's what I'm looking to get. Here's the interesting part. If I move Shi Smith, I expect something in return, though. Okay, Jax, let's talk. I'm interested in Agnew. I don't think I'm going to be able to get him, but I'm interested in him. Nope. I'm not. Nope. He's going to be too much of a hit. Alright. Let's see. Who was I looking at earlier? Amari Rogers, maybe. Could I actually pull this off? Is this possible? All of this for Amari Rogers and a 7th. Could I actually pull this off? This would be very, very interesting. Hold on to your hats, kids. I'm about to do some Scott Fitterer magic right here. If this works... Dude, look at my cap room after this. 50.6. Are you kidding me? Okay, no pick on this one. That's fair. No, there doesn't need to be a pick on this one. That is fair enough. Oh, okay. Okay. Not Shy then. Not Shy. Andre. Andre for... I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, man. I think Andre Roberts might be a little bit better than Amari Rogers right now. Because of how much that Amari Rogers is underutilized. That's a tough evaluation right there. Because you don't have the full picture on Amari Rogers to be able to tell how good he really is at this point in his career. Oh, man. I don't know if I can pull that off. I don't know if... No. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know about that one. You had me tempted for a second there. I'll move Barnes for him. For sure. I'll keep Kamal Martin because of the fact that we don't know really what we're doing there. And I like to keep 4 defensive tackles. I usually like to keep 4 defensive tackles on my radar. On my roster at all times. That's just how I like to do things. Man, Amari Rogers is a tough case, man. That's a tough one. I don't know if I could justify an Andre Roberts trade for that one. I don't know if I could do it. I'll come back to this. I'll come back. I'll be back, Green Bay. Right now, I'm not feeling it. You gotta come up with a little bit more than that. I know I'm not getting Watkins. I know I'm not. It's too much. Slater, no. Nah, y'all gotta come with a little bit more than that. Come on now. Show me something I can't resist. Y'all getting a taste of how good I am as a trader now. This is me going full Scott Fitterer mode. I hope y'all are appreciating this because you're learning a lot about how this is supposed to be done. Vikings, let's try the Vikings. No. Wait, is that Travarius Jackson? Nope, Tristan Johnson. Never mind. Tristan Jackson, never mind. New. Don't care about Newsome. Oh, y'all gotta come with something. Give me something here, man. Give me something worth my time. Schwartz. Tempting. Tempting. Alright, Browns. I'll be back. Russell Gage. Ooh. Too expensive, though. I want him, but he's too expensive. He's worth more than I can give right now. So is Hardman. I want Hardman bad. I could do a lot of damage with Hardman. Nope. 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 Brown. Nope. Cowboys. Cowboys never have anything I want. They never have. I have never been able to pull off a really good trade with the Cowboys. It just has not happened. Sanu's going to be worth too much. As much as I want this dude. What the heck. It's worth a try. It's worth a shot, man. If I can get Sanu, I'd be happy with that. Very happy. Are you serious? Get the heck out of here. I just got Sanu back? Oh. Oh my god. Y'all, I'm gonna need a second. I'm gonna need a second after that trade. Are you serious? I just got Sanu. What? What? For that price? They would have traded a ham sandwich and a bag of chips at Subway for him. There's no way, dude. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I'm not even believing I just did that. I'm not even believing I just pulled that off. You got to be joking me. I just got the Mohamed Sanu back. Reunited and it feels so good. Dude, y'all don't even know the damage I could do with Sanu back in the day. Y'all don't even realize how scary good I could be with Sanu. Oh my god. I've been trying to get him back in the Madden 15 version for ages. For ages. Dang if I didn't just get him back for bread and butter. That is crazy. Oh my lord. Now that's some Scott Fitterer magic right there. That's some Scott Fitterer magic. Y'all would have hit the like button for that right there. That was beautiful. That's something you're not likely to see again. I just pulled off a Houdini right there. Oh my god. That's probably one of my favorite Madden trades right there. Where I just absolutely screwed over. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Y'all just saw it on stream. I'm just saying, y'all just saw it on stream. I cannot even believe I did that. Dolphins, you just got robbed again. Well, your boy. You just got robbed again. Highway robbery. Highway freaking robbery. Oh my god. I like to have about 5 defensive ends. That's usually how much I like to carry at any one time. So I mean, I really like these guys. I don't want to give up Barno. Barno might be the exception to that rule. Oh man. I don't want to give up Mayo either. Yeah, Kamal Martin probably needs to go. I could probably find better than him out there. Thomas Oliver's gone. He's expendable at this point. Yeah. I would like to have Sam Franklin on my practice squad. I would really like that. I would like to put PJ on my practice squad as well. That's what I would like to do. Spencer Brown would be on there too. Oh boy. Yeah, with the newest addition, Andre Roberts has got to go. I got to move him. I've got to move him, y'all. I got too many wide receivers. Too many hens in the roost, man. I got too many. I don't need another wide receiver right now. I got plenty. this is where we start asking for a fifth. Because of Andre Roberts. This is where we got to start asking for those fifths. I don't like doing it. But if another team has an extra fifth, that's where we got to start moving. In that direction. A fifth for all of that. Yeah. Yep. Done. I probably could have gotten a fourth. But that's okay. Next time I'm going for a fourth. Alright, so we've got 6 more players right now. And all of these guys are going to be put on the practice squad. So I'm going to go ahead and designate all 6 of these guys for the practice squad. If I could do it. Yeah, cornerback room is stacked, bro. We are stacked. That's the best 4 corners you're ever going to see. Just so you guys know who we have. Okay, let me just walk y'all through who we have real quick. We got the man James Bradbury back in Carolina. We got Dante Action Jackson. We got J.C. Horn. And we got Josh Norman, the Dark Knight. All 4 of them. I mean, this is just nasty. This is nasty. This is a nasty team. And I've got $49.1 million in cap. Right now. Half of that money is going to go towards re-signing people at the end of the offseason. I'm going to tell you that right now. Half of that money goes in there. With that being said, I'm going to make one more move. I want to see something, though. I want to see something. Team salaries. How much cap penalty did I incur? Because that's going to determine whether I can make this move or not. 34.8. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. I was expecting it to be far worse than that. What I used to like to do is create like another franchise mode where I just like test out what would happen if I traded certain people and like focused only on not racking up the cap penalty. You know? And trying to save up money and just downgrading a little bit. But also upgrading at the same time in different positions. So but realistically, man, this is oof, wow. And we had 4.68 in rollover from 2021. That's an actual fact, ladies and gentlemen. That's how much rollover we had. Okay, so the adjusted cap for 22 was actually 223. Yeah, somewhere around there. Sounds about right. But I mean, this is a nasty team, man. I think I will go ahead and pick up Jason Peters. He's got 1 year left. You know, $7 million. We got the money, man. Let me see about how to put people on practice squad, though. How do you do that? NFL rosters. Can we like designate people to practice squad? Is that a thing we can do? Is that a thing we can do? I'm willing to sit on these defensive tackles for right now, but I'm probably going to draft one. Because at the moment, I'm not feeling what we've got right now. You know, but there's not really much better out there. Can we designate you to a practice squad? Why is he on the trade block? I don't want him on the trade block. I never put him in any trades. I never did. Why is the CPU doing that? I want to see what happens when you simulate to the Super Bowl with that roster. Oh, you'll get a taste of it. Because I'm going to be running offense only mode. So. There's PJ. That's a fact. I mean, I really, really enjoy just doing what I do. You know, with these trades. How do you put people in the practice squad? Can you do that? If you can't, then they need to add that to Madden. Because that's not realistic. You know, if you're gonna have people push people down towards a 53-man roster, then you need to make it realistic to where they're able to put people on the practice squad too. Because the practice squad is now a thing. If you're going to put on Madden that you can steal people from other people's practice squads, then you got to be able to... Okay. Yeah, okay. Vietnam, you figured it out. Okay, cool. I build my team through the draft on my Madden. I don't even try to build it through free agency or trades. Go to manage roster and go to adjust lineup. Okay. Got you. Manage roster. Gotcha. Give me 1 second. Manage roster. Adjust lineup. Then highlight the player and open his card. There will be an option for the practice squad if he's eligible. Sweet. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. That's awesome. That is so helpful. Oh, man. That's wonderful, man. Okay, let's see. Okay, he's injured. Out for the week. Gotcha. Okay, I see where it says practice squad eligible. Cool. Thank you. Wonderful. Oh, this makes things so much easier. Oh my goodness, this makes things so much easier, dude. I like this. Okay, Higgins. Let's see. Let's see. Defense. I'm probably gonna put I'm thinking about putting Mayo on there. Right, right, right. Because honestly, I don't have any real huge plans for Mayo right now. But if we have trouble with injuries at middle linebacker, then we'll have to bring him up. You know? Okay, he's not eligible. Gotcha. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll figure something out. Spencer Brown. I know Spencer Brown is. I know he's eligible. He's got to be. Yep. There you go. There you go. Okay, so now what you would do, there's no option to put him there. Goals. Is that under goals? No. There's no option to move him. Unless I missed something. Okay, did I miss something here? I'm not seeing an option here to move him. I don't know if I'm missing something or not here. Maybe I am. You can adjust everything from that screen right there, even the offensive and defensive schemes. Really? Okay. Um. Yeah, I'm not seeing. So you just select him and put him into. Okay. I'm kind of getting the idea here. It's a little bit. It's a little bit of an adjustment. I'm just not used to this type of stuff in a Madden game. Like, see, the last one I really played was Madden either 16 or 18. So, it must be full. How's it full? I didn't put anybody in. I didn't put anybody in there, bro. Use the run. Use the RB to highlight practice up top and open it so I can see it. Okay, practice. Practice. Oh. You talking about for the specific player? Is that what you're talking about? I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm running through here. I've been hitting RB. Highlight practice. Yeah, I don't know what you mean there. Is there something I'm missing with that? I know I'm in the right section. I know I am. Practice available. So you can get it. You can do a practice if you wish. This is. I'm not gonna do it though. Um. But yeah, I'm gonna go back into that. Hold on. I think it does it automatically. Back out of that screen. Go to manage roster again. Okay. Manage roster. Got it. Adjust lineup. Alright. I am back on this. You lead and I will follow, Mr. Vietnam. What do you need me to do? Since you seem to know like how this works a lot better than I do. Okay. I'll I'll look at those later. One second. One channel. I can explain. I can't explain it by texting. Okay. Yeah, just send me a voice message then. I can mute up, or you can, you know. If you want to let me know through your voice message what you want me to say on stream or not, I can do it. I mean, but look at this mammoth team I built, guys. Look at this. I mean, this is just ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Depth chart? Okay. Alright, so, depth chart. Yes, sir. You got it. Like I said, man, Lead and I will follow. What would you like me to do? So, okay. Go to depth chart. I did. I'm on it. Sorry, the stream's just taking a minute to catch up. Because of the lag. And I have the chat on a different screen, so. Okay, it should be there in the upper left corner, like you're picking positions. Okay. Okay. Actually, I think it's in the. There it is. Okay, practice squad. Nope. Nobody in it. It's actually in the upper right. But yeah, nobody in it. So. Now what? My apologies to everybody watching and waiting. I'm just trying to. I'm getting instructions from Vietnam here how to deal with practice squads on Madden 23. So if you're just joining me and there's not really anything going on, that's why. Okay, you sent me a voice message. Okay, cool. Would you like me to mute up to listen to this? Or am I good? I'm going to mute up just in case. Okay, fair enough. That's what I was doing. So let me check the chat now. Hold on, RT. I did. I'm on practice squad right now, bro. I did. I'm on it right now. There's nobody on it. That's kind of what I was trying to explain to you. Like, is there a manual way you can add them? That's what I was trying to figure out. So, for anybody that's wondering what's going on, that's what we're trying to do. There should be an option for you to add. There is not. There is not. All you see is what you got up here. And the back button. That's it. I think they have to be the first or second year players. I mean, I've got Spencer Brown that can go on here. I could put Spencer Brown on here, but I just don't know how to do it. That's what I was trying to do. So if you, it's hard for me because I don't have my system open. Fair enough. Fair enough. I understand. You know, I'm working with you, buddy. Don't worry. I'm being very patient. You know. No, you can play it. Okay. Um. Yeah, like I said, there's no option to put them on here manually. So I don't know how to do that. I may have to Google that actually. You know what? I'm gonna Google it. Y'all sit tight. You might see a little bit of wackiness for a second here on stream, but I'm about to look this up. Let me get that off my screen real quick, so I can look it up. I did that on purpose though. I'm fixing to actively look it up. Yeah, you see it, but there's no way to. There's no way to add anything onto that screen though. See, that's the thing. There's no way to do it. And that's why I'm like Googling it right now just to find out. To Yeah, that's what I want. There must be a time for me to be able to add maybe during the off season before or after the preseason. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't really want to trust Reddit right now because Reddit is, well, Reddit. I don't want to watch a video. I just want to know the answer to the question. I don't want to. All right, I'm gonna have to mute the audio here, so y'all won't have to. Y'all won't be able to hear this part of it on my desktop. But I'm gonna be playing a video so I can understand how to do this. It must be locked because of the time of the year. Okay. Let me see what they throw up here. That's a good thought. It might be. It might just be locked. I have a feeling the video I'm watching right now is probably going to confirm that. Okay. No, it's not in there. It's not in the video. Let's see. When can you add practice? Okay, see, that's on there. Okay. Okay. Practice squad players can be activated on game day before the team announces their inactives 90 minutes before the game time. I'm not having much luck here. How to add a player? 22. It's Madden 23. I don't want 22. I don't want to create a player. This is not giving me what I want. Add existing players. That's probably the word, operative word right there. I probably should have tried that. What? Okay, let's add the words franchise mode to the Google search. I was going to say, if they don't have this yet on Madden, they need to have it. That doesn't make any sense. I don't want to create a player. I want to put a edited player into... Okay. We could try that. Hold on. We could try that. Give me 1 second. You're probably right. What I don't want to happen is for the CPU to do this for me. You know what I mean? Because if the CPU does it for you, you're gonna have to go and find all the people that you just cut. That you wanted on your staff that you didn't want cut. See, that's the problem right there. Cut 6 players. Manage roster. Let's try doing what you suggested before. Let's go into the adjust roster thing again. We're at the bye week now for preseason. Practice squad. There we go. That's what I want. You were right. You were right, Van Dam. Thank you. Good man. Thank you so much. That last tip was it. That last tip was it. Hey. Finally. Man, I like this. Practice squad eligible. So they can't be people that you already have? Ah, so you have to cut him and then put him on the practice squad. I see, like real life, right? Ah, that's clever, Madden. Very clever. I kind of like that, actually. I gotta be honest, I kind of like that. Is that kid job barter? What? That man is still a free agent? Why? There's Bonifon. I forgot about Bonifon. Oh my goodness. Wayne Gallman from Clemson. I forgot about you too. Wow. I haven't seen his name in a while. What in the world happened? Is that Mark Ingram? Yep, that's Mark Ingram, alright. Huh. Well, go to user settings and switch it to manual. Oh, you can switch it to... I think it is manual. I think it is manual. Now I know how to get to it, though. That's what I was trying to figure out, is how to get to it. I'm fairly certain it is. I'm gonna humor you and double check, though. I will actually humor you and check that and make sure. Practice squad stealing is on. Practice injury. I'm looking to see, because I do remember there being something about practice squad on here. I think it was just practice squad stealing. Right. Fill roster is off. As it should be. All of that stuff is correct. Alright, so everything's in there that should locked up correctly. That should be in the settings. So I'm satisfied with it. Yeah. Took us a while, but we got it. Yeah. Yeah, man. If they clear waivers. Yeah, true. True. They've got to clear waivers. Good point. Okay, so. Manage roster. Just let up. Now I know where to find it, though. And actively do something with it. That's awesome. Yes. Oh, man, you just gave me a very, very important tool to use in this game. Thank you so much. That's huge. That's legit huge. And Madden, thank you very much for adding this to this game. Because I didn't realize this was in here. Okay. So I guess we just have to go through each one and just get our player. Put on there after we cut him, right? Is that what we do? Oh yeah, all these players are gonna clear waivers. They don't want our players. Cut 6 players. Sure, let's go it. Let's do it. I'm ready to start cutting. I cut it down to 6. So 6 people are going to be on the practice squad at the end of this. Okay, so Spencer Brown. We're going to go ahead and cut him. Oh, you have to... Okay. I see. Mayo isn't eligible. So I just cut Spencer Brown by mistake. I just cut him by mistake. Alright, okay. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out, y'all. This is the first time using the practice squad stuff, so be kind to me. Go to adjust your lineup and open a player card and see that. Yeah. Yep. I gotta get Spencer Brown back first. I just accidentally cut him. Oh my god. That was so dumb. Actually, you know what? That might have been... That may have been for the best. Because he's not the only one out there. at running back right now. That actually might have been a good idea. I'm gonna see if I can find him again. Ooh, there's Kenjon Barner. Ooh, I would like to have him. Can I put him? I don't think he's practice squad eligible anymore, though. I don't think he is. Oh, I know. I'm looking at running backs real quick. Hold on, man. Hold on, buddy. I like Kenjon Barner, man. I like him. I don't think he's eligible, though. Okay. Gotcha. Go to adjust lineup and open a player card and see if they will let you add now. Yeah, they will. They will. Open a player card like Brown and see if they will let you add. They should, yeah. They should. I'm looking at running backs at the moment. Hold on. Because I just accidentally let go of Spencer Brown and I wanted to keep him. There he is. Can I sign him? Yes, I can do it. Sweet. Sweet. That's what I want. Yes. Money, baby, money. Yeah. I made that mistake and I accidentally cut Spencer. And I didn't mean to. So, yeah. We got his money back, though. We got his money back, so it helped out with the cap. All right, so yeah, let's go back to the original adjust lineup, and now we're gonna start adding people. Oh, this is fun. This is a tool I never had in Madden 15, and I love it. Oh, I love it. You don't even understand. This is like Christmas. This is like a Christmas gift for me. As much as I love Madden. Okay. Defense. Who do I want on the practice squad? It's a good question. I know Mayo's not eligible. I know he isn't. Okay, Spencer Brown is here. Cool. As I had requested. Very good. Very good. Oh, this is going to make me want to play this game a lot more than Madden 15 now. All I have to do is get this game on a better PC, you know, or gaming platform to where I can handle it better, to where there's not much lag. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this game a lot. Y'all don't even understand. This just made me very, very happy. Alright. Let's see if I can find... Yeah, I might just put Bravion Roy on the practice squad, to be honest with you. I might. Because honestly, like, I don't need 4 defensive tackles. 3 will do. As long as we have 3, I think we should be okay. I'm gonna look around. Let me see who else I can put on there first before I have to move him. Oh, Dennis Dale, yeah, for sure. Dennis Dale should probably be on there. Richie's our guy, man. I don't want to put him down there. It's got to be defensive players, I feel like. Yeah, Kenny Robinson. Kenny Robinson. Because we put, what other free safeties do we have? We had Burris, I believe. Let me double check that. Oh, we had Hartsfield, yeah. Then in that case, yeah, Kenny Robinson would go on practice squad. Yeah. Yep. Let's put, defense. Okay, so Sam Franklin. Sam Franklin for sure. I'm not going to have much use for him at this level. So, yeah, he can move. Let's see. We got 3 on there right now. 4 of them on there. Nope, 3. Okay, so we need 3 more. Is Mayo eligible? If Mayo is eligible, I'd like to put him down there. But he's not. So, that presents me with a tough situation. Barno. I think Barno. Barno is the choice. Because at the moment we have enough defensive ends that we don't really need him up there at that level. At the 53. So, I think that's probably the right choice. We have Watson, we have Kyler Murray, and Cam Newton. Dude, we are set, bro. Like this is this is a mammoth group right here. Oh my god. I'm tempted to actually put Ian Thomas down there. Because of the fact that we got Zach Ertz and we got Tommy Tremble, we really don't even need Ian Thomas at this point. He would be an emergency backup in case we actually have to have him. And I would rather not risk losing him right now. But he's not eligible. Okay, thank goodness. Good. Good, good, good. I actually didn't want him down there anyway. That's at left tackle. David's not even a left tackle, is he? Oh, he is. He is a left tackle. Okay. Let me check the depth chart on him. Is he eligible? No. No, probably not. I'm probably going to say no. He's probably not. No, he is not. I figured. Okay. Then what we're going to do here is this. How about Deontay Brown? We don't really have right guard. Yeah, view him in depth chart. That's what I meant to do. I meant to do that. Oh, that is such a great tool. Man, this is fantastic. Oh, you can put Deontay Brown down there. You in the depth chart, though? Right guard. Oh, not bad, not bad. We can put Cade Mays up there. And everything will be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Cade can handle his business behind Corbett. We should be fine. We should be good to go. We can put him on the practice squad if we wish. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, we rocking and rolling, y'all. We rocking and rolling. Let's do it. This man has not gotten any practice time, and you know what? With all the talent I've got on this team right now, it's going to be tough to say yes or no to this right now, as far as whether I want him on the practice squad or not. I'm going to try to find somebody else, though, because I want to give him some playing time. I really do. Like I said, that's 4 people at defensive tackle, and I would like to keep it that way. Osai left end. It's starting to really shape up well here. I like this. How many more people we have to move? How many more? Cut 2 players. Alright, so we need to move 2 players. Which ones out of the ones that they're going to suggest are practice eligible? You're joking, right? I'm not. No. Nope, that's not what I was intending to do. Nope. Let's go into the depth chart. Because if they're allowing us to do it that way, I want to see if you could do it through the depth chart too. And because you should be able to look at each individual player through there too. Well, not the depth chart, but through the roster. Through manage roster. This is fantastic. I can't exactly put PJ Walker on the practice squad. But I can't put him in. Oh, that's tough. He might get cut, guys. Wide receiver. Oh my god, this is a monster. It's a monster roster right here. I might just have to move Ian Thomas. I think I might do that. Practice squad. Cam Irving. We really need help at left tackle, don't we? I think it might be worth it to go after that left tackle. If somebody hasn't signed him yet. Yeah, I mean, most teams, am I right or wrong? Do most of these teams sit on about 2 offensive linemen per position, really? And one position, typically, offensive line-wise, in their depth charts, on an active 53, it's typically 1 extra offensive lineman. You know, so it would be three depth chart spots for 1 position, and then the rest of the other offensive line spots would be 2. That's what I've noticed. I could be wrong about that. Again, it is 2023, and a lot of people do some really strange things with their rosters. So, you never know. Right? You guys are as invested in this as I am now, huh? I like that. I like that, man. Yeah. Right end. Boom. Obviously. That's how we're going to reorder that roster. That part of it. We've been messing around with this a lot. Defensive tackle, yeah. I think it might be time for Bravion Roy to hit the practice squad too. Because realistically, how many defensive tackles do you see on a regular 53-man roster? Typically. Is it 4? Is it 3 or 4? Typically, I've seen 4. But I'm just curious to see what other people are going to say about that. Actually, we need to correct left because I want Frankie Louvu leading the way here. It's time. Frankie deserves that spot. There's no question about it. After what we saw last year, Frankie deserves that spot. Does anybody disagree with that? He was a monster last year. My goodness, that man was a monster. I don't think anyone disputes that at this point. Nobody. Matter of fact, I'm going to bump him up. Crazy long stream here. I'm here for it. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, it is a bit long. You know, if you need to dip out, man, it's cool. Don't even worry about it. We're just playing some Madden, bro. You know. Ain't nothing big here. You know what? Let's get AJ Klein involved, actually. I want to get AJ Klein involved. Because that run stopping ability and that knowledge is better than what Brandon Smith could bring you right now. And let us not forget AJ Klein actually trained under Luke Kuechly. Directly underneath Luke Kuechly. The legend himself. So there's no reason at all that this man doesn't deserve at least a spot right there. Now, this is the real question. Let the battle begin. Who gets the starting job at corner? Who gets it, man? This is like a game of musical chairs at corner. This is dirty. I don't even know who gets this job. Somebody's going to get it, though. You know Bradbury's getting one of those spots. Now, would y'all put Dante Jackson out there, or would you put Horn out there? At this stage. Who would you put out there? Because you know Josh Norman's going to get a limited amount of snaps anyway. So, J.C. Horn versus Dante Jackson. Who gets it? That is a crazy debate, though. That's a crazy debate, and I'm here for it. I'm here for all of it. Oh, man. Alright. I think we found our two. I think we did. If I could put PJ Walker down there, I would. But, you know, you can't. So, obviously. Obviously, it just is what it is. We'll carry 4 quarterbacks. I don't mind. Well, honestly, we don't even use a fullback. So, you know, Richie, you're expendable. You're expendable. I want to keep a fullback, but at the same time, like, I feel like that role has really, really diminished in the NFL. Don't you guys agree? Like, how many fullbacks do you see get used uh, on a weekly basis in the NFL anymore? Like, you used to see it during the time when we were in the Super Bowl, but now it's like you barely see the fullbacks get used at all. You see like quarterback sneaks, you see running back draws, you know, but you rarely ever see the fullback get used. I mean, to me, it just seems like I don't know. I just don't feel like I feel like the fullback position is being underutilized. It's just my opinion, or it's the most useless position right now. I mean, prove me wrong. So yeah, Ian Thomas and Richie. That's what we're gonna do. Ian Thomas and Richie. I think we've settled on our two. And like I know people are gonna say like, oh, but you need a fullback for the 53. No, you don't. You really don't, to be honest. Because with the power back West Coast offense, you end up using the running back or the quarterback in the QB sneaks anyway. So honestly, I don't see how that's something I want, you know, on an active 53 right now. I mean, I could be wrong. But Richie is eligible, so I've got to do it. Okay, so Vietnam says Horn. Vietnam says Horn. We got one vote Horn here. Well, well, well. Horn over Dante Jackson. I can't disagree with that, honestly. I actually have to agree. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, I'll switch them out. I'll do it. There you go. As requested. And if that doesn't work out, I can always switch back. So it works out just fine with me. No matter who you decide on. But yeah, I want Deontay Brown to get those reps though. I really do. He hasn't gotten any reps yet, and I want him to get a taste of the 53-man roster so he can get those reps each week with the threes. So, um, and right now I value the health and safety of the offensive line right now over a fullback by a long shot. So I think this is the right move to make. Alright, so Ian Thomas. Ian Thomas. He is not eligible. Which means this has got to go to either Bravion Roy or Deontay Brown. And I think Cade Mace has got this locked down, man. I think he's got it locked down. If we need Deontay Brown, we'll bring him back up. But I think for right now, I think this is a safe play. I think it is. There we go. All right, so there you have it. There is your 53-man roster. After a lot of moves and pieces being moved, there's your 53. I personally wait. I need to see something. Can you put Dennis Daly on? Well, you can't put Dennis Daly on the practice squad. We're not necessarily done yet. I need to check something. I don't think you can move him. We could trade him. We could trade him for a pick and then get Jason Peters. And then draft a left tackle. We could do that. We'd only have Jason Peters for 1 year for $7 million, but you guys think it's worth it? I mean, I've been debating over this for a long time today. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do this or not. I'm going to be real with you. You could move Haynes to the practice squad. You could. Joseph Osai. Oh, I could move Joseph Osai, couldn't I? I could move him. Ooh. That just gave me an idea. That just made that $7 million possibly worth it. I should do it, shouldn't I? And then we just draft a left tackle. I'm really good at drafting. So, and scouting players. I'm still not used to the scouting system in this game yet. But once I get used to it, it shouldn't be a problem. I'm thinking about it, dude. I'm really thinking about it. That $7 million might go a long way this year to ensure that we don't have a problem on the O-line. Haynes is our rotational man. I'm interested in only having 4 defensive ends. However, in the interest of making sure that our offensive line is protected properly, yeah, I can't move Osai. I can't do it. I can't move it. He's second string. So it would have to be Haynes. And Haynes is a 4-year player, so I can't move him. So if I was going to do this, it would have to be Davion Nixon or Bravion Roy. And right now, I favor Nixon over Roy. I do. I think... But we gotta have depth there. We gotta have depth there. Oh, man, this is killing me. Because I want... Where do we have an extra man at? I'm trying to figure it out. It's not free safety. It's not strong safety. Yeah, I think Foreman handles that job. Ooh, we could put... Nah, Chuba's not heavy enough to be fullback. Yeah, Chuba's not heavy enough. Yeah, I think that's the right play. We could put one of these wide receivers on the practice squad. I don't like doing it, but we could do it. T. Higgins, I don't think so, no. Higgins is not going on that practice squad. TMJ could. Wasn't TMJ the one that got absolutely disrespected during that New England preseason game that we just played earlier today? Yeah. I think there's a lot of upside to him right now. Hmm. I mean, Zach Ertz is going to sit there for a while. He's going to have a few more years, at least. Tommy Tremble has got a few more years. At least. Ian Thomas, we don't necessarily need him up here right now. But you know what? Tommy, you're going down to the practice squad. I'm keeping Ian Thomas up there. I know that's gonna frustrate some people that don't like Ian Thomas, but I don't care. We need Jason Peters. We need him bad. This O-line has been trash for a while now. And $7 million is worth the spending right now. It is. It's worth spending. Tremble it is. Done. Alright, let's go get Jason Peters. I want him. Peters is coming to Carolina, baby. We got the money. This is what we've been saving it up for right here. For this situation right here. I'm grabbing him. Trimble, no disrespect, man, but I gotta have Jason Peters. This is too irresistible of a move to ignore. When you see a beluga whale sitting on the free agent list like this, this is too hard to pass up. I'm sorry. Dude. I'm getting this man another ring. I'm getting this man another ring. Yep. Let's do it. That's a great signing right there. I'm happy with that one. That signing right there says we want to win. And we want to win right now. With the roster that we have. That sends a message right there. Manage team. Okay, what are we dealing with here? I need to know. Team salaries. What did that knock us down to? $43.3. I like it. I like it. That is enough money to roll over into next offseason to take care of everybody's resigning right there. Yes. Let's go. Let's plug him in. And then we're set. $7 million, man. $7 million for a left tackle. Boy, I'm telling you. Yes. Look at this roster right here. Dude. And Icky will have Jason Peters to learn from, too. What a roster. What a masterpiece. And I've still got $43 million to work with. That's some Scott Fitterer stuff right there. That is some Scott Fitterer stuff right there. Yeah, the cap penalties are enormous, but look at the roster I built. My God. With what we had already, this is a masterpiece. Yeah, we had to sacrifice the picks to get it done. Yes, we had to spend a little bit of money to get it done. But this right here, this roster that I built is absolutely mammoth. And I'm proud of it. I'm very proud of it. I'm proud of this one. So let's go over the final 53, shall we? We got Deshaun Watson, we got Kyler Murray, we got Cam Newton, PJ Walker. Running backs, we got McCaffrey, Chuba Hubbard, Donta Foreman. I'm putting him up there. I don't want Ian Thomas as our fullback. Thank you. Stop screwing with me, NPC. I built this roster. I can do what I want with it. Thank you. Alright, wide receiver. DJ Moore, T. Higgins, Sanu, TMJ, Rashad Higgins, Travis Benjamin. Tight end. Zach Ertz, Ian Thomas. Steven Sullivan should be on practice squad, shouldn't he? Shouldn't he? I thought I put him on practice squad. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Alright, at left tackle, you got Icky. You got Jason Peters. You got Dennis Daly. At left guard, you got Eric Flowers. Brady Christensen. And that's it for that. But you have we're gonna have we're gonna have Cade Mays be rotational. That's what we're gonna do here. Nice. Center. Bradley Bozeman, Pat Eflon. It's either that or the other guy on free agency, you know, in the free agent list. But it is what it is. Take what you can get there. Austin Corbett, Cade Mays. Brady Christensen and Cade Mays on rotational duties. I don't like having to rely on him unless we have to. That is right guard. Right tackle. Taylor Moton. Cameron Irving. I'm okay with Dennis Daly being there. That's fine with me. Left end. You got Brian Burns. You got Obata. You got Joseph Osai. But technically, that should be, yeah, that should be Haynes. Alright. Right end. You got Gross Matos. You got Haynes. You got Osai. Which Haynes should be subbed out for Osai on that list. Okay. Defensive tackle. Derek Brown, Metaditis. David Nixon, Bravion Roy. Left outside linebacker, Corey Littleton, Frankie Luvu. Luvu deserves a starting job. Mayo. Middle linebacker, you got Damian Wilson, Shaq. Stop messing with my group, man. I don't want Littleton in there. I want AJ Klein. There's a specific reason I put him there. Stop screwing with it, NPC. Alright, right outside linebacker. Shaq. AJ Klein. Brandon Smith. Corner. Horn. Bradbury. Dante Jackson. Josh Dorman. Free safety, you got Woods, Hartsfield, Chin. Oh, actually, Chin should be switched out for Burris. Alright, so there you go. Strong safety. You got Chin, Burris, and, of course, Hartsfield. And there you go. Punt returner. No. I don't want him anywhere near back there. Let's put T. Higgins back there. Just for the heck of it. I want to see how T. Higgins handles back there. If we don't like it, we can obviously change it. Shot Higgins. Now you know Sanu doesn't belong back here. Alright, TMJ, I'm going to give you a chance. You got to show me something. I'm willing to go with... Zane Gonzalez, but the problem is, like, I think Eddie has more upside as far as kicking and distance. But they're both not that great. Let's be real. Alright, I'm cool with that. Let's leave that alone. Alright. Alright, regular lift in, you got Brian Burns. Okay. Okay. like it. I like it. Practice squad. Ritchie, Trimble, Brown, Barno. Yes. This is what I'm looking for. So in review, I think we built a very much of a powerhouse roster here. Very much. I'm rather pleased by it. I can do a lot of damage with this group right here. Mm-hmm. I'm just running through everybody that's on it. You guys can read it. Eric Flowers is probably a newcomer that people don't know much about. But, he's been around the league a little bit. Taylor Moton, Cameron Irving. I mean, this is a squad right here. This is a squad. I'm actually going to go ahead and give Haynes the nod. And the reason I'm doing that is because Gross Matos really hasn't been pushing that well on the line and getting the block shedding that we need. But yet he can tackle though. He can tackle, which is why I'm putting him over. That's the reasoning behind that move right there. I would still trust Nixon over Roy, tackling wise. But they both need a lot of work. There you go. Obviously, AJ Klein for obvious reasons. We're going to try to get AJ Klein involved, as I said before. JC Horn, Bradbury, Dante Jackson, and Josh Norman. Best four corners out there. Best four. Strong safety. There you go. Chan, Burris, Hartsfield. And there you have it, folks. That is your 53-man roster that we're going to be rocking with. Alright, so the next Madden stream that we do, we're going to be actually going through the regular season. We're going to be trying to win. So, yes, I will be using my bare bones playbook for the West Coast power back offense. And we're going to see how far it takes us. If it doesn't take us very far, then we start adding in some of the extra plays and extra stuff out of the playbook that I've been kind of holding back on because I don't want to give people too much ammo, to use against me if I ever play them online. I don't want people getting my tricks and trades out there. I don't want them out in public. That's not good. It makes it easy to beat me. Alright, guys. That being the case, hit that like and sub button. Hit that like and follow button if you're on Facebook. And we will see you guys in the next stream. Thank you so much for all your support and everything you guys have been doing. Much love. And as always, stay happy, healthy, and well. And keep